Good evening, Lunatics. Hope you're all doing well on this fine Sunday evening. Hope you're all doing well. Man, it's almost the end of the year. And of course, I'm still here playing Zenless Zone Zero. So, if you guys caught up with the updates that I gave about the schedule, tonight was supposed to be Mario and Luigi Brothership, and I totally was going to do it, but unfortunately, I found out there's some time-limited events I have to worry about. I know it says 21 days, but there's actually something I gotta do literally today, or I'm gonna run out of time to be able to get some free benefits, and those free benefits involve a whole lot of polychrome. And for people who don't know, you need those polychromes to be able to do your gacha pulls.
This is no longer a hyperfixation. This is a hostage situation.
I am being held hostage. If you want to liberate me, please drop bits to feed my Zenless Zone Zero gacha addiction. I'm partially joking with that bit goal, but hey, if you guys want to actually help me out with some of the pulls, I wouldn't mind. How many polychrome? Quite a bit. Like, it offers like 40 for each of these over here, and some of these go up to 60. Some of the... Yeah, so it's like, there's a lot of polychrome I just gotta take care of right now. Alright. No! KV! I'm just saying. I'm just... Wait, hang on a second.
You are in need of funds to fuel your gacha addiction? Let me help out.
Storm, thank you so much for a resub for 36 months. Appreciate you, buddy. Oh, wait, that's exactly 3 years. You've been subscribed to me for 3 years? Thank you so much for 3 years, Storm. Much appreciated. Also, hey, Gabby, hope you're well. All right, well, before we get started on doing all of these event stuff, how about we do a few signal pulls? I'm not going to be pulling for Miyabi. I already have a Haramasa. I have Miyabi's weapon. I don't know if I want to pull for Haramasa's weapon. It'd be cool to have, but at the same time, it's like, man, I just don't have the money for this right now because I got to save up for Evelyn and Astra, who are going to be out next patch, and I don't know if I'm going to need those weapons or not. Like,
clearly all you need to do is just pull Chingy right now.
If I can pull Chingy right now, I would absolutely do it, but sadly cannot. In the meanwhile, though, how about we do some Bangboo pulls and a, like, 110 pull from the stable channel? You gotta save up for Evelyn. I'm going to save up for Evelyn. But I also need Astra, too, if I'm going to pull, like, all the characters. All right, I'll take 2. Why not?
Congratulations, you've pulled KV back in.
I'm just going to keep stockpiling polychrome and do nothing with them. I mean, you can. But, like, here's the thing. Like, it's just one of those things where you just, like, play it for as much as you... can, but like, yeah. That being said, though, they said that you... Oh my god, did I actually pull? Well, I got an S-rank Bangboo, so that's pretty nice. There we go, we got 1,000,000! Well, we got pretty much all the S-rank Bangboos. I think I'm only missing like 1 now. Yay! Oh no, never mind. I still have like 3 more I still gotta pick up. God! I guess I'll go for Bangvolver. Yeah, let's go for Bangvolver. You know, I always keep on wanting to call him like Revolver Boo, but I guess Bangvolver also works. And I get 110 pull from the stable banner. I don't think we're going to get an S rank anytime soon, but we're actually really close to being able to get our 300 so that we can actually grab Nekomata. Like, literally, Nekomata's the only character I don't have. All right, quick 10 pull here. I'm not gonna get her though. Nope, didn't think so. And we only got one A rank? All right, might as well see who it is. Ooh! We got Weeping Gemini. I actually needed one of these. It wasn't even a character, but of course I get a weapon. It's a space thing too. It takes up 60 gigs currently, so you either put on the HDD and deal with slowdown, or put on the SSD and only temporarily for a smooth experience. I should think about installing another SSD. Honestly, that's what I did when I built my new computer. I specifically went out of my way just to get like I specifically went out of my way to get like 2 SSDs just so I don't have to deal with it. But yeah, that's all the pulls that we're going to be doing this stream. At least you tried. Oh my god. Alright. Anyway, like I said, we got a few events to get through. Let's see which one I want to do first. Okay, so the big one is the Pale Wasteland that we're going to deal with tonight. Before we do that, though, let's head over to where the stars shine and bright. Apparently, it takes place in the new Reverb Arena where we first really got to know Astra. You're also worried about installing another one since there's an issue with the initial one getting into the operating system to work. Yeah, I get that. Like, honestly, this is actually one of the reasons I'm not a big fan of PC gaming. I'm always worried that, like, oh, my game won't be able to run well, or there's some kind of weird glitch or something like that that happens with my computer that results in me not being able to play the game. It's just like, man, if I just play this on like a video game console, like, it just naturally is assumed it's going to be working. I'm sure there are like plenty of times where it doesn't work, but still. Yeah, I forgot to mention this, but yeah, I picked up Miyabi's wallpaper here. I like it.
Is nice.
Hang on, Gatling. Let me give you actually a view of the game. Here you go. I also picked up Sukaku's. It's very nice. I do notice that all the Section 6 members seem to take place outside at night. And also grabbed Haramasa's as well. That being said, though, I like how Yanagi's is the only one who's actually at work. Actually, no, never mind. You know, I thought Yanagi was inside of the offices, but no, she's also outside too. So yeah, all of Section 6 are just outside hanging out in the moonlight together. I don't know. It makes me smile because I like how all the characters are always stationed by the locations associated with them. So that's always really cool. Okay, so I know this whole Bangboo thing over here is also an event, but I'm gonna go take care of this thing first. Yo, what's up, my man? Fans, welcome to the joint promotional event hosted by HIA and HSOS 6, where the stars shine bright. All right. Ask the questions now. I've memorized every single fact about the HSOS 6 executive officers from all the official websites. Oh god, am I actually going to be doing a freaking pop quiz about Section 6? Just worry about installing another one since there's an issue with the initial one getting into OS work. So here's what actually happened. Your friend got you. Yo, Caitlin, how's it going? Hope you're well. Your friend got you a good GPU and SSD and motherboard. All of them technically should have worked together. However, for some dumb reason, the SSD running an OS was a no-no that wasn't told to most online. What my operating system is on an SSD. So this resulted in your old HDD corrupting since you're going... Jeez, KV. Since you're going to keep it as I had your old files of previous computer, I had to go to your computer shop for them to be like, oh, you can only use this SSD to run this operating system with this motherboard, which is stupid. Honestly, I get where you're coming from, KV. It's just every tech, from what I learned when it came to building computers, a lot of it is basically, oh, does this part fit with this part? It's basically slot A into slot A, but slot A, peg A cannot go into peg B, slot B, basically. It's one of those things you gotta research ahead of time, unfortunately. Which is why I don't bother doing it. I just have my computer guys do it for me. I had to then take the board HDD to recover all the data on it, hopefully, so they gave you a new SSD that works with a motherboard. Yeah. There was nothing saying the SSD A didn't work with motherboard. Yeah, this is why, like I said, this is why I don't build computers myself. I just know extremely basic stuff. All right. Ask the questions now, blah, blah, blah. Me! I've even finished the most popular fanfics on... Oh, boy. When Zenless is talking about fanfics. Hollow Lost Dreams, Before Ethereal Strikes, and Lumina Holiday. Man, Lumina Holiday just makes me feel like Section 6 going on a Christmas holiday. But a lot of the fanfics have out-of-character settings, you know? Oh, no. True, someone even said that the chief was reprimanded for avoiding a regular meeting. How could that... Ignore the fact that Miyabi's always trying to get out of meetings. Yeah, don't worry about it. That actually sounds pretty likely. Such a good fit for the character. Oh, man. Just throwing shade at our new best friend because she's not here. No lusty Thyron maid? Hush. Alright, fans, please hold on. Let me go over the event rules one more time. Please line up and answer questions about HSOS 6. Fans who answer correctly will receive a special prize from HIA. Special prize? Can it be a life-size standees? Okay. If Miyabi got a life-size standee, it'd be like half your height, though. Maybe commemorative badges printed with the latest combat footage. The special prizes are the training supplies like those used by the HSO executive officers. Woo! We get office supplies, guys. Training supplies. Where is that Haramasa fan cafe again? I should head over to... Why does Haramasa have a fan cafe? Did they just like have like a fan go up to a regular cafe? It's like, yo, can I theme your cafe after my favorite celebrity? You started going through the games from All-Stars on NES Online. Managed to beat Mario Bros. 2 with 28 lives left. Nice. Mario Bros. 2, it's a pretty simple enough game. I think it's actually pretty easy to avoid getting killed in that game, mostly because like it is a platformer, but it's more of a navigational platformer than an actual skill-based platformer, if you ask me. Let's go. I'm going that way too. I got plans with friends to watch a highlight reel of the Chiefs' battle record. Man, I just love the moment they realize that there's no valuable prizes. Nah, there's no point in being here. Let's go. Ignoring the staff's pleas, the enthusiastic fans all leave without a second thought. This staff member looks very down. Hey, hello! Are you here for the HIA and HSOS? Man, how do these people say this consistently? 6, join promotion event 2? Just answer the questions about the HSOS 6 correctly and you get the executive officer style training supplies. I mean, it gives me free polychrome, so I'm not going to complain about that. I'll give it a shot. Where the stars shine bright, they are the unyielding shield that confronts the hollows head-on and the unstoppable blade that cuts down ethereals in their path. Or perhaps they are a legend of those who become light to protect the city. Oh, God. Shout out to Yanagi's side story. Curious about the youngest Void Hunter in New Eridu and the squad she leads? The special promotion for the Hollow Investigation Association and Section 6 of Hollow Special Operations kick off today. Stay tuned. Meet Section 6. As a follower of Hollow's Special Operations Section 6, do you know the roles and responsibilities of each squad member? This round consists of 3 questions. Answer based on your knowledge of the Section 6 members' functions and prove you understand your understanding of them. How is the work of Section 6 divided? The routine meeting minutes of the Hollow's Special Operations noted the Chief of Section 6 requested leave, citing training purposes, but the request was denied due to the insufficient justification. The absent chief received a minor reprimand as a small punishment. Who is this trading-focused chief? Obviously, Sukaku's the chief, right? No, Miyabi. Yay! It's a common understanding among the agents of Hollow's Special Operations that to secure assistance from Section 6, the key is to gain the support of the Deputy Chief, who effectively manages all work arrangements. Who is this meticulous and thoughtful Deputy Chief? Harumasa Yanagi. Good luck with the gacha. Thanks. Feel free to lurk away, Liminality. No valuable prizes. Guess I should stop the valuable download then. Section 6's mission records show a light-footed, agile member, skilled in stealth and equipped with more than one weapon, often takes on the role of a scout, tasked with enemy reconnaissance and environmental assessment. Who is this swift and nimble member? Is that actually true about Harumasa? I actually have no idea. Alright, that one's done. They say, from an interview with an anonymous executive officer from Hand, facing the Hollows and Ethereals as members of Hollow Special Operations, it's both reassuring and an honor to have squad mates from Section 6 fighting alongside you. And as a citizen of New Eridu, it's reassuring to have such fearless protectors in Division 6. It certainly makes everyone feel secure and privileged, but when you need help with certain tedious, pardon me, meticulous procedural tasks, you understand just how challenging they can be. Take that member, Sukaku, for example. She leaves virtually no contact information behind. I mean, to be fair, she's kind of being raised by Yanagi. Just ask her. And even if you manage to get through, the call might abruptly be cut off due to some mysterious low-temperature environment. Then there's Asaba Harumasa. I managed to dig up 3 different phone numbers from him from various sources, differing by just a few digits. 2 were out of service, and the last one was unreachable. In such situations, the ever-understanding Deputy Chief becomes everyone's final hope. If only her line wasn't constantly busy. I'm just imagining that, like, everyone's always got to try to contact Section 6, but, like, Yanagi's like, oh no, just relay everything to me. And because of that, she has to juggle the phone calls of 4 different people. And if you ask about contacting Chief Hoshimi directly, I once found myself, delegated by my superior to persuade Chief Hoshimi to participate in a promotional event. That day, I watched her complete an entire 1,000 sword swings training regimen, only to receive a firm refusal. No, the HIA, where the Stars Shine Bright special event team assumes no responsibility for the identity of the contributors or the accuracy of what they say content. Oh dear. I just noticed something. A lot of these are actually just like leveling characters. Oh no. So apparently I have to drop some agents here to have them complete some event stuff. Wait a second, what are the rewards over here? So we get Polychrome, some Denny, level up gear, and what the hell is this? Original chip. Oh, apparently you can use these to get like some free level up aspects for your characters. Have a good night, Storm. Thanks for dropping by.
Take care.
Send agents to assist HIA staff with collaborative promotion to earn rewards. Having combat attributes similar to those of the members of Section 6 will help the promotional staff better explain the executive officer's combat abilities to citizens. In this promotional event, using agents with the ice attribute will earn additional rewards.
We fighting? Take me.
How many ice characters do I even have access to?
I shall follow your
You know what? Sure,
That's my turn.
Ellen. Listen,
now.
you're a good maid. You can handle this for me for a while, right, girl? Good luck. This one wants
Only the brave will.
electric.
That's me. 1, 2.
Hmm.
Yes, all accounted for. You standing by.
Oh, you know who would be a good representative of Section 6 who, like, would have us be able to emulate Section 6? How about we have Section 6 member
clock out.
Haramasa pretend to be a Section 6 member? Yeah, that works out perfectly, right? And we need a fire. Fire! What do you mean fire attribute? There's literally no one in Section 6 with fire attribute. What the hell are you on, game?
That's good day.
Time for some hard.
Oh, whatever. You know what? Yeah, Ben would work well at Section 6. He's an accountant. They'd appreciate him, right? In the meanwhile, though, as a follower of Hollow's Special Operations Section 6, are you familiar with the combat specialties of the squad members? This round consists of 3 questions. Answer based on your knowledge of Section 6's training and prove your understanding of them. The training notes of Section 6 include a section that thoroughly documents the specific training for a certain ONI member, including an energy replenishment plan that no human would ever need. Who is the plan most likely to be prepared for? Tsukaku. The training notes for Section 6 include a section referring to as training. Offhand, I like how Tsukaku's training is eat all the food. Featuring numerous seemingly monotonous tasks like swinging blade 1,000 times a day. Who is the plan most likely prepared for? Miyabi. The training notes for Section 6 include a part that focuses on the construction of the training environment, documenting the relationships between archery, accuracy, lethality, and range. I guess Haramasa, since he is a bow guy. You know, this going by a lot faster than I thought. Okay, in this promotion event, using agents from Section 6 will earn additional rewards.
We
Did you read that last
Take
one?
me.
Like, they say second, I guess.
Wait, where?
Here.
Oh, I missed that. Yeah, you're right. From an interview with a certain anonymous factory manager, we are indeed a supplier for training equipment for Section 6. Independent investigators who wish to purchase training equipment similar to what Section 6 uses, you don't miss out on our products. We are genuine R&D company, and over the years, our designers have been progressing alongside Section 6. While amateur users can treat the HIA's VR levels as simulations for anti-hollow combat or for real investigators, realistic training scenarios are essential. Whether it's a small mobile explosive device mimicking the blast crawler, a heavy combat machine on par with a Farbody, what the hell's a Farbody, in weight, or a mobile target moving faster than the Thanatos, whatever Section 6 needs, we can provide. As for the specific quantity of equipment, man, I know a lot of people who probably would just skip over this and just like are going out of their way trying to get all the best equipment that they can. I actually kind of like reading this stuff because it gives a lot of world building for the universe. And once the event ends, we lose access to this world building, so that's a bit of a shame. I say, hey Devin, hope you're well. And since they fight intensely inside the hollows, they need a lot of rest. Right, but Executive Officer Haramasa did actually buy a mobile mine from us. Although it was because he wanted to blow up the ice during a winter afternoon to go fishing. That said, independent investigators who want to pre-order training equipment similar to what Section 6 will be using in the future won't want to miss out on our products. Note, the HIA, where the stars shine, Bright Special Event Team assumes no responsibility for the identity of the contributors or the accuracy of what they say. Okay, looks like we have to actually use agents from Section 6 here. Okay, who can we throw in here? Okay, we can't use Haramasa. I guess we'll throw in Tsukaku for now. And this one wants someone... How did he know about the cutting hairs? Okay, whatever, we'll use the cutting hairs for this. You know what, Ambi? Go be a professional for them. I'm sure they'll appreciate it.
Take me.
Also, did I not put in Sukaku? Oops. There we go. And they want to use agents from Bellabog Industries.
Only the brave will win.
That's me.
Let's start the experiment.
Man, I feel so bad. All of the Bellabog members got so power crept so fast, I didn't level up any of these characters.
Hey, don't look. I only handle technical matters.
You know what? Here, Grace, you can go help out with this. Man, I'm just imagining these three working together. Just like Grace is so obsessed with all the machines all around here, while Sukaku's like, oh hey, there's a food stand over here, and Anabi is like stuck in between, trying to drag both these two assholes, trying to get any work done. And man, I feel like the exact same thing is going on, except instead of like Ambi, it's Ben dealing with Haramasa trying to get off work, and Ellen just passed out on top of his shoulder, and he has to carry her around everywhere. You gonna lurk while you play Balatro? By all means, lurk away.
I'm just amused we're dragging our friends into something they literally probably would rather do anything more productive.
But I need them to help me get free stuff, including the people who probably should not be involved in this at all, because it's literally about them. As a fellow member of Hollow Special Operations Section 6, do you know what the squad members like to eat? This round consists of 3 questions. Answer based on your knowledge of the Section 6 dietary preferences and prove your understanding of them. During mission breaks, the thoughtful Deputy Chief Tsukishiro Yanagi often brings back energy replenishing snacks for almost everyone. Among the following snacks, which does she like most? We literally had an entire video all about her trying to get red bean buns. I'm pretty sure that was it. A member of Section 6 once passionately ordered 30 servings of beef cheese sandwiches, plus 10 sides of Bangboo potato wedges at breaded belief, and had to ask the delivery Bangboo to help carry the food. Who is this member most likely to be? Do you think Oni just have a high metabolism and that's why Sukaku is the way she is? When you extend a lunch invitation, a member has to decline, saying, sorry, I'm on medication, need to avoid certain foods. Man, you know what's really sad? When you first got to meet Harumasa, like, how do I put it? Like, when you first meet Haramasa and the way you got to know him, like, you first met him, really got to know him during Yanagi's side story, and they portray him as someone who's, like, very lazy because he always is trying to get off of work and get a bunch of sick days because he just doesn't want to go work. And then you later find out that he's literally terminally ill, and that's why he wants to get sick days, because he's always worried he's going to die at any moment. That's some really depressing stuff. And then you find out, oh hey, I'm on medication. I can't even eat good food for myself.
You skipped over one again.
Oops. From an interview with a logistics staff member from Hand Headquarters, what does the Section 6 squad enjoy eating? That's a tough question to answer. Generally, we prepare 2 types of meals for them. One is their regular daily meals, designed to be nutritiously balanced. The other is the Hollow Panic Basket. Hey, oh wait, not Panic. Picnic. Hey, Gary! I have a Hollow Picnic Basket to bring over to Miyabi! Which contains high-energy fast food with some corruption-suppressing properties. Suited for longer stays in the Hollow. To ensure the operatives can enjoy their meals even in the Hollow, we've adjusted the flavors and presentation of the food. For instance, Chief Hoshimi's compressed biscuits are infused with concentrated melon juice to create a melon flavor. I like how there's various characters with, like, iconic foods, and for some reason, Miyabi's favorite food is melon. I actually saw a fan video all about melons for Miyabi, and I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Uh-huh.
For Deputy Chief Tsukishiro, we shaped her food into red bean buns, but replacing the filling with nutritional paste. Melon is also Lemon's favorite thing. Excuse you, not just a singular melon, melons, plural. Strangely though, the head chef feels quite thoughtful. It seems that sometimes the squad isn't always pleased. When the special edition red bean bun was first added to the hollow prep meal, Deputy Chief Tsukishiro returned from her mission and upon seeing the red bean buns in her daily meal, gave them a strange look, as if she was on guard about something. I'm not sure what happened since I didn't prepare the batch of nutritional paste, but the next day I noticed the new secret seasoning jar was empty. Maybe, possibly, because someone have used the wrong seasoning? I'm sorry, Deputy Chief Tsukishiro. I don't understand the implication of that. Did she just like steal the seasoning because they didn't prepare it properly? I assume that's what it is.
Only the brave will win.
This is the path I follow.
Okay, so who is the most improper person here to carry out a government mission? I feel like it's probably either Bernice or Piper, right? You know, I should probably set everything on fire. We'll send Bernice. And we need someone of the attack class. Yes. Yes. You know what? An ultimate pairing. Bernice with Corin.
Fail girl brigade. Fail girl brigade.
Okay, now we need a stun character for this. Okay, you know what I'm thinking though? We gotta throw in one fail boy in here. There we go. So Bernice and Lighter just head over into the city, go into a cafe and pick up Corin, and then drag her out of the cafe being like, come on girl, we're going on a mission together. And Corin is sobbing her eyes out, like, no, I won't do a good job, let me go back to work. These three idiots are absolutely gonna die. Have fun. This round consists of 3 questions based on your knowledge of the Section 6 members' attire and accessories to improve your understanding of their style. In Section 6 office, you find a pair of glasses along with neatly organized spare lenses and frames. Yeah, like, there's literally only one character that wears glasses, Yanagi. Whether by intentional design or not, Asuba Harumasu's headband seems to match the color of his eyes. What color is... I'm pretty sure it's yellow, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's yellow. It may look like just a light floating corner of the fabric, but it's enough to make even the mindless ethereals retreat. What color is... What color is Hoshimi Miyabi's coat? Isn't it green? Is her coat not green? I guess it's cyan then, right? Okay, whatever. Maybe I don't know the difference between cyan and green, everybody. What do you mean? They totally look green. Hang on, let me actually show. Yeah, that totally looks green, doesn't it, Gaddy?
It's a little blue leaning.
Yeah, I guess. An interview with a fashion industry professional. I'm a makeup artist who collaborates regularly with a renowned fashion magazine, and I was fortunate enough to be invited by Hollow Special Operations to assist Section 6 operatives with their promotional photo shoot. Our magazine is quite prominent in Redo, and I've worked with many well-known individuals outside the fashion world. Crafting looks that completely subvert their usual image. Sorry, that's a little weird for me to read out loud. But Section 6 is different. The public wants to see them present their true selves. That day, I came to the studio with a determination to help the Section 6 operatives look their best for the shoot. When I entered, Miss Tsukishiro was having her long hair brushed while instructing Miss Tsukaku to revise her calligraphy notebook. Miss Miyabi appeared to be practicing, saying exactly 4 words at a time, calmly telling the stylist, "No hair accessory, please. It's for personal reasons," and "Really sorry about that." Meanwhile, Executive Officer Haramasa claimed he was reviewing the shoot's style, but seemed more like he was napping with an old magazine over his face. Even though I was prepared, I have to admit, it was one of the most relaxing jobs I had recently. Except for Executive Officer Haramasa agreeing to remove his headband for the shoot, the images the operatives presented were no different from how they looked when facing off against ethereals. Okay. We need to grab an electric character. Okay. Who would be a funny character to throw this into? We have access to Broman, Leon Kennedy, Office Lady, Maid. How can we make this the stupidest operation ever? Okay, you know what? We're gonna send Anton, and we're gonna have to pair him with another oh, wait a second. Hang on. If it's all electric people, we gotta throw in Seth. And another electric character! Okay.
1, 2, yes, all accounted for.
You know what? This is perfect. And I'll tell you why. So Anton and Seth are 2 big muscle heads. They are going to be like charging ahead, be all like, "Yo, for justice!" And then Rena's just like going to be like, "Tee hee hee. Oh, those young boys are having all the fun. I hope they know to keep stay away from me." As she slowly floats behind them. Yes, exactly. There is no babysitting these 2. Rena's just approving of any chaotic act they act upon. Yes, totally. Perfect. As a follower of Hollow 6's Operation 6, do you know the preferences and habits of the squad members? This round consists of 3 questions. Answer based on your knowledge of the Section 6's members' commonly used setups and arrangements to prove your understanding of their habits. There are almost no work documents placed on the desk, but right in the center there's a very noticeable medical case book. Who does this belong to? You know what's sad? Haramasa reminds me a lot about me and my family. We worry way too much about medical stuff. The desk is piled high with documents, and even the low cabinet beside the desk is filled with oversized storage baskets, stuffed with official papers. Who does this area most likely belong to? I'm gonna assume Agent Gulliver is their Bangboo. Why is it Agent Gulliver here? I'm gonna guess Yanagi. Okay. A desk with 0 work-related content and is literally adorned with a complete literacy guide, oil pastels, snack wrappers, and messy scribbles, which appears to be particularly out of place in a location like the Quiet Headquarters building. Who does this desk most likely belong to? You ever think about how the hell does Tsukaku have a job at hand when she's literally a child?
She breaks stuff good.
He breaks stuff very good. An interview with a fan creator. Oh, hey, it's me. Yes, hello. Lost Dreams is my work. Thoughts on Luminous Holiday? As a follower of Section 6, if your imagination of them is limited to trivial daily scenes like shopping, strolling, or buying melons, you may as well idolize some movie stars instead. Why do I admire Section 6? First of all, let me emphasize that what I'm about to say is purely hypothetical. Imagine a hollow disaster strikes. Refugees huddle together, anxiously calculating the time they've been trapped, flinching at every sound, and nervously speculating when the ethereals will arrive. Then, a rescue squad arrives. As always, they conduct corruption reaction tests and instruct everyone to line up for evacuation. But because your reaction is more severe, you're deemed beyond saving and shoved to the back, left to await death. Everyone numbly lines up or gets pushed aside. Nobody questions it because that's just how it's always been. Suddenly, the executive officers of Hollow Special Operations, who you thought were untouchable, walked to the end of the line. They neutralized all pursuing ethereal entities, even sharing their anti-corruption serum with you. Eventually, with their help, you actually escaped the Hollow. That's who the operatives of Section 6 are. Please treat this as my imagination and creative work. After all, we're just hypothesizing, aren't we? This was actually kind of cute. I like honestly, this is a nice little dive into how people actually see Section 6. Just like, they see them as like real heroes working to save everybody. And it's cute, I like it. But at the same time, they're colossal goofballs. Alright, one final promotion. I need someone from Section 6 and Section... Oh god, do I have any people left from Section 6 I can throw in here?
This is the path I follow.
Oh. I did not plan this through.
Only the brave will win.
Eradicate.
Yeah,
Is it work time?
I'm going to have to worry about that on my own time, unfortunately. But yeah, looks like we're all done here. I just gotta wait 4 more hours and then I can throw in another character here and we'll get this all done. But thankfully, that should be it. Feel free to get to know Section 6. Hold on, everyone. Please line up and answer the HSO 6 questions one at a time. Let me go first. I'm next. The fans eagerly respond to the staff's questions, and all the training supplies are snatched up in no time. Many even take the time to register their contact information for future rewards before leaving with smiles on their faces. This feels a bit different from last time, doesn't it? Sorry, but the rewards we prepared have all been given out. Ah, it's you! I remember you! The diehard fan who answered all the questions correctly! Looks like the event became really popular. Yes, ever since last time when my fellow fans... I mean, the fans of Section 6. Ever since the last time when the fans pointed out that the support event wasn't appealing enough, we've reflected and improved the event rewards. Our efforts didn't go to waste. This time, everyone was super enthusiastic. Did you add rarer supplies? No, it's still the same as before, but we changed the packaging. All the event prizes now come with the storage boxes featuring photos of the HSO 6 executive officers. What a ridiculous method. You know what? We'll beat this guy's hype, man. Such amazing tactics! And canceling download. Hush, KV. Although many people insist on returning the prizes inside them when they got the storage boxes, I still really appreciate everyone's support. They still give you a bunch of free polychromes. I'm not going to complain. Did someone say hi, man? Hey, Zach, man. All right, the storage boxes all have been distributed. If there's a similar event next time, should I save one for you? Well, that's all I can do for now, unfortunately. Gonna have to worry about this last section here later. Ooh, we got a bunch of free polychrome out. What the hell is this? Oh, activates the new Eridu City Fund once obtained. Yeah, that's cool. All right, I'll take that. I still don't know what weapon I want to pick up. I think I'm just going to hold off on this for now. I'll pick it up later. All right, in the meanwhile, though, we got another event we got to take care of. Bangboo versus Ethereals. So, what y'all up to over here? Hope I'm doing well. I'm doing all right. Just trying. I'll be completely transparent. I'm a little anxious about the end of the year because I always feel like there's something more I could be doing right now, and I know the end of the year is just like a social constructed idea, and that time will progress no matter what. I'm just always worried about whenever it gets the end of the year. I'm just thinking, man, am I forgetting something I need to do before the end of the year? But, Admittedly, I'd like to make more money before the end of the year, but unfortunately, my health insurance says no. Still appreciate any support you guys throw my way, though. And, I thought there were 2 candidates signed up for today's exam. Is this the Bangboo exam site? Oh, hello, I remember you. You're the kind-hearted assistant instructor. It's great to see you again. This is the Reverb Arena exam site for the Combat Bangboo certificate. I've been helping a friend out lately, filling in as the proctor and guide at this exam site. The 2 little Bangboo suddenly appear. Are they the ones Coach Aster has been waiting for? The ones set to take the combat exam here? You ever get worried about that one Bangboo that literally has a dart sticking out of his face? He'll be okay. Coach, I want to fight Ethereals! Wait, I'm not ready yet. What's there to prepare for? I mean, this place... Oh, sorry, Coach. We've never been here before and got a little lost. Sorry for being late. It's you two, huh? But if you've never been here before, why choose this exam site? Because our friend who took the test here passed, and they said... Ahem. They said your battle guidance are super clear, and it can definitely help us pass the exam. Really? But I was in charge of social interaction courses before. I'm not exactly a battle tactics expert. But the assistant instructor! 3 pairs of eyes look at you, full of anticipation. Perhaps this assistant instructor just happened to be great at guiding Bangboo through hollow operations. I mean, yeah. Who? Me? You know, I probably should be better at hiding my secret identity, but then again, I'm also friends with the Navy SEALs, so... the Navy SEALs will bail me out. I'm indeed good at it. Oh, so that's it. Please help us defeat the Ethereals, pass the exam, and get that prestigious certificate. Assistant instructor. What the hell is this? I have no idea what this is. I guess we're going to battle. General Assessment 1. Wait a second. Complete the previous stages and missions to unlock in the event in second day. Okay. During the simulation exam, Ethereals will appear by one and attempt to break into the Bangboo base. The Bangboo must take up a suitable position on the field to stop the Ethereals' advance. I guess we'll start? I have no idea what this is. Gameplay. Target. Prevent the enemies from entering the base. The enemies will invade the base along a predetermined path from the starting point. If they enter the base, it will reduce the base's durability. If the base's durability reaches 0, the assessment has failed. Successfully repel the enemies and defend the base while completing the assessment. Drag and drop the Bangboo to different positions on the assessment field and they will automatically start... Gaddy, I think I'm playing tower defense in Zenless Zone 0. Bangboo of the same type can be deployed together. However, the more Bangboo of the same type on the field, the higher the assessment points required for deployment. You can... Oh my god, this actually is a tower defense. What is going on? You can pause or adjust the speed to help you observe the battlefield and deploy your Bangboo effectively. Deploying Bangboos require assessment points. Assessment points will naturally increase over time. Different Bangboo require different amounts of assessment. Okay, so I see the assessment points are being created on the left over there. I don't know what you do, but I'm just gonna put you over here. Looks like you're a dartboard, though. Continuously attack one enemy within range, stamina, blah, 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 medium attack speed, medium attack, tactical position, recovery time 20. Man, what does it say when Bangboo are capable of being able to knock out enemies like these guys? All by themselves. I think I want to put you over here. What do you do? Continuously attack all enemies in a cone-shaped area. Ooh! Man, I don't know why, but throwing in like a whole bunch of like tower defense stuff into Zenless, I never realized I needed this in my life until now. Okay, from what it looks like, I definitely want to throw in like the electric boo to areas that are really close to where the enemies are. So I probably want to put like the slingshot boos from attacking from a further distance away. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh god, these guys are getting a little tanky for my liking though. I do appreciate how the Electro Boo has more of a have a cone shape, though so he can do like an AoE attack though. Yeah, I'm starting to think like on the top right section is probably where I'm going to put the Electric Boo next. Yeah, like this. That way we can have like a whole big area to zap people with. There we go. And it looks like we're only allowed to deploy 6 Bangboo at any time. Yeah, I'm starting to feel like the Dart Boo isn't dealing enough damage. I might have to rely on the... Oh, never mind, we actually completed it. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I thought that was going to be a lot more tricky with how much time we had. New student has joined! Penguin Boo! Continuously attack one enemy. Attack range is large for Rapid Bangboo, Brave Bangboo. Obtain Bullseye's training notes to unlock? I wonder how you pick up those training notes. Maybe it's just like based on how often you use them? Kind of hard to tell. Ooh, you can get buff. Oh my god, I can honestly see myself getting addicted to this because like I honestly love playing tower defense games, so I definitely can get really involved in this. Different Bangboo can be deployed in different positions. There are relatively safe tactical positions on the field where Bangboo will not be attacked by regular enemies. When Bangboo are placed on attack positions on the ground, they can block enemies, but they will also be attacked directly by enemies. The vast majority of Bangboo can only block one enemy at a time. So basically, that's probably where I want to put my, put this guy over here. In that case, I'll put you... Yeah, I'll put you over here, so that way you can block their pathway if they try to get too close.
Lord, is this tower defense?
This is tower defense, Gaddy. Except with Bangboo. I could go for Dart Boy over here, but I think I'm gonna wait a little bit longer, just so I can pick up the Electro Boo here. There we go. Now zap! Yeah, I think this is a pretty good position that we have set up over here. Gonna hold off on you. Actually, no, I think we could... where do I want to put you, actually? You know what, I'm gonna hold off and get up the Zap Boo to help out here. It's kind of nice that they aren't able to hit you when you're putting them up on the platforms. Honestly, the only real issue is having to wait for you being able to get enough points to bring out more allies over here. Honestly, as long as I can get like multiple plug boos, I think we should be fine. Yeah, especially when the plug boos are able to do AoE attacks like this, it's great. I think I'm gonna put this guy over here. This probably deals the most damage as long as they can like deal enough damage before they be able to get to Penguin Boo to like stall them out over there. Plus the attack range is massive. Sorry, go ahead.
All it's missing is Crazy Dave Boo.
Looks like there's not many enemies left though.
There's an Ethereal on your lawn.
And they are technically dead, so we could call them zombies if we so wanted to. Perfect! Penguin Boo training notes. Unlock the Penguin Boo advanced skill. Attack all nearby enemies. Level up. The buff item function is now available. You have just received a buff item, which you can check here. This item grants Penguin Boo a new ability. Equip it now. Equipment, you'll be able to upgrade Penguin Boo in battle. Oh, so that's what that's all about. Cool. I'm surprised they actually have so many different levels involved with this. You get buff items, number of training notes that can be carried +1, number of deployable Bangboo +1, unlock the Bangboo chip function, number of deployable Bangboo +1, base stamina +3, increases assessment points gained, increases assessment points. All right. The upgraded Bangboo can tap multiple enemies and performs even better when attacking a large number of ethereals. Carrying a specific Bangboo training notes allowed the corresponding Bangboo to upgrade, blah, blah, blah. With sufficient assessment points, select the Bangboo on the field and select upgrade to complete the operation, significantly enhancing its skills. Okay, by selecting a Bangboo in the assessment, you can select the corresponding buttons to view its detailed instructions or have it exit the field. I guess I'll put you over here just so you can stall them out if they try to get up close. I do wish the assessment points came by a little bit faster because these enemies are already arriving really fast. I wonder.
Oh, it's lightning is reaching far.
Yeah. As an Arcanine player, this event brings a very funny thing to you. Go on, Cyrus. I was like, hey, hope you're well. Oh, I can't upgrade him yet. Can I upgrade you yet? I can upgrade you. There you go. Well, he's upgraded now. He's just going to lose a lot of HP, though, unfortunately. Ooh.
This music is so Splatoon coded. I thought you were playing table turf. Oh, he is going through it.
He is going through a lot. Yeah, I think he's just gone. Okay, you know what? Maybe they need a little bit of help here. I thought I was able to like avoid having to fire any shots, but nope. They're being very aggressive right now. They really don't want me to set up a bunch of lightning boos right now. Oh god, that guy has a range attack and he's able to attack my plug boo? No! Stop it! Get help!
Receive help.
I need more Bangboo because he's about to die. Yep, there goes my plug boo. That's annoying. At least the new one will be cheaper to generate. And it's fine. There's only like, what, 37 left? Yeah. I mean, there's only 4 left. We're fine here. Theoretically. He just walked past my Bangboo. That's so rude. Honestly, that could have been worse. Losing a Bangboo there could have been worse. Not the first time Hoya has done an event like this. Genshin has a few of these just over the past year. I can imagine. New student has joined.
Avocado.
I'm going to call him Avocado Boob just because it'd be so annoying to say. Kind Bangboo. Okay, so attack traits has no attack. But he can continuously heal one ally within range. His range is apparently large. Okay. That's not bad to have. Actually, that might be a good combination with Penguin Boo now that I think about it. Avocado is a kind Bangboo that can help teammates recover stamina. Properly deploying Avocado can inspire all the Bangboo. Where do I even want to put you? I guess over here? Just so we can cut off the intersection? Okay, so your range is like this massive. Okay. I guess we'll put you over here, so that way you can be constantly healing my little Penguin Boo so he just doesn't die on us out of nowhere. It's definitely keeping him alive so far, so that's pretty nice. Actually, with this setup, they won't be able to progress any further. As long as I can keep them alive, that's the important thing. What's the upgrade on this? 18. Okay. Oh yeah, this is working out really well in my favor. Except for, you know, range attacks, but it's fine. We can deal with this. I double level you up? Nope. You can only level them up once. Thank God these guys aren't smart enough to go for the healer. If they went for Avocado, this would be a lot more of a dangerous situation. Double upgraded penguin boos. I think we pretty much are set for life here.
Once again, healer carries.
And once again, they never think to go after the healer. Look at this guy. He's still going after the penguins for whatever reason. Wow, that went by really fast, actually, after that. Avocabo training notes. Unlock Avocabu's advanced skill. Increases healing range and amount. Upon upgrading, heals all Bangboo. That's not bad. Level up. Number of buff items that can be carried +1. Oh, great, we're back here again.
Except there's now 3.
Guess I'll slot you over here for now. Vicious Striker are tough opponents with high HP. Hang on, I need an avocado first. I see avocado is pretty dang expensive if you want to run him, though. Sheesh.
And yet it's outpacing their enemy output.
No, they're
wait,
about to go in! Hopefully I didn't need that HP for an achievement or whatever. You know what? Just because it bothers me, I'm going to redo that one. Listen, if I lose 1 HP, I already messed up. I gotta go for completion strats here, everyone. Honestly, we don't need avocado right away. I think we can settle for just like having some extra damage first. I forget, did that guy come from the north or south side? I think he came from the south side. So we'll help out with this spot here first. I don't need to go for healing right away. That being said, though, I might need... Are you kidding me? How did that guy get through? I thought, like, Penguin Boo was supposed to stall them out and prevent them from being able to progress any further.
I guess maybe it can only stall out 1 enemy per side.
That is so annoying. If that's the case, I'm gonna have to put one, like, right behind him on the left. I'm taking a lot of damage there. Oh god, I need that avocado sooner than later. Heal him! Heal him! Heal him! Okay, we should hopefully be able to knock him out before he gets through. Yeah, there we go! Okay, now we got this. Okay, I think we finally got in a decent enough position so we don't have to worry about the penguin boo letting people pass them now. Honestly, if I lose the sniper dude on the right side, I'm okay with that. It won't be the worst thing in the world to lose. Especially since we can just generate another guy literally right here.
That's a lot of guys.
I'm about to lose electric boo here, but it's fine. You can just instantly make a new one as long as you have the points for it. Hey, Burmsai. How's the defense of the Bangboo? They're a little more aggressive than I thought. I will say that.
That's right. Herd together, you sheep.
I only had to reset this one so far, though. New student has joined! Explora-boo! Explora-boo. Grant 6 assessment points every 13 seconds. Eh? I guess that's okay. I mean, it's basically like the sunflower from Plants vs. Zombies, right? You failed only once? I mean, I haven't failed. It's more, how do I put it? It's more that I just didn't, it's more about the fact that I let myself take damage and I was upset that I let myself take damage. So I was like, man, I refuse to lose any hearts. Yeah, the Explorer boos apparently function similarly to the sunflowers. Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. I see what you're putting down, game.
Oh, they're little metal detectors.
Yeah. Okay, so it takes 24 to upgrade to Explorer Boo. Good to know. Oh, what? I can only have 6 Bangboo at a time? That's annoying.
It's a good thing you have plenty of assessment points to deploy more.
Well, no, I can only have 6 out at a time is what I mean.
Yeah, but you're stockpiling them.
And I can upgrade the ones over here, yeah. Actually, hang on. I can call back this guy and put out this guy over here. I can just like constantly like reposition him for that actually. You know, after a while, I might just, like, get rid of the Explorer Boo because I don't need that many to work with. But even then, I'm pretty much set for life. There's only 3 left to work with. Wow, Avocado just heals him so much. He can even go and reach and heal the electric plug boo. You know what? I don't need any more of these. Let's put out another one.
91 assessment points.
I didn't think I would get that many assessment points from the Explorer Boo. Good lord. Oh, looks like we're done. Hello? Anna, the assistant instructor's here. The 2 candidates from yesterday passed their exams and they look super happy. But for some reason, more and more Bangboo have been signing up at this exam site lately. Could it be that everyone thinks this is a lucky exam site? That's gotta be it, sure. But no matter where you take the test, a Combat Bangboo certificate from the Marcel group is always reliable. Since everyone's favoring this site, I'm gonna do my best to guide them through the exam. Isn't it me doing the guiding? So you can keep making time to help the Bangboo with their exams? The candidates have been saying you're super reliable, so we're counting on you for their certificates. Okay. Oh, by the way, today's exam has an added challenge with special terrain. They say it's modeled after a place in the outer ring called Cinderglow Lake. Oh god, we're going to go to a freaking lava lake? Oh, so thanks for a reminder, Gaddy.
Yeah.
You know, considering how fast the one Explorer Boo was already generating for me, I don't think I need to run 2 of them. Which is a lot more treacherous than the usual environments. Please make sure to keep an eye on the Bangboo stamina during combat. Explorer Boo training notes. Unlock the Explorer Boo advanced skill. Increases the efficiency for providing assessment points. Okay, so basically I can just have like 1 Explorer Boo then by that point, right? I like how, yep, I'm glad I actually went for the perfect scores now, so that's perfect. Today's assessment field features a new simulated terrain. Be cautious of the gas burner. Yaddy, what if like the random hazard is just Bernice walking by, and then she just tries to set fire to you?
Man.
I wish. It's not gonna happen, but it'd be funny. You know what? Yeah, I'll go with these 2. I sadly can't get a 3rd one at the moment, but those 2 should be fine. The Marcel group has placed a certain number of gas burners in the assessment arena. Due to the burning effect, Bangboo standing on the gas burners will continuously lose stamina, and enemies will also continuously lose HP. So basically, I will be setting myself on fire if I did this. Cool. Yes? Yeah, they're just constantly on fire. Yeah, they're dying before they even get to me. It's great. Okay, I'm allowed to have 7 deployable Bangboo here, so that's pretty nice. You know what? We'll put you up here. I do like how the game actually lets you know when you have enough to upgrade a Bangboo if you're nearby one. Like here, like see? Like they had the little upgrade on them so they can give you a heads up on that. Very helpful. Oh yeah, with just the 1 upgrade for the Explorer Boo. I don't need multiple. I can just have one running around.
Oh, that boy's fast. And explodes.
Well, thankfully, this is why we have multiple Bangboo for this situation. Oh yeah, he is a very fast, explosive boy. He almost ran right past us, too.
Hi, Sagami. How you doing?
Hey, Sagami, we're doing some tower defense in Zenless right now. This is actually more fun than I thought it'd be. I'm kind of sad it's not going to be a permanent mode. It's just a one-time event thing. It's not too terribly complicated, but I'm having fun. You know, one of these days I gotta play Plants vs. Zombies on stream. It's honestly one of my favorite games of all time.
I thought you did.
No, not on stream yet. I'm choosing to believe that these burners on the gas burners on the ground are actually just Bernice setting fire to all these ethereals. I just can't see her right now. New student has joined! Paper Boo! Block up to 3 enemies without attacking. When stamina is depleted, it triggers an explosion that deals damage. So wait a second. So he's just a giant stone wall, but if you break through, he explodes. Okay, sure, whatever. There are blast crawlers everywhere. They will charge at the students and trigger explosions. You'll need to physically strong Paper Boo to block their attacks. Do you think I actually need to put them up, or do you think I can just use the penguin boos again? I legitimately don't know.
That's what we call experimentation.
You know what? I don't trust it. Let's just put you over here to make sure. Oh my god, he actually is a paper wall. Okay, you know what? I'm sorry to see that I might actually need that. Yeah, okay. At least Avocado can also heal him. Oh, you know what? It's nothing but explosives. Yeah, I actually do need them. Because these guys literally just self-destruct. So as long as I can keep the Paper Boos alive, then we should be fine, honestly. Gaddy, I don't think we're gonna get there in time. Okay, that was a little scary. You know what? I'm gonna just put you right here. Just so we can hopefully get you up sooner than later.
With a failure for a bit, what's going on in Zenless tonight? Plants vs. Zombies, apparently.
Mother trucker! Hey, Dirt Dog, I hope you were having fun with your family. Yeah, we're playing Plants vs. Zombies functionally. Right now, I'm generating as many sunflowers as I can. Come on, I need more! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Stop that. Get help. Okay, so ideally I should be able to get a whole ton right now. Yeah, I'm starting to see what the gimmick is. I need to get as many Bangboo as I can go in here. Like, Explorer Boo to help fill up my gauge. And then I throw out, like, the Healer Boo, and I can throw out the Paper Boo down here to keep them blocked off. And then I can get another Healer Boo on the bottom. Yeah, I'm starting to see what the game wants me to do now. It's nice whenever you can figure out the strategy of what the game wants you to do. It's just, I'm also someone who's like, oh, I don't like it whenever it's like forcing me to do a specific strategy. But then again, I guess that is part of the puzzle solving aspect of it. You know, I don't think I need you anymore. Because as long as I can make enough, I can casually just throw out, like, multiple healer boos. Yeah, I think we're pretty much set as long as we can maintain one single Explorer Boo, because we're at like 56 assessment points for this. You return to tower defense? Yeah, with little cute bunny bear robot guys. Yeah. I like how I have so many healers, I can casually keep the entire party alive. There we go. So they actually were serious when they said literally nothing but bombs. Oh, I missed what the actual buff was. Advanced skill, gaining the ability to attack continuously attacking all nearby enemies. So you're just a better version of Brave Bangboo. Oops. Didn't mean back out so much. Hang on. It's time to learn how to use the gas burner. Block the ethereals above the gas burner and the battle will be much easier. Surprisingly, they don't want me to use the Explorer Boo. Screw it, why not? I guess I'll go for Paper Boo. I guess they don't want me to overload on the... Well, I guess, like, if as long as I can keep the bag... Oh, you know what? I understand what they mean now. As long as I can keep them stuck in place, they'll just burn themselves to death. Okay, I see what you're putting down, game. I see what you're putting down. As long as I don't set myself on fire doing this, yeah, we should be fine here. There are no spots on the field for this. Okay, that's fine. Thankfully, they give me plenty of time to be able to build up my stockpile of assessment points before I have to put out the Paper Boo to slow them down. The music is going pretty hard for a tower defense game. It's very chill. Okay, having them walk over there is a little annoying, but hopefully we'll build up enough assessment points to build up another one. Alright, y'all need to chill the frick out. You know what? They're taking a little more damage than I like. I'm going to put an avocado here.
Just in time.
Yeah, barely got there. Oh boy, here comes some fast boys.
Oh, they're zooming.
Oh boy, the guy up there is taking way too much damage though. He's going to need help. Oh, he's gone! Okay, they're stupid. That's good. As long as they keep doing that, we should be fine, I think.
Yeah, the problem is that thing is not doing damage in that direction.
Yeah, I'm starting to realize that. Is he? I can't tell. Well, whatever. I'll put Penguin Boo here to help out. There we go. I got really scared when they started walking down, like walking aside. I thought they were going to walk all the way to the left. If they walked left, I definitely would have died there. New student has arrived. Rocket Boo. Rocket. Upon deployment, charge at the nearest enemy and trigger an explosion upon it. Oh, so you're one of those temporary solution for permanent problem things. Cool. Yeah, he's just an explosion. He just explodes. Super high attack. He explodes.
Kaboom.
He's like a bomb. Oh god. Large number of Ethereals are approaching. The Golden Bangboo are here. Deploy Rocket Boo strategically to blow them away. You want me to blow up a Golden Bangboo? Okay. How do I want to handle this, actually, now that I think about it? Do I just, like, drop you over here, I guess? And back you up with a healer?
Well, I mean, the thing is, it can't attack back.
Well, unless I upgrade it specifically. So I'm mostly just stalling it out until I can upgrade it. I need 26. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Ah, that was a misinput. Used by a Rolf? Yes, you do. This is my good buddy Gaddy.
Hi. I'm Gaddy.
I hope you build a little faster. That'd be really great. You know, I never realized he's literally finding points in the ground because of the treasure detector.
Isn't this literally the same setup as last time?
Yeah, but the problem is I accidentally wasted my assessment points because I pressed the wrong button because I read chat. Because what I wanted to do was to upgrade him, but I did it, so I'm a dummy. There we go. Now we upgrade him and we're set for life. And
Really.
how did he break through? I thought Bangboo was supposed to block him! What? Bangboo was supposed to keep him from progressing any further! You know what? Screw this nonsense. I'm just going to use Penguin Boo. I don't need Bangboo right now. Bangboo fumbled the... Thank you, Dirt Dog. Okay, now Bangboo is ready.
He's just sandwiched between the two of them.
Okay, what do we want to do here? Penguin Boo actually managed to help out over here. Oh no! Oh, I need more points! No! I need to get the golden Bangboo! Come on, give me the points, give me the points, come on! Beat him up, you jerks! You better not run away. If you run away, I'm restarting. Oh my god, he's taking so long to spawn though. Sheesh. Maybe this will help.
Is that even taking any damage?
He's taking next to no damage.
Maybe the game gave you the Rocket Boy for a reason.
Guess so, okay. I don't know if I killed him or not. I don't think I did. But Rocket Boy takes so long to spawn is the issue. Because, like, there is a cooldown on all these guys, you know? Wait a second. You know what? Hang on. I think I know what the issue is. I think the buffs are bad. I don't need Avocado's thing. I need Explorer Blue's thing. There we go. That way we can get a lot of material in time, so that way we can go farm him. I did not mean to put you that there. And that just wastes a whole lot of points for no reason. Yeah, once we get the upgrade on Explorer Boo, we should be fine here. Yeah, with all the upgrades from the Explorer Boost, we should be fine. Only thing I really need is a healer over here. Yeah, well, double the Explorer boost with the extra bonuses. I should be fine, be able to get the Rocket Boost set up early. Here comes the Golden Bangboo! Yeah, it doesn't do nearly as much damage as you want him to do, unfortunately. But at least I was prepared this time. I just gotta wait for him. 23 seconds! Yay! Like, I'm dealing as much damage as I can to him. I'm only able to do like half his HP. There we go. So theoretically, he should die on the way back. Especially with the Electro Boost bombarding him here. There we go. We got him.
What did that do?
I don't know, but we definitely did something. Oh, I'm all out. Clear you out. And put you over here. There we go. Okay, I don't need two of these now. I can get rid of you and then put you over here so you can help back these guys up. Honestly, if I lose Penguin Boo on the bottom, it's not the worst thing in the world. Although I probably shouldn't put him over there. Actually, there are so little enemies left, I don't think I need Explorer Boo anymore. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure what getting rid of the golden Bangboo did, but I did it!
You sure did.
Gorilla mode! I got my grill back, Addy! Douglas broke it, but I got a new one!
Nice.
Bangboo standing on the gas burner will slowly recover their stamina. Wait. So if I put a Bangboo on top of the burner, he just gets stronger? You did a thing! What thing? Oh. Enhancement items can be carried on the assessment are divided into two categories. Bangboo training notes. These training notes will allow types of Bangboo to gain stronger abilities. A maximum of 2 training notes can be carried. Bangboo chips. These chips tend to have a more generalized effects and stronger supportive abilities. A maximum of 1 chip can be carried. I'm just going to assume that defeating him actually did something of value. Oh, actually, it's probably part of the perfect score now that I think about it. Maybe I have to beat him in order to get the perfect score. It's time to use the grill mode chip. Activate the gentle grill and the grill mode and the Bangboo won't be hurt, but the enemies won't get the same treatment. You know what? I feel like Explorer Boo is just like required at this point. I don't need the extra healing from Avocado, I think. Mostly because, like, the extra assessment is so necessary at some points, you know? Did I say accessory? I meant to say assessment.
I can't tell if that top lane is 2 lanes or 1.
I feel like it's supposed to be 1, but it looks like 2, right?
Yeah.
You know, I knew it was going to heal me. I didn't even think it was going to heal me so much that I don't need to worry about putting up in the avocado, though. My god, I got so many chips from that, I can already, like, get these guys topped off really fast. Sheesh. And I already can put up another Bangboo down here. And fully upgrade it immediately. Yeah, I feel like Explore Boo is basically required at this point. Oh, wait a second. Hang on. I just noticed something going on down here that I'm not appreciating. These guys are breaking through. Daddy, do you think I got too cocky for my britches? I definitely feel that just now. Oops. This is what happens when someone gets way too excited about having how much money they have. You know what they say, living in excess results in wasteful spending of money, right? Okay, I think 3 is enough. I don't think I need more than that. I'm gonna put you over here so you can back them up this time around. At least I don't have to worry about avocado here. Okay, I'm going to get rid of this guy so we can put this guy over here to help start zapping these folks. I think I'm gonna remove this guy so we can put this guy over here. And then we can freely get an upgrade on you. Then when we get enough material, we can grab another Bangboo over there to help out. Or, you know, I can remove one of these guys. And bring that guy down here to start zappity zapping. Yeah, these guys were busting through a little bit faster than I liked.
So, did anyone make any New Year's resolutions yet?
My New Year's resolution is hopefully I can make streaming a proper living for myself. That'd be nice.
I hope I can pick up some new skills in 2025.
I hope you do too, Gaddy. I want to see your art skills grow. I want you to follow your passions and whatever makes you happy, my man. Plug
First,
Boo!
I need some First, I need some clarity in my life.
Unlock the Plug Boo advanced skill, deal high damage intermittently. Honestly, I just want you to be able to find a passion for yourself to get into, man.
Yeah.
I definitely feel like I've gotten my passion. It's just finding the time to actually do it is the issue.
I hope the world can become a better place. Yeah, KV. Yeah.
I mean, that's not a personal thing. That's just a general wish for the world. No, I don't disagree with you. I'm just saying. How much do I need to upgrade this? 26?
God, just shredding through them like paper.
Well, it helps that they're walking over the fire and the flames.
I just had to look up to see if Dragon Force is still doing anything right now. Back in May of this year, apparently they did a collaboration with Brawl Stars.
That's cool. Please die. Oh my god, did you see that electrical attack? I didn't even notice that until now.
Actually, I was actually just looking to see what... Oh my god. Oh my god, he's just straight up Virgil.
He's just straight up Virgil.
Oh no.
That being said, though, he kind of killed all my electric guys because of that. That was annoying. Well, thank God that I have Explorer boost to make up for that.
No, I was just looking to see what Dragon Force's latest album was. They released an album back in March this year that has a track called Power of the Triforce on it.
Ooh, that sounds fun.
Okay, the song was in 2023. It was just added to this album in 2024.
Okay, that's a little annoying. They busted through.
Dude, I love Dragon Force. Their lyrics are such nonsense, but they always perform their music with such passion. I cannot help but sing along.
I have not listened to any much Dragon Force songs, I'm sorry to say.
Well, I mean, you know the iconic Through the Fire and Flames, obviously.
Yes, of course.
They did a cover of My Heart Will Go On, you know.
From the Titanic movie?
The Titanic song, yes.
Oh my god.
And they released a song with a title that is probably the most power metal of power metal song titles, The Cosmic Power of the Infinite Shred Machine.
That is metal as hell, what?
Oh, look at him go.
He's zapped, and he's about to be blown up. That's going to suck.
Did he just leap over? Oh.
Oh, he just killed the Explorer Boo there. Did you see that?
Yeah, he just leapt right over them.
That's fine. As long as they haven't killed my little buddies, we should be fine here. You know what? I'm just gonna throw an avocado here to heal you back up, buddy. There you go. And we immediately get rid of you because we need space for other guys. Oh boy, here comes the Doulahan. Okay, so I don't think we need you anymore, so I'm just going to put you here. Immediately generate a heal over here. This over here. Yeah, we should be fine here. There we go. Don't need you anymore, but I'm gonna put another one up here so we can heal up the tank over here. Oh my god, so many zaps all around!
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave this cover I was talking about in the music channel if anyone wants to hear it.
Go for it.
Like, when you hear it in action, the lyrics to My Heart Will Go On really do sound like power metal lyrics.
I can hear it. You know, I wish they would refund me the Bangboo that I call back over here. That'd be really nice. There we go! Day 2 done. Lycon! What are you doing here? Hello, how's everyone's favorite wolf man that literally every single person thirsts after?
What are you doing here?
Master Proxy, I didn't expect to run into you here. Is Butler taking the exam too? Yes, a client requested a certified combat Bangboo to accompany him into the hollow. To fulfill his request, I searched for related info. Loads of posts on the internet hinted vaguely that if you're eager to complete the exam in no time, Reverb Arena is your go-to. Plus, they mentioned a talented yet oddly dressed Bangboo coach. Who says I'm oddly dressed? I'm fashionable as hell! Look at me, I'm adorable! Who gives off a vibe of like, oh, I don't mean, Coach Aster today, but seriously, there's something uniquely intriguing about this whole situation. Perhaps the reason lies within the reliable assistant instructor. I've indeed heard that the new assistant coach here is way more reliable than that strange Bangboo coach. Oh, so you're the one helping these Bangboo with their... Excuse me, guys. Throat's a little dry. Oh, so you're the one helping these Bangboo with their exams. Your spare time is as packed as ever. So would you mind keeping an eye on Butler's exam, too? Leave it to me, Lycon. Always happy to please my wolf daddy. Lycon leaves after bidding farewell to Butler. Could the talented yet oddly dressed Bangboo coach he mentioned possibly be that friend of Coach Aster's? Well, let's not dwell on the unknowns for now. Anyway, Butler is a seasoned little Bangboo warrior. Finishing this exam should be a piece of cake for it. Wait. Why is Million doing here too? How's Nicole and the others doing? I'm not quite sure what you're saying, but can we take the exam together? Oh god, I didn't even realize Safety Boo is here as well. Daddy, would you want a Bangboo plushie? I want a Bangboo plushie.
They're cute.
I love them so much. Together! Win! You're here for the exam too? Oh, it's you. Ben suggested I take the certification to get familiar with some of the unique situations and ethereals we might come across in the Hollow. Not sure what kind of teammates and coach will get us, though. Proxy! Guide! Bangboo! Defeat! Ethereals! Smashed! I like how even their Bangboo is just as quirky as the Cunning Hairs. Ugh. Whatever, if you run into tough Ethereals, just call me for backup. Let me take you to the coach, guys. I love how they have to give lore reasons why they give you access to the Bangboo of the various factions. I don't know, it just like, it adds a lot to the world building when they actually bother explaining what you're actually doing for these side quests. More candidates showing up. Million and Safety look like they're ready to take the exam. Hello, welcome to the Combat Bangboo Certification Exam site at Reverb Arena. Hi, I like to take the exam. Take exam! You know, considering how the Cunning Hairs are made up of gremlins, I should not be surprised that the Bangboo is also a gremlin. The assistant is here too. Good, everyone, please log into the system now. Exam integration chip. When an enemy is defeated, recover 2 assessment points. Ooh, that's nice. Level up. Number of Bangboos that can be deployed +1. The full health Airman moves quickly and cannot be blocked. Deploy rapid Bangboo to make them take a beating and stop in their tracks. So I can't use so I'm not allowed to use the paper boo to be able to stop them anymore. Okay. It looks like the only rapid boo I have access to is Bullseye. Bullseye. And Plug Boo. Okay, they're recommending Penguin Boo and Plug Boo. I'd rather go for Explorer Boo and Plug Boo, though. And I don't know if there's any fire stuff, so we'll go with the +2 from defeating an enemy chip instead. Yeah, there's no fire. The Marcel group has placed a certain number of blowers. Dude?
Yeah.
In the assessment area, due to increased wind speed, Bangboo standing on the blowers will gain a boost and their skill effect range will significantly increase. Oh, wait a second. I accidentally put the Explorer Boo on one of those spaces. I don't want that. I'll put you over here instead. There we go. Come on, any moment now. Give it. Can I just say I like the fact that... Oh, no! They're fast! They're so fast! They are so fast, dude!
Zoom.
They are zooming. Zooming, 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 and he broke in.
You know, if One Piece actually does get into Fortnite, I know you'd rather not talk about this, but I hope they actually, if they have to get a dance emote, I hope they get that one.
They have to do, okay, listen, I'm not even a fan of it, but I agree. Come on, buddy. Give it to me. There you go. Okay, at least they slow down when you zap them, so that's really nice. Problem is, they take a while to upgrade over here. You know, even if they put it in, it wouldn't really match with Luffy's character to do that dance, though, would it?
Well, a lot of things don't match in Fortnite, per se.
I know, you're right. I'm just saying. Oh boy, they are, they're getting a little more aggressive here. Yo, chill out.
Oh, they still get stopped.
No, they don't. They only get
Oh,
stopped
okay.
when they get zapped.
Ah.
Honestly, if I lose an Explorer Boo, it's not the worst thing in the world.
Really, I can't imagine why that is.
What? You know what? 94 is not enough. I gotta be richer.
I'm sure you would love to be rich in experience. And only in experience.
You know, I wouldn't mind being rich in pulls either. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. The last time you played Fortnite was a stormtrooper wielding Captain America's shield. Touche. A new student has joined! 1,000,000! Continuously attack one enemy within range, with damage gradually increasing. Always prioritize attacking the enemy with the highest HP. The agents have entrusted their Bangboo to the proxies! These special students have stronger combat abilities, but they cannot be used in multiple rounds, and they cannot be upgraded during battle. When they say multiple rounds, what do they mean by that? Are they like super moves, or what am I understanding here? Not entirely sure how that works. Oh, of each? Nicole entrusted 1,000,000 to the proxy. It's a very powerful little Bangboo. Complete the assessment together. I mean, the game is telling me use the 1,000,000 though. You can use 1,000,000 on every map. Oh, I say you can only have one. Gotcha. I misunderstood what they meant. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, let's go Explore Boo and Plug Boo for this then. Especially since it looks like there's the glider guy who's going to be running around everywhere.
Oh god, this roll on the bottom just keeps getting bigger.
Oh, there's a bomb like right here. That's fine. You'll be okay. Just take a few hits, buddy. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. I like how a million just comes in fully upgraded, though. That's pretty cool. Oh my god! He just mowed down those dudes! Did you see that? Good job, a million!
Look at him go.
He's having the time of his life. Oh boy, here he comes. Zappity, zap, 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 shoot him, shoot him! Well, that was very upsetting.
Zap.
I didn't think he was going to move that fast. Come on. I know you want to upgrade. Give it to me. There you go. Okay, now that I know that guy is going to spawn down there, I'm just going to throw up like one of the zappy dudes right off the bat down there, up on the top right then. Instead of just like dropping a million immediately. Also, do you ever realize that a million is named after $1 million because it's Nicole?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't believe Nicole is generous enough to loan us out $1 million.
Slow him down, slow him down! There you go.
What is he doing?
What? What is going on up there? What?
Are you okay, buddy? Oh, it's fine. His buddy is helping him along.
Good.
Oh, his buddy is helping him along.
No! Oh my god, we got him in time. Oh, that was so close, dude.
What is he doing? He can just turn around.
I don't think he realizes how stupid he is. This is fine. Okay. Got there just in time to zap. Wow, Million's really strong though, Jesus. I'm sorry, what? Did that guy seriously break through? I'm so mad. That guy actually broke through because... Ah! I forgot a million always goes for the guy with the most HP. That's so annoying! I didn't mean put him there. Oh, this is what happens when you mash buttons, Gaddy. You misplace your items.
Yeah.
Did I just call these Bangboo items?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, babies. You're not items. You're my babies. And I'm pretty sure everyone will be very upset if I called you anything but that. I would love to have one of these here. Thank you. Oh my god, these guys are way, way more aggressive than I remember them. Oh god, what's wrong with my throat? Hang on a second, guys.
You sure you're okay? Look, if you need to drink without being prompted, then do it.
It's nothing serious, just a little bit of phlegm. It's fine.
Okay.
I'm sorry about that, chat. Like, I'm honestly feeling fine. Can this guy slow the frick down? Thank you. Huh. Yeah, honestly, I feel like it's mostly allergies more than anything, really. Which can be annoying sometimes, but it's fine. Na. Wait, why do I keep saying "ana"? Did they break through and I didn't notice?
Why was
Mother
that guy?
trucker!
Why is that guy not taking any damage? What?
Yeah, I don't get it either. I thought that I had an AoE effect going. The AoE should have, like, slowed him down, right? The amount of planning you gotta do for this one, sheesh, split timing, baby. And I mashed yet again too quickly. You know what, I'm just gonna put you here for safety, just in case. I know I technically get more if I upgrade him, but still. Better be safe than try to, like, plan for the future, I guess. Immediate responses require, like, immediate problems require immediate responses. Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if I should probably put 1,000,000 up there instead. Kind of hard to say. Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, that probably would be a wiser idea the more I think about it.
Maybe.
I am not planning out this strategy well at all. Because, like, if I put 1,000,000 on one of the arrow spots on the top right, I should be able to handle pretty much anything. Because, like, 1,000,000 should be able to, like, shoot down anything up there. Yeah, I'm just going to put 1,000,000 over here. And ideally, she should be able to take down all these guys before they get anywhere close to where I need to actually deal with them. I'm gonna put you here for safety, though. Yeah, we should be fine up north, I think. Yeah, south is covered. It's really whether or not they can break in from the north's end I need to worry about right now. Okay, so I think what we're going to do is, like, get rid of this guy so we can add in another zappity zap over here. And then he should be able to take out all of these dudes that try to break in up north. Especially with Bangboo down there up there to help out as well. Okay, I think we got it this time, guys. Oh my god, that should not take as long as it did. That was not that hard to do. You soon has joined. Safety. Block up to 2 enemies while continuously attacking 1 enemy. Restores own stamina while attacking. Safety from Bellabog Heavy Industries has also come to take the assessment. Safety's combat safety capabilities are incredibly versatile, excelling in attack, defense, and stamina recovery, making it suitable for guarding a single route on its own.
Huh.
I feel like Avocado is probably going to be useful for this situation. Oh, wait. So it's north to south. Okay.
Oh, there's 4 of these.
If I can get a penguin boo, that'd be nice right about now. Thank you. So if he can block a route all by himself, then theoretically... I just have to put him... Oh, Drill Man.
Ooh.
Don't you love drills? I love drills.
Yeah.
That being said, though, he might need a little bit of healing. I guess I'll put you over here. There you go. Oh, no!
Shit.
I didn't think he'd move that quickly. I thought he was protecting the left side really well. No.
But that guy came from the right.
Yeah. I didn't defend the right side all that well. That's my bad. Come on, safety, get in here. Okay, so we need to put one penguin boo on the right. There we go, and we should be set for life now. I don't need to worry about the left anymore. As long as safety stays alive, we should be fine. Which is why we need to throw an avocado here. Okay, this guy should slow down this time. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, so we don't need Geo anymore, but we will throw one avocado over here. So that way you can top off these guys for us. And honestly, since we're in such a good position, we don't really need the Explorer Boo here anymore. Yeah, I think this is a pretty good setup. I don't think there's anything else I really need to mess with around here, right? Ideally anyway. Yeah, because look at that drill! He is melting that HP bar! Okay, so, I'm guessing we're going to need, like, a penguin boo over there. That's fine. There we go! Took a try, but not as bad as last time we did this, so we're fine here. Butler! Continuously restores stamina to all allies within range. Can be deployed into combat position. So are you just like a better healer? Lycon entrusted the proxy to help watch over Butler for the assessment. Butler is an excellent kind of Bangboo. And can be deployed into combat position to assist the students at any time. This stage has no tactical position, so proceed with caution. Ugh. Let's get Explorer Boo, and I guess Penguin Boo is probably going to be useful for this, sure. Oh, great, we got no backup here. This sucks. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! I can't put down Explorer Blue. Oh, I don't get extra. Oh. Yeah, Explorer Blue is completely worthless here. Yeah, all of these are literally the only thing literally the only thing that's useful is Penguin Boo and Paper Boo. Hang on. You know, I'm sorry to realize that I think the reason my throat is so dried out is because I've been streaming basically nonstop for several days now.
Probably.
For this level, the game was like, you thought you could ignore my suggestions? Take this. Oh boy. Okay, so we don't get any benefits off of this. Great. I guess I just put you here and hope for the best? I don't know which way they're gonna go. Did you see the line? It was like a crisscross formation, right? Oh, see,
Oh, there's two of them.
Yeah. Oh, great. Now they're going to go from the south. I love it. If I can get Butler Boo, I think we should be okay. Oh, that is constant healing. Good lord. That being said, though, they're about to cross over and attack Butler Boo. That is annoying.
Oh, they're already attacking him.
Oh, Butler Boo can heal himself. That's crazy.
Oh god.
That's a lot of enemies. And they
And one of
just
them's
broke
already
through.
through.
Of course they did. Okay, this one's annoying. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here.
Are you sure that it's not you can't deploy the Explorer guy here?
I'm
Like-
mashing the A button right now. There is no spawn to field to deploy this Bangboo here. See top right? Yeah, I straight up cannot. I can't put down any range guys. It has to be these guys on the ground. I need Butler Boo ASAP, though. Please prepare all the meals for me, Butler Boo. I see you making that pancake, and it looks delicious. Oh, great. Your upgrade's 26. That's going to be helpful, I guess. I hate that they're busting through. That's annoying. And I can't put down a million either. At least I don't have to worry about them dying, but the problem is keeping them from breaking in. What the frick am I supposed to do for this one? They're so damn aggressive. I don't know how to block them. Maybe I'm supposed to just use Penguin Boo over and over again. Yeah, the only solution I can think of is just throw down Penguin Boo and hope for the best. Come on, there he is. Because, like, basically whenever Penguin Boo is like... Oh boy, maybe I should actually throw down... You know what, I think I have an idea. I have an idea. If I put you over here, they won't be able to progress past him at the very least. And then the Penguin Boos can just, like, focus on defeating the enemies here. Yeah, I think I figured out the solution. I was putting them in the bad positions. Oh, boy. Yeah, keep smacking them, guys. Yeah, there we go. Okay, this is working out better than I thought it would.
You need a solution for your top lane ASAP.
Bottom lane's also looking pretty bad too, not gonna lie. Why did that guy run past him? Why did they run past? Oh my god, apparently, okay, so I'm starting to realize what the issue is. Hang on. Yeah, I'm starting to realize what I need to do here. Hang on. I think I need a Bangboo on both the top lane, like specifically here. Let me see if I can demonstrate. Like specifically here and here. That way I can block them from being able to progress any further. The problem is I need to be able to get the material to actually pull that off. It also doesn't help that my little buddies are getting killed over and over again unless I get Butler Boo in here. But I basically gotta wait until I can get like my Bangboo up. Yeah, I gotta play this super patient and wait for Bangboo. I can't upgrade anything. I gotta wait until the next Bangboo is ready. Which will be a while because the next Bangboo requires 27 assessment points and I only have 18! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! There we go. Okay, that should block them off now and I think we're set for life. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so Bangboo did its job. Now I just gotta wait. And they killed the Penguin Boo. Great. This is very anxiety-inducing, Gaddy.
I've noticed.
I need to upgrade this guy up north, though. As soon as I can. There we go. Now he can start attacking them in retaliation. Wait, hang on. If I remove you, I can throw in a new Penguin Boo over here so we can help out over here. There we go. Now all we need is another Penguin Boo. As soon as he generates, it'd be nice if you generate any day now. Any day. Okay, so this would involve a lot of repositioning. Oh my god, that took a lot of brain power. Like, way more than I thought this game was going to ask of you. Bullseye training nodes. Unlock the Bullseye advanced skill. Increase attack. Greatly increases attack range. The stamina also went up by 3. Have After upgrading Bullseye, it can shoot very, very far. It excels in stages with long routes. Sure, why not? I guess I'll go with these for now. Even though I would much rather be able to use the Explorer Boots to give me extra material to work with. How much does it take to upgrade you anyway? Oh, wow, you're really cheap. You only need 10. Oh, yeah, you sure do have extended range. I sure do love how great that range is.
Yeah, you love it now.
Okay, it's a little better this time.
He's shooting to the wall.
Good. Okay, where do we want to put 1,000,000? We'll put 1,000,000 over here. What do I want to do here? I guess we can put you over here. A million's nice having as a last line of defense. I'm sorry, what? Well, that's a little annoying. I thought he would have died considering how many how many Bangboo I'd set up over there. You know what I'm starting to realize? No, screw this. Give me my Explorer upgrade. I'll keep Bullseye, but I'll get Explorer Boo in here. You know, we haven't even gotten to the main story event. And I heard it's going to take me like 2 hours to get through, so that's going to be fun to deal with.
There's a main story event?
Not a main story, but there is an event, like, coming up.
You told me this was gonna be all about Bangboo.
I could have just told you that and you would have believed it.
I think this is just the Bangboo stream.
We're just here to have fun with our little Bangboo buddies. Buddy? Okay, cool. I did a great job not preparing for that. You know, if there's one thing that I would probably change about this, I would make it so that they actually tell you the range of how far you can shoot, because they weren't really clear on that. Okay, I should be pretty set now. I just need to grab it in 1,000,000 over here. And then we can put 1,000,000 over here, and then they could deal with anything that's up north, and then we can clear out the bottom half.
I really feel like they're trying to bide all the time they can while they're trying to rework the TV gameplay.
I don't think we're... Yeah?
With all these very strange ideas.
I will say this, like, I feel like we're never going to get the TV gameplay in a main story ever again.
which is depressing.
It's fine as long as they can like maintain like Bell and Wise being relevant in some fashion. I'm okay with it.
So this randomness is typical. That's something, I guess.
Is to be expected. Buddy? Chill out! Okay, I think we should be fine here. We got a Pokemon Snap event in HSR. Oh yeah! Except with trash cans. Okay, that's pretty funny.
That's funny. How did that guy die?
Good question. All I know is I've got more than enough money now, so I'm just gonna throw you guys down here. There we go. Wait, I didn't see what I just picked up. What was it? Energy saving chip. This required assessment point for Bangboo upgrades are reduced by 5 points. That's a hell of an upgrade. Okay, I'll take that.
That may be better than whatever your assessment point recovery chip is, because that's a net positive of +1 point.
You're not wrong, so I don't really need Explorer Boo anymore, do I?
No, I meant the exam integration chip.
When an enemy is defeated, recovered... Oh, yeah. That is definitely more... It's a net positive overall because it relies less on killing enemies. So I don't think I even need Explorer Boo all that much anymore. I'll still make him, but still. Okay, we're gonna slow you down here for now until I can get Explorer, until I can get Safety Boo in here. Speaking of which... I love how he can kill those guys before they can even detonate. Yeah, I'm generating a lot more points than normal. That's actually really nice. I think the only thing I really need is to get my Bangboo set up on the right over there as soon as I can. There we go. Now all I need is one healer to keep us up. And I have the perfect one for that. Oh, Butler Boo, get in here, buddy. I'm actually kind of surprised that Bullseye is actually doing enough damage to knock out the guy on the right.
Yes.
That was actually really fast, all things considered. we go. Hi, Nicole. Are you the battle exam coach? Will our Million be able to get that certificate or whatever? Let me check. Yep, your Bangboo has passed all those tests and can now get the Combat Bangboo certificate from the Marcel group. Awesome! I knew those guys weren't just talking. See? The certificate's right here. If I put it up on Cunninghair's promo page, our clients will definitely add more Denny's for $1 million. I mean, to be fair, if you're going to get a certificate for anything, you might as well get a quick buck out of it, right, Gaddy?
Yeah.
Bachan, water please. Thank you for reminding, Gaddy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my sore throat, not even a sore throat. Like, I'll be real. It's not COVID. I want, before you guys ask, my throat doesn't hurt at all. It just feels like there's something caught in there at all times. Like, I've been hawking and heaving it, like, for the last few days now. And, like, I think I should be okay. I don't think it's anything serious. Typical Nicole. Proxy, you're here too. Hang on. Nicole looks confused as she checks the message she just received. Wait, I just updated $1 million certificate and a client already took the bait. I mean, placed in order. Placed in order? All right, I'm taking $1 million with me now. See you next time, Proxy. Oh, by the way, this exam site, I bet it's all thanks to you, right? I get it. Marcel Group will never hear a peep from me. Nicole leaves happily with $1 million. That reaction looks exactly like when she scammed a huge sum of Denny's from a client. And what did she mean by what she just said? Something feels off. That parent was acting kind of strange. Can I just say I love how all the Bangboo consider their owners parents? That is adorable.
That's cute.
I love it. But congrats to everyone for passing the exam and getting the certificate. You're the best assistant instructor I've ever met, whether it's social interaction classes or battle exams. Every time I run into you, things just seem to go very smoothly. So about the assistance bonus. Of course, no problem. See you next time. I'm glad that you guys are having fun at least. You're here? Everyone's been saying that it's super easy to pass the exam at the Reverb Arena exam site. I just found out recently that it was because the question poll for the past exams had a glitch. Those were actually supposed to be mock exams. Even mock exams were that hard? No wonder it's... Shut up. Yeah, that's right. But now that the difficulty's been reset to the official level, it's much harder. Even though my colleagues handling the certification reviewed the footage and said most candidates still deserve their certificates. A small group of them will need to take additional tests. Maybe you could also help them complete the additional tests if you have time. Yeah, let's go for it. One final exam. Environmental adaptation chip. All Bangboo can be deployed in the combat position. Oh, so I can put them basically anywhere then. Level up! Assessment point gain on the battlefield has been increased. So I'm literally just like one level away. All right, cool. Woo! Look at that! Fight on! A name card reward for the limited time event Bangboo versus Ethereal. Limited time event. Bad Ethereal, eat my kick. Visual recording from the Marcel Group's Combat Bangboo examination, featuring examinee Nutty. I hate how many levels this is going to take. All right. Exam mechanism. You can only deploy one Bangboo.
Difficulty easy.
This retroactively made the no spots available map a joke, but I didn't want to spoil it. You know what? Fair. Well, they're recommending I run these, so I guess I'll run them and hope for the best. So I can only put down one dude. Hang on, hang on. We gotta wait, we gotta wait, we gotta wait. I need more points, I need more points before I do it. Okay, now we'll do it. Yeah, I basically gotta rely on this guy to hold down the ground the entire time.
He's doing a swimming job of it.
Well, at least they're not walking past.
Uh-huh.
Okay, what the hell do I do here? Do you think I just generate 1,000,000? Or maybe Safety Boo. Maybe Safety Boo can handle it. You know what? I'm gonna go with Safety Boo. Safety Boo should be able to handle this, I think. Yeah, I'm just going to say Safety Boo's the answer. Yeah, I think Safety Boo's the answer here. And if they take him out, it's fine. We'll put down Paper Boo in place of him. Okay, so the answer was Safety Boo. My bad. Yeah, he's singing these guys out really quick, and his HP bar is barely going down. We're fine here. And thankfully, it's only 13 Ethereals we gotta take out. Okay, the real problem is when they get surrounded by a whole bunch of bombs. That's the annoying part.
It's fine.
He did lose half of his HP, though. Oh, it's the Dullahan. He should be able to take down the Dullahan, I think. Ideally. Okay, yep, that's what I was afraid of. And I'm not going to be able to generate a new one at all for a while. Okay, I have 1,000,000 ready at the standby once they take down Paper Boo, though. Come on, 1,000,000, fire! Oh, that was way too close, though. Woo! Okay, not bad. Exam mechanism. This is a special assessment prepared for Penguin Boo. I can only use Penguin Boo.
Okay, then.
The assessment points required for deployment and the intervening time before redeployment are greatly reduced.
So, Penguin Boo spam.
Basically. When enemy is defeated, recover 2 assessment points. All Bangboo can be deployed, or required assessment points for Bangboo upgrades are reduced by 5 points. I think that's probably more useful in the long run because it's for upgrading Penguin Boo. Ideally, that's how it should work. Yeah, I think this should work out in the long run. Oh god, it's this one! Oh, this is gonna suck, Addy.
It's fine.
How much does it take to upgrade? 13? Oh, great.
Is this a different mix from the usual song, or have I just been listening to this so much that I'm going insane?
I think it might actually be a different mix. I'm sorry, what? That guy should not have been able to blow through that. Oh, great. I can't wait to get bombed. You know, who cares about getting bombed when they can just, like, kill them? You know what? That's fine, too. Whatever. Okay, I'm starting to realize that wasn't actually the right upgrade I should have grabbed. I'm thinking the +2 one's actually more useful in this instance. Yeah, I think the +2 one's more useful. Yeah, that's giving me more points overall if I do this. I'm not going to be able to generate enough penguins. Mostly entirely because of the fact that they are so freaking expensive the more you generate. I legitimately have no idea how the logic works when they run around like that. I know these are theoretically supposed to be easier because there's less enemies, but jeez! Maybe I should upgrade the guys in the back so that way the guys in front just don't instantly die with the upgrade. Oh, actually, I think we're at the end.
Did that guy just turn back?
He did.
Why?
I don't know. I'm not complaining, though.
I think he's lost.
Okay, that was as bad as I thought it was going to be.
We take those?
We take these. Okay, exam mechanism. All Bangboo no longer require additional assessment points for advancement. That's harder? Oh, you know what? You know what they're going to do? Since I don't need to advance them anymore, they can just freely, like... because of the fact, they can just, like, spam a whole bunch of garbage at me. I think that's going to be what happens.
Probably. Remember when we used the burner chip and we haven't seen it again?
Maybe if we come across another burner map, which might be sometime soon. Actually, what do we want to grab here? Probably safety boo? Yeah, just for stalling purposes anyway. I do like how you can just freely upgrade whatever you want now, though. That's pretty nice. Yeah, they're just spamming all the enemies at me because of the fact that I don't need upgrades. This is
Butler's gone.
What?
Oh, Butler's gone.
Oh, I didn't even notice Butler died. How did that happen? Well, I guess I just use Avocado in the meanwhile while I wait for Butler to return. Actually, now that I think about it, I probably don't even need this Penguin Boo.
And he's back.
And now, just constant healing for days. Do I even need Penguin Boo now that I think about it?
Maybe not.
Actually, I have so much money, I don't even need Explorer Boo here anymore. You know, this guy's supposed to be the big tough guy who breaks through everything, but with Butler and Avocado, Safety is not dying. Okay, maybe this will take out Safety. There he goes.
Penguin Boo came through in the end.
With one last stall. Exam mechanism. Brave Bangboo cannot be deployed for this special assessment. So basically, I can't put down Penguin Boo, and I cannot put down Paper Boo, and I cannot put down Rocket Boo. Which doesn't really matter because I never use Rocket Boo. What would be good for this one? Probably exam integration? Actually, no, we'll go for the upgrade one. Mostly because like we're going to be relying on upgrades a lot from our ranged units. Oh, great, you're already here. Fantastic.
Oh, 43 of these fuckers.
As long as I can keep slowing them down with these guys, we should be fine here, honestly. A million would be great to have right about now, though. I'm gonna wait for Bangboo so we can slap him down here. Okay, we should more or less be set. I don't think I need to worry about anything else. The only really thing I gotta worry about is the fact that they have a lot of HP. You know what? One Butler Boo also wouldn't be nice to have too, actually. Just so I can keep the middle section alive. Aside from that, though, we should be more or less fine. And if I throw one Avocado on the top, Avocado can keep Butler from dying. And by extension, Butler will keep Avocado healed. Thus, the power of double support. And who said healing can't be helpful? Xenoblade 2 tells you that. Okay, these should be the last few enemies, though. There is no way that guy broke through. That guy almost broke through. I got so scared, dude. Thank God for a million being able to snipe that at the end, though. The cooldown time for all Bangboo to get redeployed is 3 seconds. This level features gas burner terrain. There we go. You ask and we shall receive, Gotti.
Yeah.
What do I want to grab here? Probably Penguin Boo? Yeah, let's go with Penguin Boo. Hopefully those guys will die before I need to deploy.
And they did not.
Daddy, why do I always feel like they would actually have died there? Come on, come on! Penguin Boo! Yippee! Oh, just barely made it in time. You know, I'm sorry to realize I probably should have grabbed the one that gives you extra points for defeating enemies. That probably would have been more useful here. Like, realistically speaking.
Oh, look at these fuckos.
Oh, wait. I forgot. I forgot I actually need to have, like, range guys in order to actually keep them from going in. Oops. Oh, so I just remembered I do actually need to be able to, I do actually need to put these guys on the burners to slow them down. Or actually, I don't necessarily need to put them on the burners now that I think about it. I could just put them here and they get blocked. So maybe I should actually grab the +2 instead. Yeah, I'm sorry. I realized I probably should have grabbed the +2 instead. I'm not going to be putting these guys on the burners. Ugh. And of course you zapped absolutely none of them, you jerks. You know what? Hang on. I gotta go change out my chip here. Yeah, the +2 is going to be more useful in this instance. Honestly, I can see them, like, making this an entire mode in this game, just because of how fun it is. Maybe they can upgrade it with, like, different kinds of Bangboo you come across every so often.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, now I should be prepared for the incoming, like, flying dude's attack. Ideally, anyway. Because they should be slowed down right now. There we go.
Oh.
How did they miss? How did they miss? How did they miss? Have you found the Zenless zone yet? Unfortunately not. That being said though, you know, for the longest time I didn't know what Zenless Zone 0 actually meant. Apparently there's an in-game reason for it, but you have to dig for it.
Not surprised.
Apparently there's something in like Hollow Zero saying, oh, there's a Zenless limit. And people are theorizing, wait, what if the zone that they were referring to is like Hollow Zero? And like Zero is like, you know, Hollow Zero. So like, so it's like basically, oh, are we basically working to prevent Hollow Zero from being turned into something? At least that's the logic that I'm gathering. Okay, I have like 3 of these guys. They should be able to slow down these dudes, right? There we go! Much better. Now I can freely go upgrade my Bangboo.
Now what's next, though?
Good question. I think we're fine for now, though.
That was weird.
I'm surprised he was able to get through that. You know what? I think I know what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna remove this guy and put you over here. Just so we can make you a little more tanky. Oh, great. The Dullahans are coming in. Fantastic. Here they come! Okay, I'm going to slow these guys down as much as I can, though. Come on! You got this, baby! Come on, take him out! There you go! That was way closer than it needed to be.
Well, we still have these guys to deal with.
Thank God for Butler Boo. I don't like how
What?
this is looking.
This looks weird.
This looks extremely weird, I agree.
But they're dying.
They're dying. Thankfully, they're dying.
Oh, top lane, top lane.
Yeah, I see it. I was just trying to find the right Bangboo for it. Wait, I just realized safety just regenerated.
Yeah.
Honestly, it doesn't even matter. Like, Paper Boo is apparently more tanky than safety right now. Good job, Avillion! Just had to transfer you over and do absolutely nothing. Thanks, buddy. Exam mechanism. Assessment points will no longer recover naturally, but will recover after enemies are defeated. Explorer Boo cannot be used.
Fuck.
That's just mean. That's just really, really freaking mean. I pretty much have to use the when enemies is defeated, good, recover 2 assessment points thing. Yeah, sure, I'll use these two. Let's see how it goes.
At least it's only one lane.
It's only one lane. I just gotta hope these guys come slow at me, because there's nothing else I can do otherwise. I hope I can build up Safety Boo in time. If Safety Boo can handle... Like, if I can get Safety Boo, I think we should be fine. Because Safety Boo can, like, basically completely block off that area. Okay, 13. Just a little bit more. What do you mean you're already dead? What? All right, fine. Shoot him down. Oh, that was way too close, Gaddy. I just want Safety Boo. Bring him over. Okay, I think we're
ready.
good. He still broke through. Are you freaking kidding me? Nope. Okay. Maybe Safety Boo's not the solution? Maybe I just slowed them down here. Earlier the better, maybe, Gaddy? It definitely slows them down a ton by doing this. I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'll give it my best. And just hope that these shots finish these guys faster than later. And hopefully I can pick up a Safety Boo later. Okay, there's Safety Boo. I'm just going to put Safety Boo right here. Just so we can slow these guys down as much as we can. Okay, okay, hear me out. We're going to get rid of you. We're going to make a new version of you. And then we're going to put a million right here. How about Safety Boo to the best of our abilities? And keep everyone topped off. Okay, I think this is good. Literally, we just gotta cover them from being able to escape is what I'm seeing here.
This is bullying.
I don't care. They bullied me first by not letting me be able to get energy. Or get assessment points, rather. Honestly, it works. Yeah, they won't be able to get through this. As long as, like, Butler Boo doesn't get hit and Safety Boo stays alive, we're good here.
So next is Doulahan, right? Oh no, these fuckos.
The freaking charge dudes with the shield. Yeah, I think we should be fine here.
Oh, there's Doulahan.
Ah, it's fine. Butler's here. He'll keep him alive. Woo! Melted! Okay, not as bad as they thought that was going to be, though. Literally just had to hold them at the checkpoint. A specially designed assessment for truly outstanding students. The first Infernal difficulty exam recognized by the Marcel group. Deploy your Bangboo wisely and defend your base. I see they're throwing literally everything at me. Fantastic. They're recommending Plug Boo and Bullseye. I don't think I need both of these. I'm gonna grab Explorer Boo, though. Explorer Boo almost always is useful. And cheaper upgrades should be fine. Even the kitchen sink? Even the kitchen sink! Oh, I see the issue. There's not many deploy spots for me. Yeah, I'm starting to see the problem here. If I can get 1,000,000, that'd be fantastic. They better not come from the south end, I swear to God. That will actually piss me off if they come from the south end. Oh no, I'm starting to realize why they wanted me to have Bullseye. If I didn't have Bullseye, yeah.
There's the south lane.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah. I'm starting to realize why they wanted me to do that now. Yeah, I'm starting to see why they wanted Bullseye to be the upgrade. Okay, fair enough. Hang on, let me get the Bullseye upgrade, otherwise I won't be able to actually shoot those guys down there because I can't put anything down there. Actually, now that I think about it, why didn't I just put 1,000,000? Okay, put 1,000,000 over there. And that will stall us a little bit of time. There we go. Okay, Now I can put, like, Bullseye in a comfortable position over here. And once we can get his upgrade, like so, wabam! Shoot him, shoot him, shoot him! There we go. Okay, we're good. At least they're aware enough to look down. Okay, I think we're in a good position here.
They're just pouring out those guys nonstop.
Yeah, I think they really want to mess with the fact that you can't deploy on the south end.
Oh no, they're focused.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, they're actually smart enough to turn around, thank God. Okay, you're taking a little more damage than I like. Let's have Bangboo heal up everyone here. Guys? Oh my God, that was really scary for a moment there, Gaddy. Yeah, I got scared. You know what?
Oh, this is
That's just mean.
this is disgusting.
No, it's fine. We're fine here, I think. Dude, the one cheeky guy that ran down the bottom lane was so mean, though. Out of freaking nowhere, right?
I love it when game designers get to be mean.
That's called being the game designers for Pikmin 2. Okay, last exam. A specially designed assessment for our truly outstanding students. The second Infernal difficulty exam, recognized by the Marcel group. Deploy your Bangboo wisely and defend your base. This stage features the gas burner terrain. Be careful!
Oh, I have the local weather on in the background. Apparently, we're like parts of the central parts of the country and along the eastern parts are getting like a blast of Arctic air. In about a week or so.
In your state?
It's like our state is like that in the area that they're projecting, and like most of it seems to be on the eastern side of the country.
Wild.
I'm not holding my breath for snow in the state, though. Fuck that. Like, it barely gets cold for that long in winter. I pretty much accept. I think I've accepted that I'm never going to see a white Christmas ever again.
Yeah, I had a white Christmas this year, but it was kind of a surprise that it happened, honestly.
I'm happy for you.
Thank you. A million?
Guys.
A million!
Ow.
I don't know why a million didn't shoot there.
Highest HP wins.
No kidding. Wait a second, what even are my upgrades for this? My strat for this map is completely different. We'll explain when you clear, sure. You know what? I have an idea. Let me give this a shot and see what happens here. Oh, wait, hang on a second. I have an idea. Instead of this, we should have upgrades reduced by 5. There we go. I think what I want to do is push them onto the burners, but I don't know how to do it. That's the issue.
Actually, looks like the enemy's line of attack isn't even going through the burners. I think they expected you to put your units on the burners.
I think I'm gonna go for that old strat that I did earlier. You know, let's see where I can also block them using Penguin Boo. Actually, hang on. I think I have a strategy building here. Yeah, this is working out way better than I thought it was going to do.
Oh, and these guys decided to move on to the burners anyway.
Yeah, that works out just fine for me. Oh, no, you don't. Cool your jets. Oh, I'm maxed out. Mother trucker, he broke. Oh my god. That was way too close, actually, Gaddy.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't need you anymore. You know what I need, though? You gotta chill the frick out.
In your back line.
Oh my god, he actually broke in.
Fuck.
I thought he blew up before he could actually get there. Mother trucker. Honestly, as long as I can lock him into place there, we should be fine for a bit. Yeah, as long as we can lock them into place, we theoretically should be okay here.
We spent most of the night simping over Section X and Star Fox Guard.
You're not wrong. Are you freaking kidding me? Okay, let's rethink our strategy here, everyone. Oh, wait, I have an idea. What if I just keep them locked into place using the combat adaptment chip? That might actually work. What if I just literally just keep them locked in place the entire time using these guys? This might actually work now that I think about it. Oh my god, I could just like put these guys at the back and block them. That's the strat.
Oh, now they let you put Explorer Boo on the ground.
Yeah, because I changed my chip for it. This is your strat, and then that, so you just like put Explorer Boo at the bottom here and they can't break in. That's actually really funny. And then basically you just keep on generating your stuff here and they won't be able to break in. You know what? That works out way better than I thought.
Just a 4x2 grid of guys at the end. Ah, so it did turn into Plants vs. Zombies.
As long as I can generate a whole bunch of energy, we should be safe here. And then we just put Safety Boo here. Oh, this works out so well. Yeah, they can't do anything about this, can they?
This is funny.
Like, I'm taking damage, but it's fine. I can just easily replenish this. Okay, so the explosive guys are a bit of a problem, though. Every Bangboo into Penguin Boos? Yeah, basically, that's what I'm gathering, too. If I can get these guys to build up a little bit faster, though, that'd be nice. Okay, yeah, I think we should be fine here as long as the explosive dudes don't get to us too quickly is the thing. Yeah, this is working out way better than I thought this was going to go. Now I just need to get Butler Boo in here. And once we get Butler Boo in here, we're pretty much set for life. I did not mean to put you there! This is fine.
Well, he's there now.
Well, just going to have to live. Well, we're just going to have to live with that, aren't we? Well, Butler Boo's about to get annihilated, so that's gonna be fun. You know what? That explosion was totes worth it, actually. And there's Safety Boo. Get in there. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh my god.
Oh god.
Man, I got screwed because I put Butler Boo in a bad position. If it wasn't for that, we would have been fine. The zombies ate my brain, Gaddy.
Damn.
Explorer Boo, any day now. Fantastic. And any day now would be nice to have safety. There we go. And whenever I can get enough points, we get Butler Boo in here. That's fine. Yeah, they will get annihilated before they get to Butler Boo. We're fine. It also helps that Butler Boo can heal himself. That's the crazy part. As long as I can keep up my assessment points, we should be pretty much...
What?
I don't even know how that guy got in there. I don't know how that guy got in there. I don't know how that guy got in there! I hate that he broke through the Explorer boost, though! I didn't think they'd be that smart. So annoying! Whatever, we got safety boo now. Top us up! Okay, now I just need to get one penguin boo on the north end, and we should be fine here. Penguin boo over there. There we go. They killed Butler? That's so fucking annoying! This is fine, we can work with this. Okay, they should not be able to break through this here, I think. You know, I say that, and they killed safety. As long as I keep spamming, I theoretically should be okay, though.
Dear God. Dear God.
You know? Okay. I feel like the strategy is working. It's just, they're way more aggressive than you'd think they'd be. And the explosions are not helping. Okay, so I think I know what I need to do here. First off, I need to get safety boo. You're going right here, buddy. To keep you alive and safe. After that, slow you guys down over here. We need to get 1,000,000 down here. Okay, that takes out the bomb dudes. Thankfully, it takes down the bomb dudes. We'll put you over here, so that way you can tank the explosions for us so we don't have to lose so many units. Okay, we should be set now. It will take a lot to break through this formation. I'm gonna put this paper boo over here. There we go. Okay, theoretically, they should not be able to break through this. Okay, 1,000,000's going to get charged, but it's fine. 1,000,000 will live through this. We lost Butler Boo, that's fine. We'll throw an avocado over here. Okay, well, yeah. I didn't think a million would die so quickly there. That's actually really freaking annoying. What do you think is the roughest lane to deal with, Gaddy? The bottom lane or the upper lane?
I don't know. It just all looks like a mess to me.
Ugh. I'm trying to figure out which lane's like in the most trouble at the moment. Maybe I should put you over here so you can slow down the guys who charge at the bottom. Okay, we'll put a million over here so we can handle 3 lanes at once with a million. Top you off over there. And then we can put you over here to slow them down a bit longer. Oh, no, you don't. You know what? Go ahead and blow him up. I don't care. He is a sacrificial play. I'm sure someone's going to be upset about that, but not me at the moment.
Some of you may die, but it is a sacrifice that I am willing to make.
I am willing to make.
Oh my god, a million just got deleted.
How did that happen? I don't even know what happened over there. Are you freaking kidding me? Stop that. Okay, we put Safety Boo over here. Okay, Butler will go over here. He's behind a paper booth, so he should be safe. They are breaking in!
Yeah, it's all just such a mess.
There's just so much going on right now. How did they break in? I don't understand what they're doing here. Like, I don't know how they're getting past my defenses when none of my Bangboo freaking died. You know, I'm just going to put you over here, and hopefully that should stop him. Or not, never mind. I was hoping that, like, if I put him above him, if he hits him, he'll, like, turn around and attack him, you know? Yo! Temporo, thank you so much for a raid! How you guys all doing? What are you guys up to tonight? I'm No Limit. I'll be serving you tonight. What can I do for you? Some snacks? Some drinks? Or a little flames? Anyway, how y'all doing? I'm playing Zenless Zone Zero. We're currently tackling the new event that's going on right now, which is basically a tower defense mode that they added. I'm having a hard time on the final stage. Mostly because they just keep spamming enemies at me, and I do not know what I can do to counterbalance that. But, hopefully I can figure out something out sooner than later. Okay, you're just going to be a sacrificial play. I'm okay with that. You're going over here. Hopefully you guys get melted. Oh, come on! Are you freaking kidding me? Did you see how close that was?
I saw.
Gotta run to get some food, so if you're lurking, but enjoy the Zens. Thank you so much again. Hope you're well. Yeah, hope your stream went well. Hope you enjoyed Monster Rancher 2. I feel like a lot of this is very split timing based. Come on! Okay, there we go. We got safety over here. And then we're going to need another penguin to slow these guys down. Got he? This is what happens when I don't pay attention and look at the south lane. Ah!
Strategery.
Strategery is something I lack, I'm afraid. I feel like I have to build some stuff early just so I can read where they're coming from. Because I know that bomb guy's going to be coming from the south any moment. So I feel like I gotta put down like a explorer boo like literally right here just so they don't break in. Or, you know, that guy can also like, you know, break in like that. That works too. Sure, whatever. I don't care.
Okay.
And maybe sometimes I just decide to drive 20 instead of 15. I don't care. Thank God it punched him into the flames, though. That's nice. 9, 10. Come on, give me that 10. 10. Upgrade. Now, hopefully, I can just, like, stall these guys out. I'm just gonna put this here for safety. And I don't mean safety boo. Thank God I've generated enough that I can just like freely heal these guys so that even if they do get bombed, they'll live. Come on, melt him! Melt him fast! I don't know what more I can do here.
Is it even worth putting support on the upper lanes?
Not really. Especially since I already filled up all the lanes. Amelia's about to die, but it's fine. No, Amelia lived.
He's living.
Yeah, baby lived. Okay, I think we should be okay as long as we hold out on these sides. Oh, Amelia's about to die though. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Slow you guys down. Oops.
By God, they're trying.
They're trying.
You should get some in the back lane right now.
Why? I can't. They don't let me generate anything.
Damn it.
That's what I mean. Like, the fact that I have a limit on Mount Bangboo I can put on the field, I can't do anything.
Damn.
Ah! That's the worst part. They should not be able to walk past us. But of course they do. Blech. Blech, I tell you. Get up there. Please get knocked to the north end. That will help me out so much so you can take extra damage there. And of course he broke through. Why would he not? Why are they allowed to walk past? That's actually the thing I don't understand the most. I need safety, boo. Like yesterday, I need safety, boo. A nice butler would be great, too. You know what? You're just going to have to tank that hit for us, buddy. What do we want here? You know, I could just put these guys over here and they won't be able to break in, theoretically. Yeah, theoretically, they shouldn't be able to break in here.
Oh, here comes the football man.
Oh, goody. Chill.
Butler is gone.
Butler is gone!
So was a million.
I hate these football guys so much, dude. They are such a mess of pain.
Oh!
No!
Damn it.
You never use more than one Explorer Blue? Yeah, but I feel like I never get enough material. Maybe I honestly was debating maybe it'd be better to just have one Explorer Boo anyway. As long as he can stay upgraded, that's the important thing. I wish this guy would just get pushed to the top, though. That'd be great. You know, I'm gonna keep a million as a last resort, or, you know, they can just break in that way. That's fine, too. Who cares? I don't care. You care. Y'all are nerds.
Mean.
They shouldn't be wasting so much freaking time when I have better things to worry about right now. Especially since we've been streaming for 4 hours and I haven't gotten to the real meat of the stream yet. I didn't think this would take so long. Okay, with the upgrade, he should be able to last a little bit longer for us. And here comes a bomb. Please melt him a million. Please, 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 please. Ah! It's fine. It's fine. I don't know why I'm so determined to get a perfect score on this. I don't even need a perfect score on this. But it's me! It's Limit! I always try to go for a perfect score because of course I do! Actually, the more I look at this, the more I'm starting to realize I probably should put a million somewhere in the middle.
Get full use out of that circle.
Yeah, basically. And of course they broke in. Why would they not? You know what? I'm starting to think we should start off with one multiple Explorer boost, but after that, then we like transition into one Explorer boo. At least that's what I'm thinking the strategy would be. Hey, remember this was an action RPG?
I honestly, that was just action.
No, there's definitely RPG elements to this.
Hi, Nick.
Hi, Nick. Zenless is fun. The name of the game is fun. If it's not fun,
No.
why bother?
No, the name of the game is Zenless Zone Zero.
I wish Amelia would
Silly.
fire his damn shots.
Yeah, I saw you got the super suits, Nick. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Nick. Super suit in what?
Mario RPG.
Nice. So you got the 100 jumps. Very, very nice. Oh, he's coming. That's not good. And he's gone. Of course he's gone. Honestly, if I lose the Explorer Boo up north, I'm okay with that. That being said, though, I'm going to put Penguin Boo over there. Get a free upgrade. Okay, where do we go from here? Million's about to die, so that's fantastic. I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing wrong here, Gaddy. Because they're way more aggressive than you think they are. You regret it? Yes, but you're glad to be done with it. As long as you're happy, Nick. I'm just hoping I can get through this sooner than later myself. I'm thinking I should get safety instead of a million. A million's not going to be all that useful in this instance here. As much as I like using them. Yeah, these guys need to stop bombing me. That's honestly the worst thing going on right now. I don't know why I did that, but it worked out. It's fine. Oh no! Why? Why are you here? Stop! Desist! Okay, get rid of you right away because I don't need you anymore. Of course I say that right as a dude shows up. Why would they not? Okay, that's fine. Losing safety boost not the worst. Losing 1 million, that would be the worst though. Oh my god! Come on! They're so aggressive! It's definitely not a matter of having the space for it with Explorer Boo anymore. It's really a matter of whether or not I can actually be able to get enough points and put out Bangboo. I think I have a strategy. First off, putting you over here so we can block off this lane here. Just so we can slow them down a little bit. We put you over here. Yeah, honestly, as long as they can block off the explosions, we should be fine. Then we can put Butler Boo over here, top everyone off. A little annoying that you broke through that, but it's fine. We can cheese that by getting rid of you over there. Then we can safely put 1 million over here. You can be annoying elsewhere as we keep you locked into place over here, thankfully. We'll put this over here to slow them down. Trying to see what else we can do here. I guess we can upgrade this one over here. And if we lose you, we can put you over here to slow down these guys over here. Amelia's about to get rammed, but it's fine. Okay, what else can we do here? Okay, as soon as we get rid of the guy up north, I'm going to get rid of you. Okay, let's think. What can we do here? We get rid of the northern bullseye, and then we can put in... What do I want to put in right now? Probably another... Yeah, I think we're going to put you down here so you can block off the guy who's trying to ram into us. There we go. And then we can upgrade you. Okay, this guy is taking a lot of damage up there, though. Let me get rid of you. And put in you over here. What's about to get rammed? Oh, you know. Oh god, did I lose another dude down there? Where?
Oh boy.
Oh, good. It's you.
I don't like that baby up top is about to get smacked.
That baby is about to get smacked a lot. Unless he can die.
He just died.
He just died. Okay, I think we won.
Ugh.
That was way too close for comfort, though. Not gonna lie.
Ooh.
Oh my god, that was annoying. We did it! And then, phew, good thing everyone still passed the exam. It'd be such a pity if my mistake kept everyone from getting their qualification certificate. I'm in pain. And now for the main event of the patch. Yeah, after 4 hours and 20 minutes, baby. But my friend will be back in a few days. It seems that secret mission went smoothly. Finally, I can hand back the coaching duties to it. What secret mission? Actually, I'm not quite sure. But trust me, it's an interesting friend. And its parent is super handsome with blonde hair and heterochromatic eyes and is well dressed. I think their name is Hugo. Are they alluding to a future character? Blonde hair, heterochromatic eyes, and is well dressed. That sounds like... They're always raving about interesting things like the Mayflower's heirloom and the Topps confidential files. Did I just stumble across some major lore that I didn't even realize? That's it, 1 second. Sorry about that, guys. I had to clear out my throat. Is there some lore that I'm not thinking of that I don't know about? And even tried to skip. I'm just thinking to myself at the moment because I'm refreshing myself on Zenless lore. I'm like, who the hell was Hugo?
That sounds like something Lycon is involved in.
Is it the vampire guy? Wait, was the vampire boyfriend that Lycon had Hugo, named Hugo? I forget. You know what? I'm gonna double check this really quick. Oh my god, it is!
Huh, so I was right.
Yeah, Hugo was the vampire boyfriend of Lycon's. It even tried to scare me by claiming that it and its parent are phantom thieves from the Mockingbird. Oh god, you're right. But to me, it's just a poster who likes wearing black and white to look stylish. Uh-huh. It's starting to sound like something Lycon would say. So, is the old Bangboo coach that Lycon mentioned truly from the Mockingbird? And could its parent be the old friend and foe Lycon referred to? Thank you, game. Yet, oddly enough, right before Lycon's
Oh, that's Bell speaking.
Oh. Yet, oddly enough, right before Lycon's arrival, it handed over the duties of this exam site to Coach Aster. Oh, sorry, Chad, 1 second. Sorry about that, I'm back. Is this just an accident or a coincidence? Could the uniqueness of the Reverb Arena exam site lie in the unparalleled prowess in training Bangboo for combat? What's going on in your mind? Hey, you're not taking this seriously, are you? I mean, I've heard about those Phantom Thief tales, but seriously, how could someone so formidable be my friend? If making friends casually can lead to encountering a Phantom Thief, well, maybe casually searching for a combat assistant could bring me face to face with the legendary Proxy Faithin! Hi. Things like that just don't happen to someone like me, an ordinary Joe's coach. You can never tell. Well, well, speaking of those big shots, you know what? In my opinion, you're way cooler than all of them. Thanks a million for everything you've done lately. So, that was totally foreshadowing for a later story plot point, right? Do you want to try our exam again? I guess I'll peek in just to see if there's anything I missed. Well, I got everything here, so that's nice. Ooh, and we got the title, too. And, Combat Tutor. Internet title. Cool. And we got a unique and interesting collectible that can be displayed. Ooh! I gotta display that!
You can also probably check on your thing.
Well, looks like all of these got resolved rather quickly, thankfully. And thanks for that, I can casually throw in...
You ready? To what do I owe the pleasure?
Need something?
There you go! Haramasa, go help out your buddies. And the rest of y'all should hopefully finish sooner than later. There we go. Wait, hang on a second. There we go. All complete. And got 2 levels out of that too. Cool. Oh, wait a second. Hang on. Looks like I forgot to upgrade some of my Bangboo that I picked up from when we were doing those Bangboo pools earlier. Yeah! There's a million. Honestly, the music for that is super freaking chill. I love it. Alright, let me go decorate my room really quick to see what the new thing that we picked up was. Where is it? Is it? No, that's not it. I don't think it is anyway. Where's my display thingy? I thought I got a new collectible. I thought I got a new collectible anyway. That's weird. Or maybe it's inside my inventory. No, it's not here. Weird. Oh well, can't dis- Oh wait, maybe it's on my bulletin board. Nope, not here either. Oh well, it's fine. Alright, time for the actual main event of the stream that I've been holding off on for 4.5 hours. Let's go.
Yeah, like it's more like 4 hours.
Alright. Let's swap over to Belle so we can be in proper position for this. Hi, Yanagi. How you doing, girl? Ah, Proxy. I was just about to go to your store to find you. What are you doing here? Section 6 has taken on a special investigation task that requires someone trustworthy to guide us through the Hollow. Naturally, when faced with such an issue, we thought of asking you for help. The chief should be explaining this to you herself, but since the family gathering at the Hoshimi household, she's been unusually downhearted. By the way, do you have any leads, Proxy? What happened that day? Oh, you forgot? That day when we visited the chief's home? Her father, Mr. Tsukishiro, was quite enthusiastic about you.
Soichiro.
I think I said Yanagi's last name, actually. Oops. You recall with Yanagi what has happened previously. A few days ago, after the Bringer incident was settled, you, along with the members of Section 6, received an invitation from Mr. Suichiro to attend a thank you banquet hosted by the Hoshimi family. Thank you, Nameless. You heard many interesting stories about Miyabi's childhood from the family head, and even saw childhood photos of Miyabi, but Miss Miyabi didn't seem happy. Now that I think about it, there doesn't seem to be anything particularly special about the whole banquet. It's just that Mr. Hoshimi Suichiro was a bit too casual. Honestly, we went as far as patting you on the shoulder and saying, I'm very happy with you, and since you can help Miyabi control that blade, how about becoming the adopted daughter of the... Please, adopt me! I want to be rich! Make me rich beyond compare! It didn't sound much like a joke. I remember something like that. Perhaps the chief has been sulking ever since then. Moreover, he enthusiastically showed you the chief's childhood photo album. Throughout the whole process, she remained expressionless and silent. A carefree father sharing embarrassing childhood stories in front of friends and even pulling out childhood photos. Thinking about it, the chief does have a reason to sulk. She still seems upset even now. Proxy, if she wants to talk to you about these things, take the opportunity to comfort her, won't you? I could make a joke right now, but I'll hold back. That's good to hear. Let's get back to business. Currently, Section 6 has been... Oh, God. Man, I hate my throat lately. It's just been like this for days now. Hang on. Ugh, I hate my allergies. It never gets this bad before. I will say, as good as the cutscenes are, this game has weird exposition. This girl describing the events your character just went through. Yeah, but that's mostly because we never actually went through that event, so she's just like describing how the event went because we didn't see it. Let's get back to business. Currently, Section 6 has been tasked with conducting rescue investigation operations in a recently emerged hollow. Initially, it seemed like an ordinary mission, but the companion hollow is exhibiting rather peculiar corruption phenomena. Constantly shifting spatial structure and terrain caused a great deal of interference so far. Our fellows from the White Star Institute and the HIA are stuck in the early scouting stages. We're essentially like a mech with its radar turned off, pointing the weapon aimlessly in the darkness and doomed to get lost in the endless forest. Or maybe it's just Yanagi who just likes to complain, likes to describe everything. They just didn't want to model Miyabi's dad? I mean, we know Miyabi's dad. Like, we have a design for him. He's shown in Miyabi's animated trailer, which I will do a stream of in the future. And the name of that horrible forest is... Melenio? Melino? Milano? A mosquito. A Milano. Yeah, a unique hollow. In order to halt the hollow's expansion ASAP, the chief sent me to ask you, Proxy, to join the operation as the rescue assistant for Section 6. Making it through the forest is my specialty. As of now, Section 6 and HSO are trying to figure out the hollow, and I have to return quickly. I've assigned a logistics staff member from hand to assist you. She'll get EOS to Milano. Well then, Proxy, I'll take my leave. See you in the hollow. It's just very, as you know. No, I get that for sure.
I feel like I was reading a whole bunch of word salad there.
No, it made sense to me. She's basically saying, oh, Miyabi's been feeling depressed lately after you hung out with her family. And also that, they basically want us to help out with a mission. That's basically it.
I get that. I just feel like they could have used fewer words to say it.
But they want to make sure they world build properly, Gaddy.
You can world build with few words.
Ma'am, I'm Farrier. I like your glasses. In charge of transporting HSO special supplies and external aid personnel in and out of the Milenio. Deputy Chief Tsukishiro instructed me to meet you here. According to our instructions, I need to explain the objective of this mission to you again. After the Companion Hollow event, public security carried out emergency rescue and control operations for the affected citizens. However, due to the appearance of the irradiant core, the ether activity within the entire Millenio Hollow is currently undergoing intensive fluctuations. The structures and terrain inside the Hollow have also undergone deformation and distortion due to the irradiant core, giving the entire area an abnormal white appearance. In response to this special disaster, Hollow Special Operations has taken over the follow-up work from public security and initiated an in-depth investigation. However, the terrain inside the Hollow is currently complex and difficult to navigate. As per Deputy Chief Tsukishiro's instructions, you're responsible for leading the way in the Hollow. If you have any equipment that needs to be transported, I'll deliver it to you promptly. Also, sometimes you're wondering, do you pick which sibling you play as when you make your account? At the very beginning, yeah. But you're allowed to swap the siblings for traversal. But, like, for the main cutscenes will be whichever sibling you picked first. Your current delivery request is one Bangboo with a fixed point drop. If everything's good, we can depart immediately into that pale wasteland. You're here. Let me brief you on the current situation. Here, you'll see the list of actions that need to be completed. The top priority is meet up with the chief. The marked location indicates where she is. No time to waste. Let's roll out.
Just learned Sonic 3 will be available digitally before MagFest starts? Really?
When you say digitally, do you mean like outside of Sonic Origins?
Alert.
I think he means the movie.
From 3
Oh.
o'clock. Height, 76 centimeters. Mobility, slow. Body shape, round. Recognizable feature, a knitted scarf with the number 01.
Are you talking about us? I mean, we are very rotund. You're not wrong. Also, so we get to watch Sonic 3 before MagFest. Cool.
Correction. The incoming target is an ally. A cute hollow exploration Bangboo named Eos. I'll go meet the target.
I like how factual she is that apparently, objectively, we are cute.
Location: Persena's Companion Hollow. HDD channel established. Heading to target destination. Miss Miyabi.
What was that? And this is why I love playing as Belle. She has the best voice lines.
Correction. The target destination ran over here at 200 kilometers per hour.
Do you know how fast 200 kilometers an hour is?
Fast.
Next time, if you could just stay a bit more composed when I approach, Father would be more pleased.
Absolutely! Just like the photo Soichiro showed us the other day of Chief as a kid. Oh, she was so adorable.
This is all thanks to the proxy. Otherwise, Mr. Hoshimi probably wouldn't have pulled out Chief's childhood photos like that.
Stop talking about that.
Aww, Yabi's embarrassed.
Oh my! Miss Miyabi can get shy. Oh, that's just... Oh, it's so adorable.
Ahem. All right, folks, let's not forget we're still on a mission here. Proxy, let's save the banter for later. For now, let me quickly brief you on our intel for the current operation.
These bitches gay? Everybody's gay in this universe.
The hollow where Eos is currently located,
Even the guys.
is a unique companion hollow, formed as a result of the recent secondary disaster in the Great Hollow Persenis. Deviant hollows such as this are typically highly corrosive to inorganic substances, giving them distinctive landscapes and causing most electronic devices to malfunction inside.
You know, if this game was even lewder than it actually is, the fact that quote-unquote corrosive to inorganic substances, that would lead to their clothes melting off.
As you can see, an extreme level of corruption has occurred within this hollow. A giant deviant ether crystal formed inside it, codenamed Irradiant Core, and has further intensified the hollow's ether activity and corrosive effects.
Seems pretty serious. No wonder they've called in Section 6 for the disaster relief mission.
They had to animate that into the model? Yeah, tell that to Senran Kagura people.
Precisely. Public security was supposed to manage the disaster relief and containment for this hollow, but the Irradiant core has dangerously intensified the corruption. The hollow's landscape and spatial structure have shifted again. Strong ethereals are appearing one after another, and most of PubSec's equipment has malfunctioned, so they had to hand the upcoming missions over to HSO.
Yo, Fate of Silver, thank you so much for a raid. How you doing? Can we get a shout out for them? Hi, the name's No Limit. I'm a variety streamer that plays through games that they never played through before, but we're currently tackling the Zenless events right now. Mostly because I need to get this done before my time limit runs out. But yeah, hope everyone's well. How was Genshin Impact? Pretty good. Sped ran a bunch of Genshin story today. Nice. Was there a new patch that came out recently? I've never played Genshin. Like, this is my... Well, technically Honkai Star Rail's my first Hoyo game, but Zenless was the one that I really got into.
PubSec should have transferred operations to HSO before conditions worsened. Given everything that happened with Bringer, however, tensions have been high.
The major patches at like 10 p.m. at New Year's Eve? Gotcha. Zenless is your favorite of their games? Hell yeah. Honestly, I love it. Like, there's a lot of Hoyo-isms involved in this game, but I feel like a lot of it's way more easy to digest compared to Honkai, Star Rail, or Genshin. I don't know. Less made up terms and more like in a easily digestible way, I guess. The combat's so good as well as the story, for sure. I also just really like the character designs. I just like how well they reflect the characters and how different they are. I don't know, for some reason, a lot of characters in Genshin and Honkai for me, they kind of blend together for me with how similar their designs are sometimes.
But the Hollow won't hold back its claws on new Airdate just because people show weakness. Apart from the pesky giant ethereals, we've also got the complex landscape and spatial structure to deal with. Luckily, these are exactly the kinds of problems you and I are best at tackling. Join me in severing the Hollow's greedy claws and fangs, Proxy.
So I might have accidentally booted up Nier Automata. Oops. Also, I think this is the first time we ever got control of being able to play as Eos. Feels like something big is going down. Also, I know, like, everyone's seen this before, but man, I do love how Eos's run animation is like a run of freaking terror the entire time. Arms up in the air, just like they don't care. Eos is so cute. They changed it in the main plot so that you can play as Eos? Oh, so they're actually incorporating that into this game. Makes sense. As someone who doesn't... Yeah.
To be honest, I respect it. Sometimes you just want to go creature mode.
The friend who plays Genshin's absolutely in love with Farina.
Shoutouts to KV.
Shoutouts to Kirby Vault. Eos needs a scream button. Ah! Ah! This journey is fraught with unforeseen dangers. Stay close to me, Proxy. Don't worry, Miss Miyabi. I'm Faithin, remember? I'm probably being overcautious. Alright, I'll take the front and I'll leave the rear to you. Help me clean up the filth in this pale wasteland, Proxy.
Oh no, I wish Pizza Tower had a scream button.
Feels like they should. Oh, hi, guys.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with the taunt button, but like, Pepino screams so much that I kind of would love to just summon it at any time.
The elevator isn't working properly. Someone must have activated the safety lock during the evacuation. Let's look around for something that can get this elevator back up and running. Give Luigi's Mansion and give Peppino a Mario button. Irradiant Crystals, Section 6, time for work. Assist the White Star Institute in collecting irradiant crystals, studying the particular properties of Milano, and leaving your work report in Yanagi's Section 6 Deputy Chief's notes. Even if you accidentally miss the irradiant crystals during the mission, you can still obtain them in the Hollow during free exploration mode. Oh, you okay, buddy? It looks like this Bangboo is broken. Let me adjust the circuits and try to fix it. I think this is the first time that they just like casually had it, had the Bangboo fix animation just immediately transfer into the screen rather than having a fade out, fade in. Oh, sorry, did I say transfer? I mean transition. You like this event a lot, actually. The story is actually pretty interesting. I'm curious how it goes from here. You also had like 3 cheat keys. You lost 50, lost every 50-50. How do you have the money for that? I don't have money to be able to afford multiple characters like that. I think I just stopped working. Did Chief Hoshimi save me? Thank you. There's an elevator nearby. I was originally going to repair it. I haven't expected a malfunction midway. Thanks, Chief Hoshimi, for saving me. I can resume my mission and go repair the elevator now. Yeah, the elevator is functioning. Let's go and have a look. I also don't know how anybody has the ability to be able to afford multiple gacha games. Not all at once over time. Fair enough. I'm crazy though. I want to try to pick up all the characters if I can.
Yeah, I can't justify any... I can only justify barely any time on like gacha games, and even then I can't justify any money on it. I don't think that cycle is for me.
No, I'll be real. If it wasn't for the fact I was so in love with the characters and universe of Zenless, I would not want to spend money on gacha games. I don't like spending money. I am one of the poorest people you know. I swear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's a new device from the Institute. They say it can fix the spatial distortions caused by the irradiant phenomenon. I'll have a Yanagi send you the instructions. Device connected. Software analysis complete. Device name. Ether Disruptor Model Alpha 2. Visual operation interface is ready. No need to bother, Miss Yanagi. I already cracked, figured out how to use the device. That does sound like you, Proxy. Look for the fluorescent prompts in the environment through the equipment's operation lens. Align both sides with the prompt to adjust the misalignment caused by spatial anomalies.
If Hoyo ever released like an offline best of version of their games later down the line, then maybe, but that's like so far into the future.
Science is truly amazing, achieving what brute force can't. Go ahead.
It's like Toyo's gonna want to keep riding the train on their games for as long as they can.
Hell, their first gacha game is still running, and even after the original main story already finished. Technically, they're already in the sequel.
Weakling.
Which I kind of admire because of the fact that they actually moved on to the sequel through an expansion rather than releasing a brand new game. But at the same time, I'm just like, man, I don't know. I know it technically makes more money to do gacha stuff. It's just, I just rather be able to get these as normal freaking games, even though I know the features would technically be a lot, well, more limited.
It's just this. It's just like I find it hard to get into a game, but they just keep moving the goalpost on when the game ends. I understand the appeal of like constantly pumping out content as the lane and keep garnering new audiences over time, but like I just can't look that far ahead into the future to play this game for that long amount of time.
No, I get that. You're definitely someone who definitely prefers like the shorter experiences, like watching a movie versus like, I don't know, maybe watching a TV show or whatever.
No, it's not even shorter experiences. I can stomach a long game. It's just that at some point I would like the game to end, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I got other things I need to do.
I think it's just like one of those things that just becomes like a normal part of your life after a while, which is weird to think about. Chief Hoshimi, everything's clear in the area. You need only worry about the investigation. We'll take care of the security. You were burned on gachas from Fire Emblem Heroes when it first launched, but I think Balatro has potentially exasperated your fear of not pulling exactly what you're looking for. Balatro's not a gacha though, is it? I'm pretty sure it's a roguelike, a card building roguelike. Chief Hoshimi, have you found us an expert holo guide yet? Yes, right here. Huh? Are you referring to this Bangboo? Your connections really do exceed my expectations. Anyway, let me explain what's going on right now. Due to the corruption effect of the Radiant Core, I swear, I keep saying a different pronunciation of that. The surrounding terrain has undergone distortion, resulting in this abnormal white landscape. After public security completed the rescue, we immediately dispatched investigators with a high aptitude for ether to collect nearby iridescent crystal core and crystals. Why do I feel like that's a typo? To analyze the current level of the core's activity. How is the investigation going? To be honest, the situation is not looking good. The surrounding terrain is still constantly changing due to the corruption. To ensure the transportation of supplies and personnel access, the Institute has set up a disruptor nearby, which can temporarily restore the corrupted landscape, but they only allow small-scale investigative teams to pass through. And there's still quite a few ethereals appearing around the area, so up until now, not many samples have been collected. Understood. I'll investigate the surrounding area. Right. Thank you for your hard work, Chief Hoshimi. It's an honor to work with you. By the way, the Institute has prepared special equipment for this investigation mission. Chief Hoshimi, feel free to check if any of it will be useful to you. Technically, Gaddy, you can play the story of Honkai Impact 3 from start to finish right now, just don't go into the sequel parts. And are you just like giving all the characters for free? Your issue with long games ending is kind of feel empty afterwards. I'm not sure what that has to do with yourself after Xenoblade 3. I'm okay with those, honestly. I feel like when it comes to like gacha games, I understand where Gaddy is coming from because it's like, man, I enjoy this universe, but I don't need to consume it for the rest of my life, basically. Yeah, it's just like ZZZ, you can't use characters you pulled in many story bits. Makes sense. Good, the operation is progressing smoothly. Some of the tasks on your action list are already complete. You can claim the corresponding field experiences now.
Joltron, how you doing?
Yo, Joltron, how's it going?
Feel free to lurk away.
Accumulate enough field experience to increase your investigation level. Raising your investigation level will earn you the corresponding combat permit. During the operations, agents can use their talents. Activating talents require the use of combat permits. Once activated, these talents will remain effective for the entire operation. Replace dash attack with that. Upon activating the skill, Hoshimi Miyabi will dash forward and deal frost damage to enemies. After the skill is replaced, when Hoshimi Miyabi is knocked back or launched, uses basic attack, blah blah, automatically dodge an attack, or pedal dance. You know what, we'll just grab the automatic activation there and grab that over there. I'm probably gonna upgrade all of these eventually anyway, so it's fine. Oh, do I just, like, have to hop back? Oh, I have to hop back into here. Okay, gotcha. Oh, there's a lot of stuff I need to pick up. Okay, I'll worry about that later. Wait, how do I get to the next part? Oh, I have to press this. Okay, my bad. Continue investigating Melanio. Gotcha. Oh, and we got Yanagi with us now. Cool.
I think depending on what the release lineup for 2025 looks like, I may be trying to buy fewer games next year, and more so considering new ways to play games. Like the Switch successor is probably going to come out next year, and I've been considering getting a Steam Deck.
Really quick, Jolteron! I didn't realize it was your birthday. Happy birthday!
Oh, yeah. Happy birthday, man!
How old are you now? If it's a sore topic, you don't have to answer. But I really appreciate you dropping by and hanging out. Is there anything else I can do around here, or are we just going to head over?
$27.
I've been stationed here all this time, ensuring safety. Please rest assured, I may not have much experience, but I'll do my best. I feel the same way. Please rest assured. But yeah, happy 27th birthday, Jolteron. Chief Hoshimi, you're here. I was just about to come see you. How's the situation around here? We're investigating the corruption of the surrounding terrain caused by the Iridian core. Judging by the current data, the situation isn't looking optimistic. The surrounding terrain is continuing to distort, and many highly dangerous ethereals are appearing.
B of collect.
That is
Okay,
definitely a
that's
typo. We have been collecting irident crystal cores and crystals, but the quantity is still far from enough. But with our current manpower, I doubt we can make much progress in the investigation. Based on the current investigation results, those highly dangerous ethereals seem to have similar ether fluctuations to the core. There may be some unknown connections between them. If we can take them down, we might be able to obtain some special samples related to the core. Understood. Please wait here while I investigate the surroundings. As expected of Chief Hoshimi. Well then, I'll leave the investigation to you. Also, I didn't realize you were here. Hey, KV. However, please be careful during the investigation. Our current analysis shows that the active ether contained in the core seems to have affected the senses, and some investigators have even experienced hallucinations because of it. Yeah, 3 games literally for in case you start streaming and they haven't finished some of the games you got this year.
You strike first.
Outside of Xenoblade Cross, there's nothing in the horizon you're interested in game-wise. And then I do dumb stuff like time to play Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition again and try to 100% it. Please don't 100% a Warriors game. At least Age of Calamity is more reasonable to 100%.
Look, if the man wants to make bad decisions, then let him.
Ah, yes, like me getting into a Hoyo game and playing a gacha game and spending millions of dollars. This isn't a problem, right?
I think sometimes what's an ease off my mind for a little bit is just go back to a short game I love and just beat it again. Like, shmups are very good to get my kick that way, and I played Cave Story again this month.
See, that's... yeah?
It's just a nice, familiar game.
See, that's me with, like, I knew there was a secret over here. See, that's me with, like, board games. I play, like, really quick games of, like, of Clue, just so I can, like, chill out and then I'm able to go to bed. The ether fluctuations at this fissure are quite unusual. The energy flows in one direction. The fissure is inactive for now, but the balance is fragile and could be shattered at any moment. According to the intel from the strategy branch and my personal experience, just a slight scratch with a blade would unleash a swarm of ethereals, like moths breaking out of their cocoons prematurely. I see no reason to spare any evil. What do you think, Proxy? Unleash the ethereals by murdering all of them. Oh boy, that's a lot.
Watch out. My blade is already here.
You know, I'm not even playing my optimal Miyabi build. I have a fully built Miyabi, and she's not even dealing nearly as much damage as my normal one would be, and she's still killing all these guys with one shot.
Let's finish the job.
Oh yeah, I forgot I also had access to Yanagi here. You heard Cave Story? Yeah, I know Gaddy loves Cave Story.
It's a good game.
Mechanism capable of controlling the bridge's direction detected. Operation result, negative. Issue, missing vital power module. Clearly, Eos's body cannot provide power for such a large-scale mechanical device. Analyzing the maintenance logs, there are several backup power units nearby. Please retrieve power units and restart the bridge control device. Proxy, you often go silent unexpectedly during missions. You must have come up with a clever solution, right? So I'm guessing no one actually can hear Fairy talk to us then. Because I could have sworn that Fairy can communicate with other people, since a few people acknowledge Fairy's existence.
Alternatively, you can also get the freeware version of Cave Story, because Cave Story is free.
Yeah, dude. I hear you shouldn't actually support the company that owns Cave Story currently. This should be the power supply for the disruptor. If we find more, we should be able to activate the data pile.
Or if you absolutely have to pick up, like, a paid version of Cave Story, I'm going to recommend the Switch version.
Why is that?
It actually has the most content for your buck, and also has nice little touches like animated character portraits.
Right.
No, the Steam version is so behind the Switch version in terms of features.
Yeah.
To give one example immediately off the bat, there are only 2 soundtrack options in the Steam version, and the Switch version has like, God, what, like 4 or 5?
Resistance my blade already. Such provocations don't go unanswered. Good work, Chief. Weekend.
You know, I saw a funny meme posted the other day. I think it was Bermside who posted it, saying like, it was like the Rick and Morty meme where it's like, Father, what was I created to do? You generate disorder for Miyabi. Oh God.
Okay.
Okay, I didn't mean to take that damage there. Whoops.
Yeah, I cannot blame you. The Bloodstained Sanctuary is a thing.
Wait, what's going on about Bloodstained?
Not Bloodstained. The Bloodstained Sanctuary is an area in Cave Story.
Oh.
And it's probably the most painful thing to get through.
Resistance futile.
Sorry I'm late, Yanagi.
Please. My blade is already here.
Roger.
I have never gone into hell without the charge shot weapon, and I don't intend to do so anytime soon.
There we go.
Should I read you something?
The coordinates match those provided by the intelligence section perfectly. There should be a stable space fissure leading to our destination. My calculations are checking out. Let's proceed through into the next area. Brace yourself for landing. Hope I didn't miss anything valuable back over here. Because I will hate have to run back through this place later. My only experience with Cave Story is the 3DS NSA version. I have the Steam version for like
I swear on my blade.
that I got on a Steam sale for like $2 once. That was nice.
Good bargain.
I never actually played it though. I just own it.
I recommend it.
Maybe I'll play it on stream. How hard is it to complete?
I wouldn't say it's that hard to finish.
No, I meant complete. I don't like your silence.
I'm trying to think.
No, I just mean I don't like your silence as in the implications of it. And that being said, oh, it might be harder than I thought.
A guide will be mandatory for some things. I do agree with Burnside.
It is difficult.
No, it only gets really difficult towards the end of the game.
It's a Bangboo workbench. Looks like it's still functioning. Could we get any valuable data from it, Proxy? It's highly likely. Bangboo workbenches are usually set up to collect and store environmental data, which can greatly help during the Hollow disaster response. The workbench incorporates Marcel May's design, mirroring Bangboo's logic circuit. If we can crack the circuit and navigate to the Labyrinth's terminal, we might just grab the vital parent carrot sample. Proxy, this last step doesn't seem like an approved operation, huh? Well, technically, adduits aren't part of the HSS responsibilities. Anything that helps our mission is fair game. Thanks, Miss Miyabi. Audits. I'm not one for pronunciations. Press blah to make Eos jump up. Hold blah to make Eos jump higher. Press blah to make Eos dash forward. Oh my god. He dive bombs. He literally does a dive bomb. Look at this. Ah! So cute. I love it. Look at me running around, dive bombing.
The most immediately thing I can say off the bat is that Cave Story does not have completion rewards.
Okay. But there's still stuff you can do to complete it.
Finishing the game isn't hard, but if you want to see everything the game has to offer, you're going to need a guide for some bits. And honestly, it's not that hard to do multiple playthroughs of Cave Story. Like, when I went back to play through the game earlier this week, it only took me like an afternoon to finish it.
Aren't there like multiple endings?
There are. 2 of them, I'm fairly certain you can complete in the same playthrough. Rather, 2 of them you can complete in the same playthrough no matter what.
How? How do you get the 2 endings in one playthrough?
It'll make sense
Okay.
if you ever get around to it.
Never. Maybe. Man, I just hate the fact that there are just so many games I have to, like, get through. There are too many games in the world. Can people stop making games for, like, 5 years and let me catch up on my backlog?
Oh yeah, Nameless is right. We need to force you to play Okami first.
Oh yeah, I still gotta get through that. Never mind the fact that I have freaking 3 houses I still have to finish, too.
And Brothership.
And Brothership. How do I feel like I can get up there? There's clearly nothing up there. I just keep thinking there is. You know, Manico, you weren't wrong when you said this is basically Fall Guys. See, I just grabbed the crown. Okami is the 3rd best Zelda game. Isn't Okami basically like baby Zelda anyway? Except with a ton more collectibles. Oh, best 3D Zelda. I misread.
You know, this whole thing has just got me thinking. I'd actually love for them to do like some kind of non-linear world, or not area in this game, where you just like progressively open parts of it up.
I feel like that's already what the Hollow basically is. Just like a lot of exploration spaces for you to run around in. But I think the reason it's all linear is because they don't want people missing out on collectibles that they want to grab. Especially considering a lot of those collectibles usually become, oh hey, do you want to get like free pools so you don't have to spend real world money?
In any other regular game, players would be able to go back to that content whenever they wanted, instead of having to worry about when the content is going to get removed.
Good work.
My blade is already.
Yeah, welcome to Gacha live stream service games.
Thanks, I hate it.
Secure the perimeter. Resistance is futile. Right.
Camera was not behaving there for a moment. Okay, it looks like we have to go there, but what's over here? There's nothing, it's blocked off. They also don't want to step on Genshin's toes too much. You want to action open world? Play Genshin. That too. These disruptors appear to be running ethereal stuff. Oh! Changing up the environment. Hello. Enemies do seem kind of tanky in this game. Keep in mind, I'm playing a trial version of the characters. If I had my better built characters, I would probably be doing a lot better at the moment. I'm also not playing with a full team. I'm playing with 2 characters. Hell, you know what? Hang on. After this, I can give you a demonstration of like of a properly fully built team.
All right, one more thing I would say about K-Story in the outset is like either play with the original soundtrack or the remastered soundtrack. Like these are the 2 soundtracks that I will stand by for first-time players. A lot of fans will die hard stand by the original soundtrack, but I think either of these 2 are perfectly acceptable for a first-time player.
Yeah.
Maybe I lean slightly towards the original soundtrack so you can get a feel for what Pixel's original vision with these tracks was.
Also, I just realized I'm fighting Jane.
Oh, you are. Jane is gone.
Goodbye,
Jane.
Jane.
Is now dull.
How did the irradiant core form? How does its massive ether energy influence the hollow? And how can it corrupt and mutate such a vast area of buildings and lands? These are all questions that researchers at the White Star Institute will need to investigate. But what we have already observed is that the various sections of the hollow centered around its core are distorting and connecting into one, almost like one massive ethereal is taking shape. Needless to say, things aren't looking good. Normally, focusing on eliminating ethereals in each area would be an effective strategy in a typical hollow, but that doesn't seem to be the case here.
Even if it's an ethereal as large as a hollow, it has exposed its greatest weakness before us. Its core. Now that we know where the blade is meant to strike, the strategy is clear. Cut its limbs, strike at its core, just as we would with any other ethereal.
But HSO has only just started exploration, and our intel on the surrounding areas beyond the base's reach is very limited. If we dispatch operations under these conditions...
In that case, I'll take the lead in clearing the path. The sharpest blade should always be up front, clearing the way for everyone else.
Understood, Chief Miyabi. Then let me go over Section 6's operation strategy again. We will investigate and clear out the high-activity areas within the hollow to reduce its overall activity, before finally heading to the central area closest to the irradiant core, where the ether activity is highest. As our scout and vanguard, Chief Miyabi will move ahead of the main force to explore each area and suppress any potential high-threat targets.
Don't worry, I'm not fighting alone. I've got the proxy by my side.
And then you just see the proxy by their side, waving their arms, going like, "Yeah, Miyabi, I believe in you!" Doing literally nothing of actual value except being a cheer squad for her. I've got useless backup. I mean, to be fair, where her guide, she wouldn't be able to navigate through this place if it wasn't for us being able to give her guidance.
Cute is not useless.
This should be the Irradiance Crystal Core. If we take it back, we should be able to obtain some useful and analytical data. That's right. That's it. Let me help you collect it. We'll need to make sure it's handled and stored with care. If we bring it back to the base, we can analyze the relevant sample data. You're back. Was the operation successful? I found a sample of the Irradiance Crystal Core. A sample of the Irradiance Crystal Core? This is a huge help. I'll arrange for personnel to gather the follow-up work and proceed to the process the Crystal Core samples you collected. I believe it won't be long before our database provides valid analysis results. Chief Hoshimi, was there any abnormal situations when you came into contact with it? For example, seeing hallucinations or anything like that? Just a little, but it's nothing serious. Not long ago, I added hallucination resistance exercises to my training How do you train against hallucinations? We found the crystal coconut. Thank you, Maniacal. Man, with the crystal coconut, we can properly rule over Donkey Kong Island.
With the crystal coconut.
Coconut. I see. Nevertheless, please stay safe. If any symptoms of corruption or hallucinations appear, please come back immediately and seek treatment. It's Congo Bunga Island, DK Isle! Oh, that was weird. Banana Slamma. Ooh, wah.
Someday I'll watch that entire show.
You got to watch one episode at least during my, during my Christmas marathon.
The first exposure I ever had to it was the VHS tape, which was like a clip show. Like, I think it's just like a clip show of episodes stitched together with the crystal coconut as a framing device.
Okay, so I'm going to do this really quick just so I can showcase how, if you have a properly built team, you can actually wipe things really quick. So, what I'm about to go into is the end game of Zenless Zone Zero. Basically, this is the hardest thing that you can do in Zenless Zone Zero. Alongside Deadly Assault, but that takes way too long. I'd rather showcase this instead because it's faster. So I'm going to the highest difficulty setting, and I'm going to be going in with this team of characters. This is divided between two different teams. You have to make two different teams to be set up for this. I'm going in with Bernice, Jane, Caesar for my first team, Yanagi, Miyabi, and Rina for the third team. His name is Rolf, I'll have you know. Alright, first things first. Go in with Caesar. Okay, you know what? I will say this, I actually messed that up. I pressed the button wrong. Let me try that one more time. Bubba over Caesar. This generates a shield for us that protects us while also increasing our attack. We do that. They get set on fire. They all instantly die. And this guy is about to go down momentarily as well. There he goes. Hi, big fella. Set him on fire again. Take the hit. Dodge attack. Swing our arms from side to side. First, we generate that. Activate our ultimate. Set him ablaze. Combo that into Jane. And activate Jane's ultimate right afterwards. Cleans out that HP really quick. Swap back to Bernice. Set him on fire again. Generate more disorder.
No escape.
And wipe out this boss's HP as quickly as we can. You know what? Screw it. Let's combo this into Caesar's ultimate. Okay, first Bernice. Caesar to replenish our shields and attack.
Just give up.
And while he's still stunned, where he takes double damage, bring out Bernice's ultimate.
Now,
activate our ultimate again with Jane. And his HP should be depleted. There we go. Phase 1 done. And that's not even the best team setup for them. Only Jane is fully built out of my teammates. Caesar and Bernice still needs work. now, bring out the maid, fire off our attack here, freeze everyone.
These drums going crazy.
Waste of time.
It's wild how fast the enemies go down compared to this boss.
Yeah, that's because I have a lot of AoE damage off of all my characters. Also helps I know how to dodge these attacks pretty well.
Enemies of section 6.
Oh, I like that weird scent.
My blade is already here. Don't be afraid. It won't hurt.
I swear on my blade.
It's over.
Resistance is futile.
Oh, hang on, gotta trigger this really quick. And he's done.
It's over.
Again, that's actually when you have a properly built team setup for this. They go down way faster.
Oh, this new soundtrack is actually just the WiiWare soundtrack liminality. And the WiiWare soundtrack is regarded as not very good.
This is the path I follow.
And honestly, like, this is probably like the most fully built Miyabi I can build at the moment. Because, like, her weapon, like, the only thing, like, at a reasonable cost, like, technically I could make her stronger if I want to grab duplicates of Miyabi. But hey, I don't have $3,000 laying around. And you may be wondering, hey, Limit, why is your crit rate only 89.8%? And I'm just like, yeah, about that. I have a disk drive set that makes it so that whenever I freeze someone with Miyabi, her crit rate goes up by 12. So literally, the moment I freeze someone, my crit rate is 100%.
This is the path
So every
I
attack
follow.
that Miyabi does is a guaranteed crit. Fun times.
Anyway,
Anyway, back to the story. All right, let's go find Sukaku. Mind you, Miyabi is still so broken even with trial characters and not a fully built one like I do. She's still pretty good.
What should I do? It's been so long. I guess I'll just go look for it myself.
What are you muttering about, Sokaku?
Ah, Proxy! You're just in time. I need your help. You've heard the depths of this hollow look completely different now, right? Chief said it's because it's a companion hollow of the pizza sauce hollow. Or something like that.
I now want a hollow made entirely of pizza.
To investigate the structure here, we sent out our standard issue Bangboo to collect hollow data. But it's been so long since they left, and no one has come back. They might have run into some danger. You're the Proxy, the best at hollow exploration. Could you come with me to check it out?
No problem. I'm ready to go anytime.
Okay, let's go!
If I can get a nice freeze off, there we go. Man, I can basically like fight these guys all by myself with Miyabi. Don't even need to pull out Sukaku for this.
So, switch.
The annoying thing about Sukaku is that you kind of need her special in order to properly use her. Ooh, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. Because the way Sukaku works is whenever she gets off her special attack, She boosts up everyone's attack around her by giving her attack stat onto her teammates. It's pretty nice. Although I only really use it whenever I'm fighting bosses. It's not all that useful whenever I'm trying to fight regular enemies.
Look at me!
Press forward.
It's mostly nice here because like Miyabi isn't fully built up, so she can't exactly do as much damage as I normally would be able to do.
Vanish.
Oh, hi. You want to be friends? Fine.
My blade is already.
Then let's play. How many people can die today? A lot, apparently. Okay, I know his name was Agent Kevin. I thought his name was
Agent Kevin.
I know it's Agent Kevin, but I legitimately thought it said Agent Karen instead. Ew, I'm is finally safe. It's Sukaku and a Bangboo I haven't seen before. Thank you both for saving me. I remember you, Agent Kevin, right? What happened to the Bangboo out collecting data from the Hollow? Did you guys run into trouble? We were gathering data at the Bangboo workbench, but some strange things started happening to the ones that connected to it. Some collapsed suddenly, and others just ran off. My teammate Pear fell too, so I came back for help. Where's Agent Pear? Just head, follow me. I'm glad he also runs like an idiot.
Are you bold?
Love my dumb babies.
The Bangboo are the best things about this game. Y'all say like, yo, it's the waifus? Nah, it's the Bangboo. Oh boy! Woo! That was close. If I didn't freeze them, that would have been really bad. Man's mastered the Ed run. Okay, who has the best run for you? Double D, Ed, or Eddie? I've always liked Eddie sticking his tongue out because it clearly shows he's running as fast as he can to the point that he doesn't care that slobber is getting everywhere.
Careful!
There's no time to lose.
I've always loved that their
swear
run
on my
cycles are
blade.
good reflections of their characters.
Yeah.
You mean Ed just being carefree? Double D is always nervous and Eddie's just always excited?
Ed's run cycle has him, like, just leaving the top half of his body just, like, flailing in the wind. It's how shows how, like, lackadaisical he is. Double D is always upright and has his arms tucked in. And Eddie's, like, always constantly leaning forward and reaching out with his hands like he's trying to grasp something that's just right in front of him.
That's also fair. Agent Pear's just talking gibberish. Surely something's broken. Think you can fix it, Proxy? What just happened? Wait, Officer Sukaku, why are you here? Your memory capacity exceeded its limit. It led to the crash. What happened earlier, Agent Pear? God, I don't know why I'm having so much trouble pronouncing words tonight. I'm usually pretty good about it. Earlier, I remember now, I connected to the Bangboo workshop nearby, trying to collect the stored data on environmental changes. I was gathering environmental data in the Marcel maze when I suddenly saw a shiny object nearby. It seemed important, so I touched it, but then I blacked out. The next thing I knew, I was here. A shiny object? Could be what I saw before? It's the crystal coconut we dropped earlier. A shiny object? What's that? I'll connect to the Bangboo workbench and find out. Are you sure, Proxy? What if something happened to you too? And without Nagi? What do you mean Nagi's really with us? Whatever. I'll give it a try. Really? If you say so, then I believe you. You've got this. Why do I feel like there's something that's probably up here? Daddy, how do you feel about the fact that cameras specifically do not clip through walls anymore?
What?
Like, I remember back in the day with, like, a lot of 3D platformers, like, they used to have, like, cameras just, like, clip through walls so that they can see what's going on. But then, like, isn't it... I guess the logic is that they don't want to do that because it takes the immersion out of enjoying the game.
I don't know. I never paid attention.
Well, then
Just kind of made do.
Well,
sorry.
No, you're fine. Well, I'm also... I guess technically... I guess, like... Woo! I guess technically Mario 64 also had that too, where it's like all the characters... I mean, like, they personified the camera as a Lakitu carrying a camera around, because that was, like, their way of trying to make the player understand that the Lakitu is holding the camera, so therefore he would be... how do I put it? He would be... not unable to pass through a wall. At least that's a logic that I got from it. Going through models can lead to jump scares sometimes. The devs tend to not consider players seeing the inside of a model. No, that's fair. I've seen plenty of times where you do that and you just like see like the eyes and teeth of a character model because you face into their head. That can be creepy. But I'm also like thinking like, oh, like whenever you push up the camera against the wall like this, for example, is what I mean.
So this is really just like, I don't know, a Hat in Time gameplay?
A really basic platformer setup, yes. Speaking of which, I kind of want to play Hat in Time on stream. Would anybody be interested in seeing that? I've never played it before. And I'm not sure how many people will care about watching a vanilla playthrough considering how many mods of that game exist, you know?
KV is interested.
Hat in Time is great. I know it's great from what I hear. I'm just wondering how many people would be interested in a blind playthrough of it, you know? Because, like, more often than not, everyone's just like, oh, have you played the new mod for Hat in Time? Rather than be like, oh, hey, Hat in Time. I hope that makes sense anyway. Hat in Time randomizer is fun though. So yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like nobody really plays vanilla Hat in Time anymore is what I mean. Because, you know, most people have played it except for me because, you know, I have no time for that. But I kind of want to play it on stream and see what you guys think. Well, not see what you guys think of the game, but more so see what you guys think about me doing a playthrough and you guys can judge me harshly for how bad I am at playing Hat in Time. Why do I feel like I missed something back there? Hang on. I'm kind of curious.
Eos?
Well... I guess that was my life for a moment. Hang on, let me head back really quick for a sec. Yeah, I'm kind of curious what this is all about. Oh, you know what? That was probably like the sunken scroll equivalent of this level. The mods are there, but you really only played the base game, and that's more your alley than the mods. That's fair. I just know there was a lot of mods that people liked about the game.
I never actually played the DLC much for Hat in Time.
I know they added a new character, like, I forgot her name. Was it Bow Kid? Ribbon Kid or something like that?
I'm pretty sure they created her for co-op.
Yeah. I don't know if that, like, I don't know if there's, like, any single-player content with her, though. It's Bow Kid, okay. Or Bow Girl, either or. Man, you do not throw a platformer stage at me without making me want to look everywhere to see if I missed anything. DLC has 2 new worlds. Nayakuzia Metro is your favorite zone. Ooh, it's still getting DLC, or is that like a DLC that came out years ago?
That was from years ago.
Okay. Out of curiosity, Gears for Breakfast, they're the people who made Hat in Time, right?
Yeah.
They still doing stuff?
I don't know.
Well done, Proxy. Not only did you bring back the 2 missing Bangboo, but you managed to retrieve the environmental change data that I've been collecting with that dangerous workbench. By the way, Agent Pear talked about a certain shiny object, and you mentioned seeing it in the Marcel maze. What exactly was it?
The last thing I've seen them do is that they've published a game called Here Comes Nico.
Never heard of it. Also, give me a quick sec. I dropped something.
It's another 3D platformer.
Ah! I bumped my mic. No! Oh, it's another 3D platformer? That's cool. Hang on, just adjusting my mic. There we go. So you're saying the Bangboo workbench in the Hollow accidentally gathered data from the irradiant core, and any Bangboo that came in contact with it ended up with its memory overloaded. As a result, some of them collapsed on the spot. Well, I hate that we keep repeating the same date information that we've already known over and over again. So that's why the Bangboo went missing. Phew, thank goodness it's not because of some terrifying monsters lurking in the Hollow. Proxy, I'll bring agents Kevin and Pierre in for some maintenance. After that, I'll go look for the other missing Bangboo. Say, could you come along? Of course. Thanks, gotta go now. I'll contact you once I'm ready to head out. They're working on a game, but all we know is it'll be different from Hat in Time. Gears for Breakfast is still doing stuff, but a lot of what you know is they're basically fostering the modding community. That's actually really cool, honestly. And of course, I don't have enough to actually grab any of this stuff at the moment. Mother trucker.
God, there's so much here.
Yeah, this is why I was a little anxious when I started this up. I'm trying to break through as fast as I can, though.
No, I need to cheer everyone up. If regular fruit candy isn't enough, I'll use the ones with filling. Oh yeah, that just might work.
fruit candy? What do you need candy for?
This hollow disaster affected a lot of kids in the orphanage.
No!
Lucky said we should cheer them up. Otherwise, if they keep holding on to these bad memories, they could end up with some kind of stress sickness or something.
Aww. And that's why it's so important to be also keep everyone's morale up too. It's so important to make sure people are still feeling okay, even after all the work.
Are you talking about post-traumatic stress disorder?
Exactly! That's the name. I tried to cheer those kids up, but they're still so unhappy. Even candy wouldn't work. They said that when the area fell into the hollow, their caregiver told them to run. But she stayed behind and still hasn't come out. I totally understand how they feel. If their only family disappeared, they'd be so sad.
Someone pet this child and all those orphan kids.
I went looking for her and even checked with PubSec. But after all this time, there's still no news.
I really hope that when we find her, it's not gonna turn out that she turned into a freaking ethereal or something.
Now several kids are crying, saying they won't eat until they know where their caregiver is.
These kids are surprisingly wholesome. Like, other kids would be like, no, I need food so I can get rid of this stress that I'm worried about. I'm one of those people.
No matter what, we should at least try to investigate any possible clues. We can't just leave the kids hanging.
You're right. Oh, if you've got time, could you help me find some info about that caregiver? Or something else that can make the kids happy? Like photos, or toys, or something like that? Anyway, we need to cheer them up.
Sukaku seems to care a lot about that matter. Explain why Sukaku is concerned. I see. Please take care of that child. According to the disaster relief report from the public security, after the residents of the area where the orphanage was located were guided to gather at the West District evacuation point, they followed the public security team and evacuated the hollow.
That sure was a run-on sentence.
Yeah! There's indeed a discrepancy between the registered list of personnel at the orphanage and the list of people who left the hollow. Among the residents who were unable to leave the hollow, there was, as a matter of fact, a missed caretaker. Clues. Maybe we can start from the camp where the residents were evacuated. They left backups of the black boxes of the residents' private Bangboo, which contained the work data during the hollow outbreak. Since you're an expert in Bangboo and informatics, these Bangboo data should be useful, right? We're approaching the area where the Bangboo black box is located.
Nagi, I'm here!
Snacks for later. I see it.
I'm going to try to like use Sukaku a little bit more just so we can actually see her in action since this is her mission after all. So guys, out of curiosity, is there any like last minute stuff you want to do in 2024 before the year ends? Sadly enough, I think the last stream for this year is going to be Zenless related. Well, sadly for my audience, it's going to be fun for me. I love me some Zenless. To retrieve the data from specific Bangboo, please insert the Bangboo's memory modules one at a time into the universal interface of EOS. Will this affect EOS? Master, I have isolated EOS's reading interface with its core processor. The memory modules will not affect EOS's data. Bad news. It is impossible to access the potential physical damage to EOS's interface caused by repeated insertion and removal of memory modules. So is she saying that we can't repair wear and tear? Natural language search keywords. Orphanage. Foster care home. Children's home. No matches found. Please insert the next memory module. Matching data found. Bangboo unique identifier recorded. I found it, Master. Data comparison in progress. There is no record of the corresponding Bangboo leaving the Hollow in the public security logs. Deduction. There is a possibility that the target Bangboo is still active within the Hollow. Inference. If the target person is still alive, there is a high probability that they are acting with the Bangboo. Not really. You've done just about everything you wanted, so I'd had to do this year. So at this point, you're just ready to turn the page. That's a really nice way of putting it, Dirt Dog. Legitimately. You know what I'm like? I'm someone who's really bad at letting go of the past. I'm someone who always looks to the future, but I'm always worried there's some mistake in the past that's going to haunt me in the future. So it makes it difficult for me to live in the present. Sorry for being a little too real with that, by the way. Where do you think we should go to find the children's Miss Proxy? We found the Mrs. Bangboo, at least. Little Bangboo. Naki always reminds me that if I get separated from everyone in the Hollow, I must absolutely find a Bangboo that can lead the way and stay with it. Otherwise, I'll never find a way out of the Hollow. By the way, Gaddy, I know it's getting late for you, so if you have work tomorrow, feel free.
Mm-hmm.
You have to work New Year's Eve, by the way.
I don't know.
I hope not. Although Miss Caretaker is separated from everyone, maybe she's also with a little Bangboo. If we can find the little Bangboo. It's possible Miss Caretaker is with a Bangboo. You ready? Found clues about the little Bangboo? Then let's move. I like how we had to do such a long conversation just to repeat several points over and over again. Oh, hey, let's find a Bangboo. Maybe the lady's there with him.
My blade is ready.
We succumb.
Yanagi, I'll handle it.
Analyzing the Bangboo's access data. Master, good news. The target Bangboo is still connected to the local network, and I have located its position using its unique identifier. Why does it take 2 hours to finish the event? They didn't count the side missions.
Oh.
Ahem. Well, this is unfortunate. I'm gonna have to breeze through this as quickly as I can then. Awesome. It went unexpectedly smooth, almost as if someone deliberately left those clues. Oh boy, this is gonna be an omega long stream of Zenless and oh god!
I can also become an Asura!
Don't do any more side missions if you want to gain access to the weekly thing before the week rolls over at 4 a.m. Fair enough, I didn't realize this was a side mission.
Secure the perimeter.
It's over. Okay, victory. The only
Let me try to blow through this as quickly as I can then.
Mind and body.
my blade is ready.
Surrender.
Alrighty!
Sokaku, switch.
Oh, hang in there, little Bangboo. Oh, the Bangboo seems to have suffered severe physical damage, and its language and cognitive modules are no longer functioning properly. Read the Bangboo's data module, Fairy. Parsing the Bangboo's memory. Extra storage plugin found. Encrypted compressed files found. Quantity 7. Unencrypted files found. Quantity 1. The unencrypted file contains the following information. File name. Children's song. File type audio. children's song. Can we listen to it? Let's play the audio. I will play the audio for you while parsing the encrypted files. A song comes out of the Bangboo speakers, with the main melody hummed by a young, gentle female voice, accompanied softly by the children's harmonies. As the song plays in the background, documents, lists, and images in the encrypted folders are retrieved. First, there's a group photo. Miss Caretaker, a young lady, was surrounded by smiling children. Other than that, there's a work diary from the young lady, recording the names of the children who loved to dance and those who didn't eat their vegetables. It invokes an image of numerous pairs of innocent eyes. But immediately after, the phrases orphanage with no one in charge, free guinea pigs, and the ether aptitude human experiments catch you off guard. And you can only imagine in horror how these pairs of innocent eyes were extinguished. What? People were experimenting on these orphans? Is the lady a bitch?
Whiplash.
Gaddy, is this freaking what's her name from One Piece? Like Lady Caramel? Mother Caramel? Oh my god. Of course you experiment on orphans. What are they going to do? Tell their parents? Nameless. Oh, hi.
I'll protect you, Nagi.
Press forward.
Oh boy, this guy is way more aggressive than usual.
Waste of time. Good work. Weakling.
Shokaku is here!
Perimeter under control.
Swift and decisive!
Hit him where it hurts.
They're back up!
There's no time to lose. It's over.
I should report the current situation to Yanagi. You tell Yanagi everything you've learned from the Bangboo's files and everything that happened along the way. So even under the bright lights of New Eridu, there are dark corners that remain unlit. That Miss Caretaker must have left these clues behind out of desperation, hoping for a glimmer of salvation as she stayed behind in the orphanage and refused to evacuate. If you hadn't been so determined to investigate, perhaps... I'll work with Hand and our colleagues from Public Security to thoroughly investigate this matter. The first-hand evidence you provided is extremely invaluable. I'll also contact the City Council to properly accommodate the children from the children's home. Please rest assured, Proxy. And please take care of the children, Yanagi. I hope it's not too late. The peace of the children, no, of the citizens, is the reason we fight. I won't stand idly by and let something like this happen. But Sukaku is, after all, still a child herself. I feel that heavy and tragic issues like these are too much for her to bear, even though she's long been through the worst herself. Still, allow me to decide on her behalf once more. Please don't tell her the full story, okay? Otherwise, she'll be very, very upset. Miss Caretaker bravely stepped forward to cover the children's escape, but she didn't make it out herself. Before she learns about the evil and ugliness of the world firsthand, let's first tell her a story about love and courage. Delivered the final results to Sukaku.
I never expected it would end up like this. That caregiver was so kind, sacrificing herself to let the children escape first. She's as kind as Nagi. But we can't tell the kids about this. It'd break their hearts. Losing family is such a painful experience. I really hope this won't happen in New Eridu ever again.
It's true. Nothing is more precious than family. We might bicker and get angry with each other sometimes, but I can't imagine losing my family.
Exactly! That's exactly what Nagi said. Nagi also mentioned that our job in Section 6 is to keep investigating the Hollow, uncover its truth, and protect as many people as we can. Everyone in New Eridu is family to us. We won't stand by and let them get hurt anymore. Don't worry, I'll do my best to make sure everyone feels safe. Plus, I'm also working on snacks that can make people happy. I'll bring you some when they're ready.
Snacks that make people happy? Do you want to cheer me up?
Yup. You've helped me so much, so I want to make you a little happier too. If there's anything that can bring you joy, I'll do anything in my power to make it happen.
This is making me feel old, Gaddy.
I'll be with you in a moment. I turn 30 next year.
Oh boy, there's so much stuff we have to break through here. How do I unlock the manual out of curiosity? Explore the Hollow and complete various field manual missions to claim rewards and obtain field experience. Supply vouchers obtained during operations can be used to exchange for rewards. Hang on. I'm curious. Finish the main plot of the event? Which one's the main plot of the event? That's what you need to unlock before 4 a.m. I think this is it? Starfall combat is the main plot. Okay, let's try to get this done quick then. Everything else is optional side content? Alright. Which you can stream another time. Okay, just want to make sure.
So what I understand is you're going to be stuck here
Your
for another
radiant
2
core is
hours.
deepening its corruption across
Probably
the
less than
entire
that now.
hollow. Ether energy levels are rising every second. More and more devices and equipment are breaking down. However, the worst part is more and more pesky ethereals are emerging from areas with high ether activity, and the size of this companion hollow seems to be growing. At this rate, this hollow will connect with surrounding smaller ones and potentially become a new large hollow. That's something we cannot afford.
Sounds like we should go straight to the Hollow with the highest activity and let Miyabi eradicate the strongest ethereals. That's usually the go-to strategy for effectively controlling Hollow expansion. Exactly. The Recon Division has already identified the perfect target for assassination. But with the current progress on creating the carrot, there's no way we can get through the complex spatial fluctuation zone, or even find a fissure that leads to the target area. I mean, I need your help, Proxy. I'm at your disposal, Void Hunter.
I like how everyone just always refers to you as Proxy, so Belle's just like, okay, I'm just going to refer to you by your title then, yeah. Chief Hoshimi, here's the progress report on the Milano exploration mission. In our next phase, we're going to push deeper into the heartland of Milan. You know, I'm just going to skip over some of this stuff because a lot of that was just kind of covered in the cutscene. If there's anything of note, there's a woman from the Institute who expressed interest in joining you. She wants to secure survey data. What, an elegant choice of words from the gentleman at HSO. The lady from the Institute is in fact just little old me. Is Piper here? Alright. Hopefully we can blow through this quick enough.
While you're doing that, maybe I should probably just head out for the night. It's almost midnight.
No worries. You have a good night, Gaddy. Thanks for hanging.
Good night to you as well, and to chat, for all being cool people.
And thank you for giving commentary when my commentary is complete garbage tonight.
Ah, yes, and such enriching commentary as or wow.
If there's nothing to do, we should practice.
Hey, at least you were able to have a conversation about Cat and Time and Cave Story.
Yeah. Yeah, good night.
Bye, Gaddy. Take care.
Are you worried? Should I?
You know, I gotta say though, I kind of really like how involved this event has been. It's actually really cool they actually invented new story stuff for all the characters to do. Especially with new cutscenes for all the characters to speak in. Because I'll be real, one of the main enjoyments of this game is the character interactions. It just feels like a lot of times that we kind of miss out on it because of, you know, gameplay development, or you're not able to get the actors to be able to do stuff, so then you just end up having to read through dialogue instead. Okay, so it looks like it's one. Oh god, it's one of these mini games. Okay. Here we go.
Good work, Chief.
But yeah, it's just like, as much as I love Zenless Zone Zero, and it is definitely the game I would say I have the most fun with this year because of how much I really enjoyed the characters, how I like how there's basically a breath of fresh air compared to the amount of ports I had to play this year for Nintendo games. I don't know, it's just was a nice like change of pace compared to everything I did this year. Then again, I also did Tears of the Kingdom this year, and that really burned me out on a lot of Zelda content. How come those two aren't back yet? Seems a rare sample that they had to chase after. Our squad is currently helping the Institute with their exploration mission here. It's going relatively smoothly, but one of our members went with a researcher to collect samples and hasn't returned yet. I was just about to dispatch a squad to look for them, but we're still short on hand for this urgent mission. Understood. Go save random people. Let's do this. Got anything to say, sir? Thanks to you, Chief Hoshimi, those ethereals have all been cleared out. The Hollow's activity has dropped a little as a result. Cool. Wait a second. This looks breakable. Or am I supposed to go here? Hang on. Why did I think this was somewhere you can go down? Can I just say, if there's one thing I would like to see more in Zenless, breakable destructible stuff would be fun. Just so you can like discover all kinds of different passageways and stuff.
Okay.
Out of curiosity, like, I haven't played a whole ton of action games compared to, like, say, compared to, say, other people. But, like, how do people feel about Zenless Zone Zero as an action game? I know it's technically an action RPG, but I'm kind of curious how people feel about it as an action game. It feels nice to me, but I hear a lot of people say it might be a little too basic for them a lot of the time. Hey Foshimi, I knew it. If I wait patiently, you have to make a heroic entrance. It's very bare bones, but it's fine. I feel like a lot of times they're trying to go for flashy combos that you can do, but not really anything that... I feel like a lot of times it kind of leans harder into the RPG than the actual action part of it. I'll forgive it since this is meant to be played on phones. There's also that too. But with just the two of us, we can't possibly handle the ethereals, blah blah blah. We're almost out of time for being in this hollow. I will say that I have played like action games such as like Bayonetta. I feel like it's very like I feel like sometimes Bayonetta might be a little too complex for my liking because like I feel like some of the inputs is like I get that you're supposed to have a lot of different inputs for an action game because you want to be able to have the character be able to do all kinds of different like abilities and stuff like that. But I don't know, for some reason, whenever I play an character action game like Bayonetta, it feels like there are some inputs that just don't register properly, even though I'm pressing the input that they want me to do.
For Bayonetta, right?
Yeah, for Bayonetta. Like, specifically, I'm doing like a double input, for example. Double dash input for like a stinger, for example. And it just doesn't work properly.
I've only played Bayonetta once, so I can't fully comment on like how the inputs worked in that game.
I mean, the stinger is basically like a classic like character action input for like Devil May Cry or in even Wonderful 101 though is the thing.
Like stinger is just pretty basic, just you just press the button, like kind of lunge forward like with the input. Bayonetta, I can't comment on if it was actually on the more simpler side or not when it came to a character action game. Because it's been a bit. Because most character action games have you do things like you flick the stick down to up, or like up to down, or like you have to time your hits with like a delay in the middle of them. It depends on your game. And like someone added like other things too. Like I know Astral Chain adds in like some extra stuff to that game because of the fact that you're kind of controlling two characters at once. So it really largely depends, I find.
I get that, but like, I feel like, I don't know, it feels like whenever I try to do the inputs, it's just like, oh, you didn't input it correctly, so we're not going to actually register it. And that kind of bothers me a lot of time because it kind of takes me out of the game because it's like, oh man, I'm too focused on trying to make my inputs work rather than actually focusing on the game itself, you know? Which is a little unfortunate because I feel like I would really like character action games if there weren't so many inputs I have to memorize and actually implement it properly. That's actually a big reason why I can't really get into fighting games because there are too many inputs to memorize. Which is why I kind of appreciate the simplicity of Smash Brothers being like, oh, hey, you want to use your special button? Just press in a specific direction. Oh, hey, you want to do a normal move? Do then a normal move button. Just gotta input it in a specific way, you know? I don't know. I feel like there's too much complexity for a lot of action games for me. Which which may also be why I kind of appreciate Zenless for being more simple by comparison.
Zenless is very simple because most you're doing is just like, I think the most complex character in this game, unironically, is Soldier 11. That's just because you have the timer hits. To actually get like the flame effect going on.
Yeah, you basically have to input in a specific way rather than mash.
Yeah.
Oops, wrong button.
Which I also feel like kind of, admittedly as well, leads a bit to her unpopularity. Because no other character kind of has that. Most you can just kind of mash like the button.
Not all characters, but I know what you mean.
Like, rather, none have, like, the timing that Soldier 11 does. Like, no other character has, like, timing moves like that currently.
I mean, there is a little bit with Ambi.
Well, I mean, Ambi is, like, the most, yeah, but Ambi is not, like, every single hit. It's just, you have to delay the button at one point. Like, where Soldier's just, like, you have to make sure you need to, like, press the button, like, at the exact inputs for her entire combo, not just one part of her combo.
I agree.
She had the best chance to also just deal with it. That's also true, yeah, because right now she's just kind of like a physical character, which Anomaly is just king right now in this game. Like, there's no getting around it, which I really wonder how they're going to, like, kind of change that in the future to make, like, not just Anomaly be like the only good thing, or at least the best thing with damage.
I think what they'll do is make more Juen type of characters, and by that I mean like characters who are like really quick burst damage that would, like, rather than relying on other characters to get your anomalies off, you get, like, anomalies are very important based around other, like, combinations of characters. I think what they're going to do is, like, the attack characters are going to be hyper carry characters where, oh, they can work by themselves and they will deal the same amount of damage as an anomaly team. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So they would just match the damage of anomaly with the hyper carry single attacker. Oh, so I am trapped.
I've got you, my little box.
Hey, Secret, how's it going? How's Zenless going? Been going all right. I'm kind of rushing through the main story of this event right now because it's getting a little late. I've been streaming for 6 hours. They'll just release more crit DPS and hold off on any more anomaly supports. There's that too, yeah.
Yeah. Went through this hunk. I saw real crit DPS for everything for 1 point and whatever, but then 2 points. Shifted to break teams and crit DPS received almost no supports. Okay, so I guess they'll basically like kind of switch it up after a while.
The 2.x as in like the entirety of the 2 point whatever patches.
Yeah, I figured.
Main story is the Section 6 stuff or a side mission. All of it is Section 6. It's just that, like, there's one main story of the overall location versus, like, side stories in the location.
Yeah, I haven't finished, like, mine. I've had, like, a bit to finish mine. I just haven't done so yet. I found there's, like, weekly stuff. I'm like, ah, crap. So I'm trying to, like, finish it up quick, too.
Yeah, that was me earlier when I found out.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't even know until, like, I saw, like, people in your stream said that. I'm like, oh, shit, there's weekly stuff to it?
Yeah, you need to get, like, you need to get the main story done quick.
Yeah, at the least, like, I could just skip past, like, I'll probably just smash and skip all the dialogue bits and just, like, read up on it later or something.
If you want.
I mean, if I want to get through it quick, that's the smart option, yeah.
I mean, that's what I've been doing, but I've only, like, been reading out the important bits.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Also try to pick up all these chests where I can so I don't have to, like, run through this again later.
Because the content's like 10 minutes or less, it's not too bad then, but I'll still try and get through it quick.
So just finish the main story by 3:30? I don't think it's going to take that long.
That might be more so towards me, I think. Which, I'm like, I think a couple levels behind limit right now, which that's not too hard to do.
Just try to go into Haramas's W engine since it's generically good, but lots of 75-25. Yep, yeah, I would even go after that.
I've had like I haven't even started building Haramasa. Like I know I'll have to eventually though.
I've been working on him a little bit. I've been focusing lighter at the moment.
So I think lighter I was working on his skills currently. Miyabi isn't fully done, but like I just need to like get better discs for if I want to make her better and also get good luck with them too.
Oh, my Miyabi is functionally done.
Yeah, I saw yours. I'm like, okay, that's pretty good.
I'll handle it.
Of all these new moves they're giving to these characters, by the way, like have you used like the Yanagi like Thunderfall move?
It's really nice. I like it a lot.
Yeah. I wish these extra moves are not just part of these modes, admittedly. It's neat, but it's like I do kind of hope to get implemented in some way to the main mode.
I mean, it'd be cool if they could make it so that you can just like casually swap over to whatever mode you feel like.
See, the way I would implement it personally would be some kind of like equipment you have to like put on them from like another menu that gives them access to like another like special move that comes from these like side modes. I think that's how I would do it.
You know, I will say this, it would make a lot of characters more generically more useful, where they can just like casually be able to go into, they can like basically buff or nerf themselves based on whatever you want to throw onto them.
Yeah, because like, I know Billy has new stuff, but I have no idea what his new stuff is.
I haven't checked into it myself yet.
Sorry, I'm late. Purging slash. Yeah.
Honkai Impact Earth has this, they're called Battle Suits, and you had to pull for them? Oh. Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, I wouldn't be too shocked if this game tried doing that. Or if they wanted to do that, that would be the way I would do it for like, you know, more money. Which that would, I think, now at that point, I don't want them to do that, because then it would just be another thing to pull for characters, which would just be even more annoying.
It's pointless resist. Enemies that
Oops.
shall pay.
Honkai Star Rail just released a second version of the character and demands you pull instead.
A message from Yanagi. After eliminating the target, the Hollow's expansion quickly slowed down. If it weren't for you, Proxy, there'd be no other way to get this assassination done. Expectations can be a heavy burden. Though it may sound presumptuous, I have a feeling that you'll always be able to meet my expectations.
Without a blade like you, Miss Miyabi, a proxy like me would essentially be useless. But your role as a blade or weapon is just that, an expectation of what you should be, right?
That voice line did not match any of the text that was written. Gotta love Zenless.
You've been wielding yourself as the blade of ancient.
Makes you wonder which script they're using when they do that.
Sure,
Japanese
a
script,
warrior
maybe?
Doesn't worry about their next attack shattering their blade. But beyond being a blade and a void hunter.
No,
you're
it's
still
definitely
pushing back.
Chinese.
That would probably make more sense because it's a Chinese studio.
I think it's more so that they end up changing the script later and they don't want to re-record the voice lines.
Yeah, like with, what is it? Soldier 11's, like, boss, where, like, I swear every time, like, his name is written out and then when it's said, it's a completely different name.
Yep. I got Miyabi's in her weapons time to save for the upcoming characters. Yo, that's awesome, Secret. I wish you luck with that. And yeah, I pulled Miyabi in her weapon as well.
It seems
Isn't it fun how, like, the next characters will be out, like, the day we leave for MagFest?
That fucking hurts me because that's going to mess with my ability to stream.
Yanagi and the others, my father, and you.
Yeah, literally the
You all are the
22nd?
sheath that
Oh,
supports
double
me.
checking?
Yeah, we're leaving on the 22nd.
That's it, you're leaving on the 22nd.
Just mobile stream? Oh, don't worry about it. I'm not going to stream, but I will have Burmside babysitting my account while I'm at MagFest.
Which basically just means, like, Burnside just be doing your week or your dailies and stuff, getting your polys for you. and all
Yeah,
that.
grabbing all the polys, doing the, yeah, just all the daily stuff.
Yeah, lucky you. I don't have a. See, if I wanted to do that, I have to, like, buy, like, a spare, like, phone or something to just, like, run that, which, like, I'm not doing that.
All right, Proxy. If
I do need a new
Yanagi
phone
were
eventually,
here,
though. I've been rocking the
she
same
would
phone since, like,
remind
end of
us that we're still
2018.
on a mission.
Buy me at MagFest and I'll do it for you, KB. Can your phone run Zenless? Also, if you have a Stream Deck, Zenless works on it without issue. Just guess who
I do
doesn't
not.
have a Stream Deck?
Yes, I do not have a Steam Deck now.
Right now,
I would love
the
one in the future,
priority
though.
Isn't to comfort me, but to put an end to the disaster that's still wreaking havoc, right?
How is it that Genshin and Zenless can run on a Steam Deck, but not Honkai Star Rail? Honkai Star Rail is probably more basic than the rest, right?
The operation to sever its limbs is done. Now, it's time to go for its core.
Considering it's a turn-based RPG, it's anti-cheat issues, I guess.
Let's
That'd
head
probably
back
explain
to the
it.
base first. We need to make sure we're fully prepared before advancing toward the core of evil in the sky.
I know with the Steam Deck, I could probably like pick. It would probably make it easier to play like Balatro on the go. I was gonna I was gifted it on my Steam account. I was gonna buy it on the Switch, but I decided to buy some Pacross games instead. Then I was gifted it on Steam. I'm like, cool, okay. Now I'm like, oh wait, crap. I wanted this to be like more of an on-the-go game, but it's okay. At least I have it.
But you can side load Android on Steam and install Hawkeye's Unreal that way. Oh my god, how modular is the Steam Deck?
Pretty good. I know it can run like GameCube emulation and stuff like that.
That's crazy, dude.
That's why I want a Steam Deck, honestly, because I feel like it would actually be super nice to have.
I'll be real, I don't want a Steam Deck, and I'll tell you why. It's not because I don't think it'd be useful. It would be useful. The problem is, how often will I use it? I don't leave my house normally.
That entirely is fair. Like, I would have it because it'd be nice for travel stuff, as well as just to, like, probably to run some stuff I would have trouble with, like, running otherwise, like on my current, like, PC. I think that's why I would think have a little bit more of a use for it. It's
not useful to me because I have a good computer. That's the problem.
Yeah, I mean, I hope to fix, like getting a better computer next year, ideally, hopefully.
I feel that.
It can run Crysis 3 in max settings. Oh god, the Crysis games. I've not heard about those in a bit.
That concludes the mission content that will be handled by Asaba and Sakaku. Chief, you'll head alone to the central area closest to the Irradiant Core. There, you'll eliminate any high-threat ethereals that have spawned and reduce the danger there as much as possible before the main forces arrive. This is the most challenging and dangerous part of this operation, just like always. Please be careful, Chief Miyabi.
There's that concerned look again. Don't worry, Yanagi. I've got Tailless and the proxy on my side.
You can use it next time your computer explodes. Nameless, to not put that voodoo on me. I will be real, considering how awful my luck was this year, I do not need that being carried over into 2025. Thank you. I know you're joking, but
more good luck from the limit.
Don't worry, Miss
Thank
Yanagi.
you.
If we're in danger, I'll shout for help through EOS's speakers at full volume.
Titties.
Thank you.
It must be a really terrifying enemy to force the proxy to do something like that. That's all for the briefing. Wishing everyone a victorious return.
Hold on, Proxy. I have something to tell you. About what happened the last time my father invited you to our home. I wasn't angry with you. It was my father who was out of line. I'm sorry for the trouble he caused.
Girlfriend behavior!
It's just that I saw a photo of my mother that day.
Oh?
Maybe in your eyes, this child is the sharpest blade the world has ever seen.
But all Mommy really wants is for you to grow up safe and sound. Because the path to becoming a hero often comes with losses that can't be undone. My Miyabi doesn't need the demon sword. I just want her to live an ordinary, happy life. I'm sure you'll become an outstanding person. But I also hope you don't grow up too fast. Just a little more slowly. Because growing up is a gift that comes with a price.
You know, what you told me is almost the same as what my mother said. I've already found the reason to wield my blade. I'll keep seeking a purpose that goes beyond wielding the blade.
You know what bums me out? This whole thing is basically just about the fact that Miyabi has to take on so many responsibilities when she was still a child. Ugh. And I feel that every single day of my life, even though I'm 33 years old, I still feel like I'm freaking 19. Guys, do you think I'm pathetic?
I don't know where this is coming from.
I feel pathetic. I'm 33 years old and I'm still struggling making myself have a normal freaking life. Ugh. No, don't put yourselves down, chat. I just feel bad about myself because I feel like I am doing nothing with my life. But I tried my best to be as entertaining as I can for y'all, at least.
You're being an entertainer. Is that not good for something?
I'll let chat decide that one.
There are people who need entertainment in their life. Most of what you may do comes from entertainers. Like watching a movie. Entertainer made that. Reading a book. Entertainer wrote that.
Hero's battle has to have an end, right? When the day comes that all evil has been eradicated.
I just feel like I'm not, like, doing as well as I should be. And that's why I feel like I'm a failure to a lot of people. And I'm sorry for that. You're 28 and your only goal is live long enough until money is pointless due to automation. You know? That's a good way of looking at it, Secret. I respect the hell out of that mindset.
When that day comes, ask me again, Proxy. Ask me if I found a reason to live without a blade in my hand. This is my one-sided, selfish wish for you. But please, be sure to keep it in mind.
Oh, I want Miyabi to give me a hug, and I want to give Miyabi a hug. As much as the blah blah blah, members Hollow Zero represent little Bangboo looks rough and rugged. Boo 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 boo. Whoa! That's so weird! If you stand from a distance, Miyabi and Yanagi are grayed out, but if you get closer, then their color fills in. That's so weird! I can't tell if that's a good effect or not, but it's a neat effect. If you really think about money will be pointless, it's a matter of when, assuming we don't doomsday ourselves. Hopefully one day we don't have to worry about money anymore. They will. You know what I want, Secret? I want the Star Trek universe. I want our future to be the Star Trek future where we have the replicators that can generate food for anybody. We don't have to worry about money anymore. We just live our best lives being scientists in space. That'd be the greatest freaking thing ever. I want that future.
You know what I want?
Yeah.
The Great Irish Uprising of 2024.
What the hell are you talking about?
That was a thing in Star Trek that people kept like posting about, that like there was some kind of like Irish Uprising of 2024.
Oh wait, you're right. I forgot about that. Now I know what you're talking about now.
Like I haven't seen too much Star Trek, but I remember like seeing that going around.
Maniacal, unironically, would you want to watch Star Trek with me? Because I've been in a Star Trek mood lately.
I don't know, admittedly.
I will tell you this. Star Trek is not an action show. It is a thought show.
I mean, I've watched like Better Call Saul, like, because like, what was it? I think I like Better Call Saul more than Breaking Bad, because Breaking Bad's more about the crime drama, whereas like Saul's more like it's still like a crime drama, more the courtroom aspect of drama. Because the main character's a lawyer.
I'll say this: Star Trek is sci-fi character drama, basically.
Mm-hmm.
That's the best way to look at it.
I've heard some people say when it comes to Star Trek, just to like kind of curate episodes and like watch those.
I disagree. I agree that you should watch the best episodes to see if you want to get into Star Trek. However, you should still take the bad with the good, because the worst Star Trek is still at least funny.
Mm-hmm.
Because
I know
I
know like my ex, like I dated this girl once, and like she wanted to watch Star Trek Deep Space Nine together. Never got around to that because we broke up before that we ever got around to that. But I think that could have been interesting, honestly.
Deep Space Nine is very different from the rest of Star Trek, I'll say. If you want to watch a traditional Star Trek, watch Next Generation first.
Next Generation is like, what is it? Like Riker and like Picard.
Riker, Picard, yeah, those guys.
Okay.
Yeah, watch Next Generation. Like, if you see if you can get into that. If you like that, awesome. Check out the rest of Star Trek. But if you want to see something people revamp, well, not revamp, but like tackle Star Trek in a different way, basically deconstruct Star Trek, check out Deep Space Nine.
See, what I should clearly do is watch like the new Star Trek like movies. I'm sure that will like be enough, right?
Honestly, they're not a bad way to get into Star Trek. I'm not gonna lie. They like the first movie, the 2009 movie is fine. The second movie is awful. Don't watch that. Oh, okay, watch it after you watch the rest of the movies, and then you'll understand why I hate it. But yeah, no, seriously though, I love Star Trek. It's one of my favorite series, franchises rather.
I believe one of the guys, what is it? One of the guys who worked on like the new Star Wars, like, sadly passed away, right?
The new Star Wars? I don't know who you're talking about.
Sorry, Star Trek. Sorry, new Star Trek.
I don't know who. Oh, right. You're talking
actors,
about
right?
I don't want to mispronounce his name. It's Russian. Yelnik. Yelnik. He played. No. We're not talking about Leonard Nimoy. We're talking about the guy who played Chekhov. Yeah, the new Chekhov. Yeah, he sadly passed away in a freak accident. He was really young too. He was like 24 when he died, which is really depressing.
Oh wait, I think this is who it was. Yeah.
Yeah, he died in a
Anton Yelkin or Yelchin.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. The point is, like, he was great. He played very Russian Chekhov, which was very funny to me.
Yep, Pavel Chekhov. I did not know that Carl Urban was in the 2009 Star Trek.
Yeah, he played Bones. He was McCoy.
Yeah, so he's McCoy. Chris Hemsworth's in this thing as George. Sam, what's his full name for this character?
He's Kirk's father.
Ah, okay.
And Chris Pine was James T. Kirk, and
Simon Pegg is Scotty.
Simon Pegg was Scotty. He also worked on Star Trek Beyond script, which was really cool. But no, like, unironically, if you want to get into Star Trek, fuck it, watch the 2009 movie.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I still would say watch the TV shows first, but still.
What would you say is Chris Pine's best role?
I'll get back to you on that. That woman at the orphanage, it's just so sad, you know. Oh god, they're talking about the story stuff from earlier. That woman did what she had to do to see the children smile. Of course, that includes you. If you cry, I'll make her sad. Sukaku's not a little kid. Sukaku isn't crying. Ah.
Dude, I saw someone post about like missing one of the like dates with Sokaku, and she was like crying, but she's like, "It's okay, I wasn't actually crying." It's like, no.
Dude, that was me with the last chapter with Juyen, where it's just like, I thought you would trust me. I thought we were friends. And I'm like, we are friends. Forgive me. I deserve
like,
20 lashes for betraying Juyen. Ah.
Like the whole like how she like feels like kind of like you couldn't trust me to tell me you were a proxy.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, no. I was so upset about that.
I still haven't finished like Miyabi, Sukaku, and Haramasa's like trust. They're literally like almost entirely full. I just haven't done it for whatever weird reason.
I actually got all 3 of them done like within 2 days.
I assume just like reloading areas till they popped up again.
I saw one about someone giving Sukaku food because she was in a gutter, and she invites you to be in the gutter with her next time. Okay, that's pretty good. I like that.
You're the captain of the police force, so I can't tell you I'm breaking the law. But she trusts you.
But they're friends! You should know that, like, she wouldn't, like, sell you out. Like, okay, I'll be real. I've known people who work in, like, these types of things. If they know, like, you're, like, in a bad situation and that would go against the law, they'd be all like, nah, I'm not going to, like, sell you out or whatever. I'm not going to say what it is that I'm talking about for very obvious reasons, but, you know, like, you can trust people if you're friends with them.
Probably like a case of, like, I won't sell you out, but like maybe if they can, maybe like help you out of it if it's like a bad enough situation.
No, exactly. They help you out of the bad situation is what I'm trying to say.
You hear that, guys? If you need a crime to like be forgiven, go to Limit.
I have no power. What are you talking about?
Hi, I'm No Limit. Did you know that you have rights?
Hello, I'm No Limit Goodman.
Did you know that you have rights? The Constitution says you do, and so do I. I believe that until proven guilty, every man, woman, and child in this country is innocent, and that's why I fight for you, Albuquerque. Better call Limit. It's kind of wild that like there's like two big like copy pastas with like the Breaking Bad stuff, and it's like Saul's like lawyer speech, and the big one is like Walter's confession.
Isn't that a spoiler to say on my stream?
When I say confession, I specifically mean like there's like a videotape that he records, without really going much into like the details of it, where like that is a copy pasta. There you go, you did it.
I read you something?
I still think one of like it's interesting with like Breaking Bad because like I feel like sometimes like with any kind of dramatic moment in a show, it can get memed on very quickly, and I feel like Breaking Bad is a very good example of that.
There are so many memes of Breaking Bad in the most dramatic moments, especially like the one where Walter falls over on the ground with himself handcuffed.
Like, you don't even realize he's handcuffed in that moment. That's just if you know the scene that he realizes he's handcuffed. Otherwise, you just see him kind of like have a shock face and fall over, and you don't know why he's falling over. But like that's I think one of like the biggest like Breaking Bad memes is just that face.
Yep, for
the
sure.
The context of the scene is really good. Like it's a really good scene.
I would be surprised if no one noticed he was handcuffed though. It's kind of blatantly obvious he's handcuffed.
I feel like it's one of those things you don't notice if you're not looking too deeply at the GIF or like the bit of it. You're more likely just to notice like Walter's shocked face more than anything else. I know I've heard you say you're not like super like into the idea of watching Breaking Bad.
I read the plot summary on Wikipedia like of every season, and like it's just not my like. Don't get me wrong, I find it fascinating from a cultural standpoint, and I don't think, and I watched the first 2 episodes of Breaking Bad. It's just not for me.
See, I think it's interesting as a show because I think it's very of its time, and here's why I say of its time. My logic with that statement is basically, I feel like shows like Breaking Bad will never happen again, in the sense that Breaking Bad, when it was really early, it was not really popular, like, at all. Breaking Bad didn't really become popular until around season 4.
Yeah, which is when it was around, when it was starting to end.
Yeah, like, when it was getting close to end, people started kind of discovering the show more, and it got big.
I think it was like the streaming services that really helped it.
Yes, actually. I think when it was put on Netflix, people started watching it more and realized, oh, this show's really good, actually.
And now it's become like one of those shows where it's like, oh, dude, this is the greatest show of all time.
I mean, yeah, it is legit considered one of the greatest TV shows ever.
I want to be clear, I'm not being sarcastic when I say that. I'm just quoting people. Like, it sounded like I was being sarcastic, but I genuinely was not being sarcastic.
By the way, has anyone made the comparison of like this white city with like Nier Automata yet?
Oh, I already did it earlier, believe me.
Okay. When are you playing that game?
Eventually.
Because I imagine that's also on your list of like stuff you want to do.
At the very least, dude, I've mentioned
Nier
this.
Automata, I'll say. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, I mentioned this during the subathon. Next year might be my last year of streaming unless I do better, like, financially speaking, so we'll see how it goes. I do want to see if I can get some last minute stuff that I want to do, like the Sonic classic games, and Nier Automata and stuff like that.
And at absolute worst, like, you can play on your own time, absolute worst. I know with like Nier Automata, I did 100% it finally. Didn't do it all on stream because sometimes I'm a little grindy just in my own time. But when I did do it, I know I did like most of it on stream, just did like the rest of my own, because I think the absolute worst of it when it comes to the grind is like getting every like weapon all the way maxed out, as well as like getting like every quest done, because there's some quests that like you kind of have to don't really do a new game plus. which isn't too bad. It's a little like complex at times, but it's not too bad.
It's mostly about getting all the endings that I'm worried about, because you did that and that took a while.
I did every ending on stream except for one ending, and that was the ending that kind of requires like a super boss. So I did that one on my own time.
I mean, I don't mind doing the super boss on stream. I do super bosses on streams before. Today I learned he was handcuffed in a meme. Okay, apparently not everyone noticed. Maybe I'm too observant.
Yeah, I'm telling you, dude, it's one of the things that people just aren't going to notice like immediately.
Guess that's just me then.
Can we talk about, by the way, how like with Yanagi's like skills, they basically gave like people said like Miyabi was the Virgil. No, they straight up gave Yanagi Judgment Cut, like opening and sheathing the sword and like make like a slash in the air. That is more of a Judgment Cut than whatever Miyabi's got going on.
No, I get that.
Have you ever considered wanting to play Devil May Cry?
I have.
You know which one you want to do?
One.
You'd want to go for one. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, because 3 is too hard. Even if
unironically, I think if you want something a bit more easier and also pretty refined for first experience, I'm actually going to recommend 4. Unironically, I think 4 is a really good beginner Devil May Cry.
No, I've heard that before, but at the same time, I'm like, I'm going to be lost as to what's going on with the plot.
That would be the only thing I would agree with. Yeah, like you have to kind of like look at some plot summary stuff potentially, because you know, Nero.
I mean, I know about Nero's father and stuff like that.
Well, not just like the dad situation, but more so just like the whole like you're meeting Nero and stuff for the first time, and like the stuff that's kind of led up to that. Yeah, honestly, Secret DMC4 is basically my first Devil May Cry experience. I did go back for the other ones, but 4 was my first experience. And like, I'm a big fan of the Devil May Cry series nowadays. I've played all of them, like even including 2 and DMC Devil May Cry.
Good work, Chief.
Which, by the way, DMC Devil May Cry, not that bad a game actually. Gameplay's great. Stories, whatever.
I think that's the main thing. The presentation is not great, but the gameplay itself is fine.
I think it's straight up better than DMC 1. Like, I think I'd say, like, in terms of, like, I think the best games, which is, that's such a hard one, because, like, I like 3, 4, and 5 a lot, but I think it's probably 3 and then 5. Well, that's really hard I'm going to say, because both are really good. I'm going to say, okay, for right now, I'm going to say 3, then 5, then 4, then DMC, then 1, then 2. 2 is just not even just from like a story sense. 2 from a gameplay sense is just really bad because like in the first game you actually have more than just like the sword, but in 2 you only have the sword. And you have other swords you can use, but they don't really have much of a difference. And in 2 as well, the guns for Dante, Ebony, and Ivory are so laughably broken. Like you can just straight up like beat any boss fight just spamming a gun. So much so, in fact, they actually designed a boss fight around only using the gun. And it is the worst boss fight in the entire series. You fight this helicopter, and it is, every Devil May Cry fan would say, it is the worst boss fight in the entire series. Like, that fight is not fun.
I hope I didn't need to go over there.
I think what you would also really like about 4, I'm not sure how much of 4's gameplay you have seen, but do you know like Nero's basic mechanic?
He has a robot arm that you can upgrade.
That's a 5 thing.
Oh, sorry, I got 5 mixed up before. Never mind.
Yeah, in 4 he just has like an arm that can like kind of like both grab enemies and also like bring them closer to you. Yeah, 5 decided to like make his arm stuff like way more expanded, which is really cool actually.
Oh boy.
See, I remember when I didn't know what the hell I was talking about Devil May Cry, like I was apparently really bad at like paying attention to the cutscenes or something when I was a kid, because I remember, I think it was up until chapter 6, I genuinely thought I was playing as Dante the entire time.
What?
Yeah, I don't know, like to this day I wondered to myself, how the fuck did I think I was playing as Dante? I was playing as Nero. Like I genuinely wonder how the fuck like I like thought that when I was younger. I played Devil May Cry like a younger age.
Hey,
mind you,
Maniacal,
but,
I'm stuck.
Yeah, I noticed that. Oh, there you go.
I'm still stuck.
Or
I can't move.
That's not good.
Yeah, I straight up cannot move.
Are you soft locked or like?
I am soft lock. I can't move.
Oh, that's huh. Oh no. Can you like wiggle your way out of this?
Nope.
There's gotta be a way to like, because I'm worried like you have to like start the entire stage over.
Guys, I'm actually stuck.
Yeah, I think you have to restart. That sucks. Oh, don't worry. You got another 2.5 hours before daily reset.
Oh, goody.
Yeah, time.
You know, I thought that was something I could stand on.
Oh, I should give you like 1,000 like polychromes as compensation for that.
I can convince him.
I mean, you were soft locked in the stage, yes, so just not good.
Oh, wait, does it actually? Hang on a second. Ooh, actually.
Only the brave will win.
That's me!
Let's bring in my actual characters. That will help speed it up a little bit. Thankfully, we didn't get sent too far back, so that's good.
In other words, you just get the cutscenes you've already seen.
Yanagi, I'll handle it.
So, about earlier, favorite Chris Pine role, you have a few options. You have Captain Kirk, you have the guy from Wonder Woman.
Yes,
You
Steve
have-
Trevor, the fan from Wonder Woman.
Yeah, everyone's favorite guy, Keith Trevor, which I'm pretty sure I think he's making that up, but I can't tell for sure.
Maniacal, I'm a DC fan.
I know, but the name something you're making it up is the funny thing. Also, I forget the name of this character, but the one from Dungeons and Dragons, Honor Among Thieves. Which,
Okay,
you know,
that's actually a good role, though.
Say that's probably my favorite roles of his. Yeah. I'd have to look into his other roles, actually. God, I really do hope, like people have said, that they make a second movie where it's the same actors, but they're all playing different classes. So, like, Chris Pine's, like, let's say he's, like, the mage or something in, like, the second film. Like, that'd be so fun.
Do we know if they're... Do we know that they're making another one?
I would have to double check. Let me see. Hang on a second.
Yeah, because I know, like, the first one didn't do too hot in the box office. But I think it did better on, like, re-release? Like, home release?
According to Chris Pine, there's a really good chance that a sequel could happen. If we get the money, then sure.
I hope so, but I doubt it. Don't get me wrong, I love the movie, it's just, I don't know, you know executives, how they be sometimes. They'd be all like, oh, hey, yeah, we'll totally make another movie, never makes another movie.
Yeah, the main thing I'm seeing is just a lot of uncertainty about like about even doing like a sequel.
Which is such a
I think I'm seeing more. I'm seeing more what feels like about like a TV series more than like a movie, and even then it's just uncertain.
And would the actors even want to do a movie? I mean, do a TV series.
That's the part I don't know. I mean, TV. Remember when TV for a bit there basically became like just the new film?
Yeah, because like they were getting like multi-million-dollar budgets for each episode.
Yeah, I mean that was like the era of like when like Game of Thrones was still really popular. Like
Yeah.
Game of Thrones and like Breaking Bad and stuff. Like when TV just like had like a new pioneer, such as like streaming services, and that's kind of changed a bit.
It's mostly because of the fact that some people have basically described it as the streaming bubble has popped.
Yeah, no, that's accurate. What doesn't help nowadays is that streaming services costs too much for a lot of people. We're also dealing with like shows that take months on end to film, and then like you don't see like another season for a show for like a year plus, and then you get like 6 episodes they can just binge like in like an afternoon.
That's because the quality is so much better, though.
You have better quality, just not as much output.
I feel like I don't know how I feel about it either, because like
same.
Because like yeah, I like the higher quality, but at the same time, it's like man, it's not a whole lot of content.
Yeah, like we don't really have the days anymore of like shows that would like gone are the days of shows that would like just broadcast like for months on end. Like we just don't really get that anymore. Like KB says, like the binge model is genuinely a huge problem.
Yeah.
Because it's just become just, you know, here's the content machine. You are the oil. Now well it.
You and your metaphors, my man.
Am I wrong though?
I refuse to dignify that with an answer because it will encourage you.
Again,
but no, you
wrong?
have a point. I do get what you're trying to say. I don't know. It's just, it's one of those things where it's like, people don't really make normal TV anymore.
Yeah, which is such a bummer. Like, I don't know. And then not to mention as well, we're at the point where a lot of shows, because they're so big budget TV shows, there's a lot of visual effects work that goes into it. A lot of the visual effects studios are very...
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, no.
That's annoying.
At least you cleared it.
Yeah, I'm just going to have to worry about that later.
Well, what was it? Yeah, a lot of visual effects studios just... They're very overworked now. Like, this is seen especially with like a lot of the Marvel like visual effects studios.
Dude, it's not even just that. Like, you know how like people say, "Hey, what like the quality for Lord of the Rings used to have such amazing visual quality. Why don't we get that anymore?" And I'm like, it's because they're getting overworked, asked to do way too much stuff in too little time frame, and that's why all the visual effects are worse than how they looked 30 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Passing through this fissure will lead us to heart of the Airdate core. Every time Miyabi says such a cool line, feels like I'm standing beside a manga protagonist, okay?
Protagonist.
Sorry, my throat's dying.
All good.
About to embark on an epic comeback. Why are there 2 Yanagis on my screen? Anyway.
I'm not complaining.
Both of you, the reinforcement combat squad from Section 1 is on the way. The constantly changing terrain is really causing a lot of trouble.
I do wonder if we'll see these other sections in the future. Like, they mostly talk about Section 5, I feel like.
I doubt it.
It's her double trigger? Oh shit, she's got the doppelganger double trigger.
Fine.
Which, to be fair, Dante did have doppelganger back in DMC 3, and then he never used it again. It wasn't double trigger, rather, it was a style. Virgil has clones for his double trigger stuff usually. I'll never forget when like DMC Devil May Cry, how in that game they made Virgil's like double trigger form. It was just straight up Hollow Ichigo from Bleach. Like that shit is nearly 1-to-1. Which is really funny.
Yanagi, I'll handle it.
Surrender.
If you make normal TV but never watch it, it's usually crap. If you watch Ghosts on CBS. Hollow Ichigo is Bankai. Specifically Hollow Ichigo for DMC Devil May Cry Virgil's double trigger. Because the Bankai is like a sword technique. I know that about Bleach.
No, it's more like unlocking another form. Think of it like Super Saiyan.
Okay. Right, because I guess like the sword technique was like what Getsuga Tensho I think was like Ichigo's main technique.
Yeah, it's basically it's just a blade attack, honestly, like a blade beam.
Yeah, I'm saying it's a blade beam, right? Yeah. I still kind of want to read Bleach.
It's not good.
I don't care.
Alright, enjoy, I guess.
I don't know. I keep saying I want to do it, but I just never get around to it. It's purely just because of like his fucking theme song. Like Ichigo has such a fucking good character theme song.
Cutscene? Oh my god, we're actually getting cutscene. Hello.
It's a big orb.
That it? That's it! The core wails in the sky and the ether tide sweeps across. In the low murmur of the tailless, the foxfires brought about a familiar sensation of dizziness. Where the hell am I?
Oh, this again?
Oh? It's so quiet. All these voices, they've all disappeared? Where are the cries of the Hoshimi family heads? The very ones who persistently urged me to only wield my blade. Have they faded into this emptiness after offering only nothing but grandiose words? Perhaps those voices were just delusions I haven't managed to sever completely. It seems that my training hasn't been entirely without effect. No, I hear it. A barely audible echo resounds from the darkness. Hello? Me?
Yabi?
I hear it. I... kill. What I hear was a voice similar to mine. Only with strength can you... You ever tell yourself to shut up? That's me every time I say something stupid on my stream. It is my turn to utter such... Hang on a second, my throat's being dumb. It is my turn to utter such cliched lines to future generations. I refuse. Saying idealistic phrases like eradicate all evil while the sword is drawn. When the sword is sheathed, can one forget their disdain and anger towards evil? If that's the case, is it for the justice in your heart or simply to find a seemingly righteous reason for the power you wield? Listen well, Hoshimi Miyabi. Those with power do not necessarily wield their blades for the right cause. And being weak does not mean one cannot differentiate between good and evil. One wields the blade while carrying hope, and continues to do so even when trapped in despair. Only then does one earn the right to raise the sword. When one possesses strength, don't forget to wield it against evil. Is there a voice other than mine? Why am I here? Miss Miyabi. Is that Proxy's voice? Miyabi. Chief Miyabi? There's also everyone's voices. If it's the chief, she would definitely be able to do it. But when the chief isn't here, I'll be the one to do it. There's no need to be so stubborn, Yanagi. After all, there's also Haramasa and Sukaku. I'm sure you'll become an outstanding person, but I also hope you don't grow up too fast. Just a little more slowly. Got it, Mom. I've grown into a somewhat capable adult. Being a relentless... Being a relentless blade is just a projection of my own, and many others' expectations of what you should be, right? Proxy, why are you suddenly so worried about me? But beyond being a blade and a void hunter, you're still flesh and blood. Alright, I hear you loud and clear. Not the voice that calls for me to wield my blade, but rather, the voices that give me a reason to put my blade down. Miyabi? Miss Miyabi! Can you hear me? Proxy? Yes, it's me, Miss Miyabi. You're finally awake. How are you feeling? It feels like this conversation has happened before. Just now, the Firefox suddenly... Foxfire suddenly erupted from the scabbard. Although it wasn't as intense as last time. Man, thankfully it wasn't as destructive as Google Chrome.
Let's say, like, the browser came out of your sword there is widely impressive.
It seemed to have caused you to lose consciousness again. But you didn't faint like last time. You just stood there in a daze. Does this mean... That's right, Proxy. I'm fine. It's probably just an irritant crystal core that triggered the activation of Talus. But if this had happened during a battle, it would have been troublesome. It's my carelessness that had caused you unnecessary worry, Proxy. I'm relieved to hear that you're okay, Miss Miyabi. If you had woken up just a half a minute later, I would have activated EOS's speaker and shouted for help at full volume. In that case, the name of the legendary Proxy would have been ruined, wouldn't it? By the way, let me tell you a secret. In Talus's dream, I heard your voice. Aww. Alright, I think we finally finished the story. Why'd you kick me out here? Several days ago, under Miyabi's leadership, Section 6 eliminated several dangerous ethereals in Melino. The scale
We
of
only
the...
see ethereals. It's ethereals.
I say ethereals.
Why?
Because I want to, and I'm going to be annoying about it.
Fair enough.
You tell me, Xenoblade versus Xenoblade.
Hey, both are accurate to that one.
No, it's not. The scale of the Hollow was brought under control. Section 6's mission came to a close. Of course, such smooth progress into operation was also thanks to the wholehearted assistance of an extra squad member. Not in Japanese, it isn't. It's always Xenoblade in Japanese. There is an official document from Section 6 that needs to be delivered to you directly. Hence, I contacted you to come down to the Hand HQ. Looking at the emblem of the folder, it should be related to the Melino suppression operation. Section Chief Hoshimi specifically instructed me to deliver it to you personally and intact. That's why both are accurate. I mean, if we're being objective about it, like, the actual word of Zeno, it comes from the Latin term of that. So, and it's always been Zeno. And I assume that the name of the series is in reference to that word. Section, I will say that's on me, though, because I've always said Xenoblade, and honestly, I'm trying to get better about that, personally. She sent an operation report of something like that. In any case, now that you have the documents, my mission is complete. Although I'm not sure what exactly your role was in the Melino operation, I know that you must have made a significant contribution to New Eridu, which is why the officers of Section 6 hold you in such high regard. I sincerely thank you, the nameless hero. Where see the Sal in the official HSO documents, blah blah blah. I don't usually write letters, but I feel there's something I want to say to you. When we meet, I tend to ramble, which might be annoying, and a knock-knock message doesn't feel quite formal enough, so I'll write you an operational report instead. Honestly, though, I'm not exactly sure how an operational report goes. Oh my god, she really is rambling! Basically, thanks for me, Yabi. Up in the field manual, see the commissions from the Combat HQ. The field, blah blah, also lists the rewards obtainable from the completed operations. I'll take care of this really quick. It doesn't take all that long. Coming from the dude who pronounced Arceus wrong for the entire Legends Arceus stream series. I know it's supposed to be Arceus, but it was originally Arceus. You can't blame me for that one.
I could.
It was Arceus in the movie.
You know what else is? You know what else is in the movie though?
Huh?
Bonsley.
Which is really dumb.
It was in the movie.
It was also Bon Sly for the longest time as well in the anime.
It's Bonsley nowadays, yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. A lot of it's outdated stuff.
Good work, team.
Awaken.
I'm more so from a colloquial sense. People know what you're talking about regardless of how you pronounce it because both audiences use different phonetics to sound things out. Yeah, but you know what will piss me off though? It'll piss me off if someone pronounce like how do I put it? It annoy me if someone called me Limit instead of Limit. Yes, I know what you're referring to, but that's not how you say my name.
Limu?
Shut up. It's like Data. Actually, no. You know what exactly what it is? There was a scene in Star Trek The Next Generation where Pulaski was all pronouncing Data's name as Data. And he's like, yes, both of pronunciations are correct, but one is my name. I'm more, Noel Amit 42, thank you. I won't be clear. I'm not like judging other people for it, but I do rather prefer to pronounce things correctly. So when I was like making jokes about ethereal with Maniko earlier, that was just me being sarcastic on stream. I actually do want to pronounce it correctly.
Mm-hmm. You sleepy? Have a good night, Tsugami. Thanks for lurking. Appreciate you. Good night.
But that's your name, you can be more defensive and corrective of that. I feel like the same thing can apply. Excuse me. Hang on.
If there's nothing to do, we should practice the blade. You strike first.
Sorry about that. Yeah, but the same thing applies to like titles of shows and stuff like that, or characters. Obviously, a character's name is going to be pronounced a specific way.
Mm-hmm.
And the same applies to the title of a series.
My blade is already
There's also the fact that, like, no one seems to agree on the pronunciation. I will say this, though. It's a little more subjective with titles sometimes because, like, for example, Pokemon. A lot of people can't seem to agree how to pronounce Pokemon. Because some people pronounce it as Pokemon, some people pronounce it as Pokemon, versus others going Pokemon. So, like, I feel like that one is a little more subjective, but it's kind of weird, honestly. So, you know what? Maybe I just ruined my own point by pointing that out.
Let's finish
Maybe.
the job.
That's okay, though, I'm sure.
Everybody Pokemon.
I too have watched the second Pokemon movie.
I have finished this. Yeah. Oh my god, I beat this by 2 hours and 3 minutes, Maniacal. Holy cow, that was way too close.
Just a bit, yeah. Got a lot of those to activate.
And they're all activated.
Yeah.
And we got the full amount of this. Let's go. All right. I think... Okay, Bermside, confirm with me. We are, I'm good to end the stream now, right? I'm good to end the stream and we'll carry on with this next stream. I just want to confirm. You did it, you did it, yay! I did it. I'm so proud of myself.
You have done the thing.
Let me just double check to make sure. Yeah, it's resets in 2 hours, and it looks like I did actually do it. Yes, I did. Okay, cool. So I can tackle the rest the next time I stream. Awesome. Ooh, lots of stuff I just picked up there. Nice. Actually, hang on. Let me take a look at the new weapon that we picked up from that, actually. Oh, wait, it's an attack weapon. Miyabi wouldn't be able to use it. Haramasa, where are you, buddy? There you are.
Go ask my colleagues.
Look at this thing. It has crit rate. It's so nice.
So you think that's actually good for Haramasa, or?
It increases his crit rate, so it's pretty good. Yeah, I don't think there's any issue with it.
No, I figured it's probably fine. I just wasn't sure if that's like what people recommend.
It's his best free-to-play pick, apparently.
Okay, I'll probably stick it on him then.
Is it time to... Come on!
You know what? How many pulls do I have right now? Oh, I got a lot of pulls out of that. Hang on, let me calculate this really quick.
So they're giving a lot of polychrome lately.
I have 122 pulls. Do I feel lucky?
On what? His weapon?
Yes.
You sure it's a good idea?
I'm 76 away. I'll do 110 pull. His weapon is also generically a really good weapon, that too. Screw it, I'm going for it.
Alright. Watch them regret this in real time.
If I lose the 50-50, I'm going to give up. Okay, so that's like, what, 30 pulls just now? Yay. Well, I got another bend, so that's pretty nice. Pull 40. No such luck. I'll take extra 8s as best as I can. Ooh, Ambi, that gives me a free pull. Pull 50. Would be nice to have one right about now. 1-8, cool. Pull 60. And I should get it now, actually. Or not. Okay. I will admit, I was a little surprised I didn't get it then. I should have gotten it then.
What's the pity at?
16.
Again, I'm surprised you're using so much.
70. I should get it now. There it is. If I lose to 50-50, whatever, it's fine. Well, I didn't lose to 50-50. Hey, Bermsai. Yay! Oh, wait, it's not 50-50. It was 75-25. Well, whatever. I got it.
Hooray.
Yay!
I hope you actually use Harm Moss to make that worth it.
No, well, here's the thing. It's generically useful.
Yeah, true.
Time to clock out.
Well, there we go. Got Haramas's weapon.
Go ask my
Cool.
colleagues.
Yeah, let's see how many pulls I have left out of that. I got 52 pulls left. That's fine. I trust my luck.
Mm.
Huh?
No, just like, that should probably be fine, hopefully.
He'll be fine.
I try not to like go too on the like, I trust my luck when it comes to like games like this, because it can be very easy just to go to like max pity.
I didn't get to max pity though.
I know, but like more so like in future banners, like with like Astra and Evelyn in your case.
Yeah,
or
that's
just
true.
like Astra Evelyn the next like character banner.
No, I get that, but here's the thing: we still have like over half a patch to go for this patch, and we're going to get a whole lot more polychrome in the future anyway.
True. That's why I've been just kind of just like not pulling at all, because I'm like, I'd rather just save up for future characters right now.
Well, at least I don't have to pull from these banners anymore. Oh, hey, we actually have enough for this.
I go for Boo Evolver lately.
That's honestly the last thing I really need. I guess
know
maybe Plug. Like, literally the only thing I'm missing is Bang Volver, Plug Boo, and Rocket Boo.
For me, it's Plug Boo, Bang Volver, and Safety is all I'm missing at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And you can obviously tell why I've not gone for Safety.
That's because, okay, I'll be real. Like, if we look at it from the Bellabog Heavy Industries, all of these characters are outclassed.
Hey, don't look down on me.
Say, Grace by Yanagi, Collator by Lighter,
Come on, let's get
Anton by
Harumasa.
Harumasa,
How can I help?
and Ben by like literally the entire roster.
Well, no, Ben is still good. He's just, you just gotta play him a specific way. He is unique as a fire defense character, but the problem is,
Time for some hard lick.
this bitch exists.
He has is Caesar, who's like the best, tries to the best character in the game.
I would say, like, well, in terms of DPS, like, Miyabi's the best character, Caesar's the best support, and the best stunner would be Lighter tied with Chingy. But only then, Lighter's only good with ice and fire teams. Chingy is better generically.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why I'm really sad I didn't, like, okay, partially because I'm sad I didn't pull her because of that, but also partially, I just like Chingy as a character. I like her a lot.
Let me finish my cup of hot water.
Okay, anyway, I think that's everything that we have to do right now, so yeah, we can finally end the stream. And I'll worry about everything else later. Alright, well, everyone, thank y'all for coming out to the stream tonight. I did not think that the freaking... I did not think the character... I did not think that the freaking tower defense game was going to take us 4 hours, but lo and behold. Alright, wait, why am I going to HIA? I was going to go back to home. Still up? We're about to call the stream. Well, everyone, thank y'all for coming out tonight. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. Maniacal, thanks for hanging.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me give you guys a heads up for the schedule for this week. Wait, I did not mean to change my layout. Oops. All right, everyone. Next stream will be Tuesday with more Zenless Zone Zero as we hopefully clear out the rest of the event stuff that I need to do, as well as maybe tackle Haramas's agent story. We'll see how that goes.
Oh yeah, so I gotta do that at some point.
Yep. That's also going to be... Yeah, go ahead.
I was saying, or I could just ignore, like I've ignored like Chinese.
You know, that's perfectly good polychrome you're leaving on the table, right?
I know, I need to actually finish them. Late as I started and also did not finish.
But yeah, the last stream of the year will be on Tuesday. It's going to be Zenless Zone Zero. How appropriate. Wednesday will be Fire Emblem Three Houses. Friday will be Mario and Luigi Brothership, though. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter, Blue Sky, or YouTube, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch there, and we're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights in there every Monday night, aka tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently doing a superhero movie marathon right now, and the next movie we're watching tomorrow night is Hellboy. If you guys want to check that out, consider hitting up the Discord server where we host it. Alright, that's going to be it. If you guys have any raid messages in mind, let me know. Going to find ourselves a raid target. No one is streaming on a Sunday night.
It's because you went late.
I did go late. Yeah, screw it, why not? Are they still going? Let me check. Looks like they are. Hydrate yourself before you dehydrate yourself? Honestly, I do need more. I'll be real. It's not because my throat is dry. I legitimately have something caught in my throat, and it's been, like, stuck there, and I don't know what to do about it. But thank you, guys. Okay, I think I knew who I'm gonna raid. Fist your throat and rip it out. God, I wish I can do that secret.
Don't think that would be good for you if you did that.
Okay, but yeah, if you guys have a raid target, no raid message idea. What should we go with? No, I have a raid target, don't worry. You know what? Sure, let's go with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries, Secret. It's all good. We're gonna be raiding Shrum, who's currently playing Echoes of Wisdom. How about you guys give him some love? It looks like they're at the very beginning of the game. But yeah, that's just going to be it for now. See y'all on Tuesday for Zenless or Fire Emblem on Wednesday, which will be the beginning of the new year. If I don't see you, Happy New Year, everyone. Until then, everyone, stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Have a good night, everybody.
Good night.